morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We're back to normal streaming schedule now. Mondays, Tuesday. Well, actually, I say that things are going to change again this week because of tomorrow, but you know, close to normal. Close to normal. We're back to close to normal. Shalise, good morning. Welcome on in. Real quick, I do need to just pop it out there. We've been having like a lot of thunder this morning, like a lot of thunder this morning. It's what woke me up, but also it's just kind of gone in and out. We're a bit stormy right now, so if the internet cuts out, don't worry about it. I'll update you in the Discord. Also, Shlees, welcome on in on the YouTube. Let me switch over here. Normal-ish. Hello, welcome on in Cthulhu as well. I hope you're doing well. Normal-ish. Yeah. So basically, tomorrow they've reorganized to have my hair and makeup because, for those who don't know, I was meant to have it like a month ago, but my hair and makeup artist, well, specifically I think it was my hair artist, but they came down with COVID and then it's just taken them a minute to get better. So finally we're able to have that. Again, I'd much rather than wait till they're fully feeling better than to have a hair and makeup appointment with someone who has COVID. So I'm quite happy to wait, but yes, that's now been reorganized for tomorrow. So I will not be streaming tomorrow because it's at the same kind of time, so it's right over midday, which is right in the middle of when I normally would stream, and it does take a few hours. So we will not be streaming tomorrow. However, I'll be moving tomorrow's stream to Wednesday, which actually works really well for this week anyway, because we do have a relatively large announcement on Wednesday. So it'd be nice to be live while that's going on. And two, I will technically still be on Twitch tomorrow. I'll actually be on Bateman's stream later in the day. So while I won't be on my own stream, I will post Bateman's stream when that goes live, because I'll be playing Dead by Daylight with them for like the first time in like 3 years. I used to play Dead by Daylight quite a bit. I got into it because stream friends were playing it, and I do enjoy playing with friends. And tomorrow is the last day where they have 8v2 game mode, so I'll be playing with them there. But yes, not on my own stream because I won't be here. I won't be here in my normal stream time. So yes, that's the plan for this week. So normal stream today. Tomorrow, no stream, but I will be on Bateman's in the evening. I'll post that. Wednesday is when the Tuesday stream will be, when we have our big announcement, which is very exciting. And then Thursday is the last day of Chromacore. So that is our last prompt. Although technically Friday will probably be the last day of Chromacore, because that's like all the wrap up and all the extra bits and bobs and the, you know, goodbyes and everything, because after Chromacore's over, the Chromacore Discord closes. So yeah, it'll just be all of the last little bits. And then next week we have 2 events happening. On Monday, Tuesday next week, we are having our partner party because we recently hit Twitch partner. So we'll be celebrating that. We're making all of the art for the people that raided us during our partner push, in specifically the Chromacore period, so like the last month. All the people that raided us in the last month, we'll be making a piece of art with all of them in it. And then on Thursday, Friday next week, we are altering my actual wedding dress. So we are bringing in my wedding dress. I'm getting married next month, and we are doing the alterations on stream. Those will be, again, Twitch exclusive, so I will not be streaming to YouTube those days. Just a heads up, anyone who's watching on YouTube. There will be no VODs, there'll be no clips, everything will be turned off, and obviously asking that you don't take screenshots of me. You know, but there'll be a little bit of trust between me and everyone watching to just not spread pictures of it around on the internet. The reason that I am doing it like this is because, one, I think it'd be fun to do. I need to do the alterations at some point anyway, but it'd be nice to have it on stream, but also yeah, not to have it coming out of those streams, so that people like my dad who don't want to see the wedding dress before the day do not get spoiled on it. Yes, so we have 2 weeks like fully planned, which is quite intense. It's all really good stuff, and I'm very excited about all of it. And going back to the regular streaming schedule of just 4 days a week, I think makes sense at the moment, especially with unmentionable announcement coming up, you know, that is taking up a lot of my time behind the scenes. I think it's good. Also, Mary, good morning, welcome on in. DVD my faces, I'm hardcore murderer though. And yes, we did make partner, yes we did. We actually made partner last week. I had applied like 10 days earlier, and I didn't expect to get it at that point, because I was like, okay, it's taking a minute, we probably haven't got it. It's really good that we did get it then, because right afterwards, we had the averages dip a little, so it was like right on time. If it'd been like a day later, I wouldn't have got it, but because it was then, I did, so it was like, hell yeah. So having a little partner party. And Shifty, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How goes? Excuse me. Ah, dear. When we're cranking 90s and hitting the gritty Rose to celebrate partner, we're doing that next Monday, Tuesday. Rambo, good morning, welcome on in. How goes it? Next Monday, Tuesday. So Monday, Tuesday next week. Not this week, but next week. Ah, dear. Thank you for the Hikasomane. Allo. Summon Chroma's almost over again. On heckin' prompt 27 already. Can you believe it? Oh, I need to have a good cough. 2 secs. Also, Scott, thank you for the X-Mesh. Good morning. Had some good news. I saw, because I think it's your profile picture on Discord. It's very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Dear, congratulations on the commission. Hell yeah. I know it's wild. Yeah. I have so many that I have not, like, at this point, I've been finishing the embroideries, but I've not been finishing the backs. So I have, like, let me just, my hall of shame. Still not put anywhere. I did this one on the other day, still not put anywhere. I did this one yesterday, still not put anywhere. This one was from last week, still not put anywhere. Not to mention waffles, which is still not put anywhere. and my music one, which is also just over here and still not put anywhere. None of these have been backed. I've been keeping up with the embroideries, but I have been falling behind on the presentation a little bit. So like 6 of them are not on the wall now. Oops. Over the weekend I did make 2, by the way. Yesterday's was I actually took part in the magma, so I had quite a busy day yesterday. So instead it was just like doing something that you're proud of, and I'm proud of doing animations in embroidery, so I did like a very, very simple one for that. And then on the Saturday I did some fan art for Anime and T-Ted. Because they did very, very cute embroideries, and I thought it'd be nice to do a little embroidery back for them. So I did those 2. Those are the 2 that you missed. Today we are doing more fan art. It's meant to be that we're doing a uniform for the people in Chroma Core, and I am technically doing a uniform for the cadets in Chroma Core, but I'm doing like a party outfit, not like a sports outfit. So I've got them in little party hats with like rave glasses and all of that kind of stuff. They're just gonna be bright. And I'm doing Ophelia and Brioche. Yes. This is not going to make sense to people that are not in the Chroma Core Discord, but that's the vibe. It's going to be Ophelia's and Brioche's, and they're just going to be having a little rave in a photo booth or something. Oh dear, I know it's wild. It is. I think you can be forgiven. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wrong emote. Oh no. Also, Fish, nearly over. You dressing Borbs? I am. I've got like a very basic sketch. I need to fill it in, but I'm putting them in rave glasses with little glow sticks and party hats. I've got Brioche's hair going through the hat, so it's coming down underneath. So I'm doing party outfit. Because I was like, I could do sports outfit, but I kind of vibe with putting them in a little photo booth and having them as like their after party outfit, kind of, or like they're like, you know, after ceremony outfit, having a little party. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Sure. You say, Clan, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I should say really quickly as well, I'm gonna have the aircon, I'm gonna whack it back on again because it is hot in here. Heads up, we are kind of in the middle of a storm right now. It's very on and off. We've been really weird. We've just had loads of thunder. I don't know, actually, Shifty, if you've been experiencing any of this. If not, spoilers for your weather coming soon, maybe. We've had so much thunder. It is so humid. Like we are kind of just in the middle of like a summer storm right now. If on the off chance my stream cuts out and anything happens, like, you know, because it can in the middle of a storm, I will be in the Discord updating people, just as a heads up. Twitch on phone is really trashy. Basically, if my stream cuts out, I can't access my stream chat very easily on my phone unless I'm there already, if I'm no longer live. So I will be in the Discord updating people if the stream cuts out for any reason. Yes. Hopefully it doesn't. Fingers crossed we make it, but just as a heads up, yes, it is very humid and it's very stormy today. Dear Mabel, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Yes, we're doing Ophelia Brioche party outfits. Knitting while watching. Oh, I hope you're enjoying the knitting. Hell yeah. You've heard thunder. Yeah, to be fair, it did start about 2 hours ago for us, so I was assuming it would have hit you by now. I'm assuming it's hit England by now. Dear, you are the thunder? Oh my god, we can hear you, Rambo. You've been very loud this morning. You woke me up. If it cuts out, do you want us to make a clip? Only if it's funny, but also Link, good morning, welcome on in, Sean, I hope you're doing well. Aircon, but it's winter. Yeah, we gotta cool it down more. If we're not cool, look, why are we here? We're here to be cool. Hell yeah, we have howling wind and a storm coming too, yeah. It's been like yesterday, I need to take a picture of this and put it in the Discord. Yesterday I went car booting which I love. I love car. Haven't been able to go properly to a big car boot for the longest time. But since we've gone back to regular stream schedule, I was like, I can spare a few hours this morning. And then yesterday ended up being such a busy day. But whatever. I can spare a few hours in the morning. So I went to a car boot sale. For those who don't have car boots, I know that it's not really a thing in America, for instance. It's really easy. It's like a yard sale, but everyone's there. So the whole idea is everyone, it's often if you're like moving house or you're having like a big change up, you know, you have like a lot of things where you're like, it's in good nick, but I don't need it myself kind of thing. You go to a car boot and you sell it there. Costs you like 5-10 quid to set up your car, and then you sell out of the boot of your car. So basically a lot of people be sat in their boots, and then they'll have a table in front of them and they'll sell all the stuff in the house that they don't want anymore. And normally it's very, very cheap. If you're looking for like clothing or kid stuff, it's really, really cheap. I like them a lot. I got a traditional wooden sewing box full of thread for £4. Big one with like, it's a traditional sewing box with legs. So it's like a little table and full of thread for £4. Woo! I need to take a picture of it and share it with I'm very jazzed. Yeah, I was having a chat with this woman because again, you were just kind of like wandering around chatting, and she was like, yeah, it was my mum's, who's no longer with us, and we thought about just binning everything, but it was like, this was her pride and joy. All of these were things that she loved. So we figured we'd go car boot, see if somebody else who will also enjoy it will love it. And they had her sewing machines, they had everything. All of her craft room was basically there on a table. The one that I was interested in, I've actually been running a bit low on sewing threads. Embroidery threads I got plenty of right now, I don't need more of, but sewing threads I had been running a bit low, so I was having a little look and I was like, how much are the threads in the box? And she was like, no, it's the whole box. no, we're giving the whole box. You want the box and the threads, like 4 quid. And I was like, all right, there you go. Sure, nice. Off we go. So yeah, I got a whole one, which is very, very nice. Hell yeah, it's very cool, very cool. So I'll show you that at some point. I need to give it like a good wipe down because it is a little dusty, but other than that, it's all good. All good. Hell yeah. You're very good morning. A very good morning to you, Sean. You really shouldn't boot people's cars. The owners don't like the dents and scratches. You can't stop me. I am out of control. You're gonna make us jealous? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Can't be so. We have those, like a garage sale, but simpler, yeah. And everyone gets together on the same day of the week, so you can look at everyone else's as well, which is nice. Damn it, Jelly, I'm sorry. Sorry about stuff like, yeah, like some of the old ones are like little tables almost. They're pretty cool. Oh, dear bless. Yeah, did you hear new Disney movie news? I think I've seen like they're doing something Lilo and Stitch, but I'll be honest, I don't really keep up with Disney very often. Her legacy lives on. Well, that's the idea. If you know, I would feel the same about my craft materials. If I was to pass away now, which I hope that I don't, but if I was, I would want them to go to people that can use them. I wouldn't want them to just see them tipped or put in the bin, because that's a collection I've spent a lot of time growing. I have a box of threads. You're gonna Lotus. Well, I don't need one anymore because I've just received a huge one. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The Incredibles 3. Yes, that was the other one. The Incredibles 3 and Lilo and Stitch. Yes. I did see some stuff with the Lilo and Stitch. I don't think it really needs to be remade. I think the original's perfect, but okay. Go ahead, Disney. Get your money, I suppose. Oh, fabric scruncher. Oh, Stitch looks really cute. Okay, fair enough. I just like, I don't know. I thought the originals were really fun, but fair enough. Like, listen, I mean, the only reason that Disney does this is so that they can retain the copyright over the characters, because otherwise it falls outside of copyright. So they keep remaking them so that they can keep their copyright. That's literally the only reason I'm pretty sure they're doing any of these remakes. Dear. Doing the Lost City of Atlantis. Atlantis was really good. I actually enjoyed Atlantis. I had that one on video, so I got to watch it a few times. But again, is it just for the copyright? Because I'm assuming so. Discord. Oh, the Discord. Is it? Wait, is the Discord invalid now? And Cooper, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Has my Discord become invalid? Oh no. Oh no, it says it works. Huh. Maybe it's just on your end. I'm not sure. Can anybody else click the Discord link and let me know if it's invalid or not? Because apparently it's invalid for Maple. Oh dear. But when I'm clicking it, it's just fine. But then I am the owner of the server, so maybe things are a little different for me. Oh dear. Oh, I see. You said about Lotus Ruff. I did think, I was gonna say, because we've had Lotus before. I was like, I'm assuming this is the same person, but I wasn't sure because you weren't coming in as a new person. So I was like, maybe this is other Lotus. That's nice heckin' name change. Hell yeah. And Bunny, good morning. I'm holding out for this photo. I'll get a photo of it. It's downstairs because it's a little big for my craft room up here, but it'll be perfect for the craft room upstairs. So I'll do that. Dear. It works fine for me. Okay. So it might just be on your end. You might have to give it another go later. I want a Stitch game. That would be pretty cool. I am having the urge to watch the Lido and Stitch 2 season 2 show. Why not? If you want to, I'm sure you can find it somewhere online. It's probably on YouTube at this point, right? It's been long enough. Hell dear. Hell dear. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Hell dear. You need to make a sequel for the Discord server to keep the IP. I do, otherwise I lose it. It's no longer my copyright anymore. Dear. Maybe it's my version. You could be. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Mobile stuff is always a little buggy, to be fair. Mobile and add Twitch, extra buggy. Hell dear. Sorry, I didn't mean to start Monday morning bringing out hell dear. My bad. Oh dear. No, welcome on in everyone. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. I will take a picture of that. I got a few other things as well. I also got some, because that's kind of one thing I'm keeping an eye out of, stuff for like having a craft stall. I got some of stuff to set up a craft stall. There was a really good, you know, like trays for putting like stickers and stuff in. We found one of those which is just perfect, so I've got one of those. I think I spent like £1 on that. So I got that, which was cool. I got a few little frames because I want to keep putting embroidery in silly little frames. Like all of these at the moment are square, but I like the idea of being able to frame certain pieces, especially if there's a piece we make that I'm really pleased with. Just so that it's got like a fancy outside, right? That's fun. So I found some really nice ones. They'll need to be like properly polished before I use them because again, they're a little bit old when they're all metal frames. But yes, once that's ready, I have those. Probably not for Chromacore because they're slightly different shapes and such, but like for going forward, it's just nice to have them. And they were like 50 pence each, so cool, easy peasy. Dear. Working on live action puppet Gablin for when I need to it's hard, right? When you got to renew their copyright, get that Gablin out. You can whack out the Gablin again. Oh dear. Also, Boric, are those knees? I have little knees. It's because I sit, to be fair though, once again, would like to clarify, every time I've been to someone like a no, I've not been to a chiropractor, I've been to physio, no, I have been to chiro, but physio and osteopath mainly. They're always like, your posture's so good, you must sit really well. I'm just like, do I? I literally, are you sure? I literally sit like this or like this. I sit like this an awful lot, which is literally just me squatting in my spinny chair, like like a little gremlin. Like it looks fine from like a Twitch standpoint, but like from anyone walking in, it's like, why are you sat like that? Why are you sat like a little gremlin? It's like, listen, I like to squat on my spinny chair. What of it? Oh dear. Holy cow, so actually Tetsuya, these are my don't tell anyone that. I will say, if I wear like a top that kind of matches my trousers, we have had that illusion before because of like where they are, that from the thumbnail it looks like I just have massive tits. I've had a few people coming in and being like, huh? What is this? Oh my god, it's Hijinks! Hijinks, thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Let me get you. I'm just stealing your name really quickly because we are still grabbing names for the Where's Wally. I'm grabbing Hijinks your name real quick and then I'll do your shout outs. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What did you get up to? Clan, welcome back in as well. And we have Wild, welcome on in. Hijinks, of course. Libertarian, good morning. Welcome on in. Stitch Lover, good morning. Bunny, good morning. Vampire, good morning. How was stream? Thank you for shouting them out. How was your makers and crafting? I'll get you the big shout out. I'll get the big one. You get the small one, I get the big one. The lady Luigi, good morning as well. Dropping a glitter bun on the raid. Welcome. What's this about a Where's Wally? So when people raid us during Chromacore, so Chromacore ends on Thursday, so up until Thursday basically. If people are raiding us during Chromacore, we're doing a Goblin Where's Wally, where we're going to be turning all the streamers that have raided us for the last month into a Where's Wally. And I have been making a base in the background, so basically we're just going to assign it, and we're going to do a couple of really long marathon streams where we turn every single person who has raided us into a goblin and put them in a Where's Wally with a big index at the side so you can see all the streamers you're looking for and see if you can find everyone. Hell yeah. It's very exciting. It's because we aren't partner pushing anymore because we actually hit partner. A massive thank you to everyone who has supported us, by the way. But we were partner pushing for the most of the last couple months, and so during the partner push, I've been trying to give art back in some way to every single person who raids us because it does support us so much. And yeah, I will say we didn't hit it, but I'm still doing the Chroma Core ones because I said I would do anyone who raided us during Chroma Core, that I would make art for them and make them a little goblin and put them in the Where's Wally. So even though we've already hit partner, I'm still doing that. I'm gonna do it till Thursday. Thursday is the last day of Chroma Core, so it's on till Thursday. So Hijix definitely gets a goblin. And Mama, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And Starry, good morning. And Swall, good morning. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. Coming to the stream, hearing Jelly say I have massive tits, massive tits. Welcome on in here, Dan. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, so fun. Yes, streamers who raided and mods. Oh yeah, I am putting all the mods in there as well because they've been so supportive, and the Boobtober team for the same reason. So it'll be all mods, all Boobtober staff. Which, speaking of, we now have an official Boobtober team. It's not open for joining yet, but it is there. It's very exciting. I gotta go to. Oh no, you're fine. Take care. Thank you so much for popping by, Hijix. Yeah, you go look after yourself. You eat and sleep and do self-care. Hell yeah. Ginormous tits. Jason, thank you for the 51 months. Jesus. Also, nice founder badge. Oh my god, look at that. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the 51 months. That's very kind of you. Well, I thought you were following already. No, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. There's going to be so many goblins. Hell yeah. Is it Monday, Tuesday for you? It's Monday for us right now. First thing on the morning on a Monday for us. Congrats on creating the team. Thank you. I'm really surprised they let it through first time because it's got boob in it. And I was like, Twitch isn't going to like the boob. But it's for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Boobtober, for anyone who doesn't know, a bit of history. It was a name coined by breast cancer survivors to have a more casual way to talk about breast cancer. We've then taken that name and put it onto Twitch for Boobtober. So every October we fundraise for BCRF and do like a really big team event where we talk about breast cancer awareness. It's something that I founded 4 years ago. It's grown every single year. The reason we were going for partner was specifically so we'd have stuff like a Boobtober team, so that we had like more support behind the scenes for the people that stream with us. So thank you so much for the 19 months, Cthulhu. That's very heckin' kind of you. Bless you. Thank you. Welcome on in as well. Although you were already here, but welcome back in. Thank you. Someone say massive teats? Always. Every single stream. Oh dear. Oh! Grab it! Thank you for gifting. Thank you for gifting us here one sub to big old titties. You know what? About time they joined us. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bless you. And thank you for the hype train. Jesus. Oh my god, bless you all, thank you. You could rap, I do talk very quickly. Welcome on in, Gibby, as well. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Someone say massive teeth? Always. Monday 9:30, exactly that. You reminded me, I need to get the pancake on the tit scan. Oh, good luck, good luck. Is that the mammogram? Wait, was that another gifted sub? Boric, thank you so much for gifting us up to Mabel. That's very kind of you, Mabel. I hope you enjoyed your emotes. Thank you so much, Boric. That's very sweet of you. Oh dear. Hell yeah, mammogram. Yes, mammogram time. Hell yeah, good luck. I hope it goes as well as possible. It isn't the most comfortable thing, but it's over quickly and it's done. You keep stalling it. Life is busy. I get it. We all have it where it's like there's something we should do, but it's busy. But yeah, it is very quick and, you know, not the most comfortable, but you get it over with. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You're damn right, Gev. I need to hydrate. Good morning. Gev, Gim. I'm so used. I see GIM and I'm like, Gev, that's Gim. Oh dear. Silent, thank you for the licks. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was going to say, for anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're currently in the middle of doing a challenge where we do an embroidery every single day for a month. I have all of these ones that I have mounted and properly put on the wall. These are all separate embroideries and these were all done within a day. I also have 6 here where it's like I got my little clothing line. This is my favorite one yet and I still haven't mounted it. I'm really pleased with how that one turned out. I've got my little logo for waffles here. I've got, this was animated initially so it's a bit simpler, but it is there. I've got the one I made yesterday and I've got the fan art from Saturday. We've got so many. I've still got 6 to mount and then we're about to make a 7th today. So we're up to date on embroideries, but we're not up to date on any of the behind the scenes stuff of making it look neat and putting it on the wall. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate the likes. I was knitting and I heard my name. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the heckin' emotes. And thank you for the horn. Don't mind Jelly's titanic tits. They have a life of their own. I'm so sorry. It's hard, isn't it? Hard, isn't it? Oh, making sure everyone's awake. Everyone's awake now. Love the colors. Thank you. We were trying to do all grim embroideries, but to be fair, a lot of them have ended up quite cute. Especially for like ones where like we were doing Anime Boy Stars, another streamer on Twitch, and T-Ted, one of the previous winners of Chroma Core, we were doing their cadets, and like, how do you make that grim? They're so cute. They're so cute. I don't want to make them grim. This was also the first time I've done anything pony related, and I'm very pleased with myself. Horses are hard. Anime is a wizard. I don't understand how people do horses. But I'm pretty pleased with that as the first one. Also, Solemn, good morning. I hope you've had a good weekend. Welcome on in. Hell yeah, enjoy the emotes. And what are you knitting? Your clothes. I'm across the ditch from Australia. Sneezes and sheep and kiwi. Yeah, sheeps and kiwis. I had my doubts turn out. Instinct was right. Yee! And thank you for shouting out anime. And thank you for the DJ boy. Titanic tits makes it sound like they're sinking. Yeah, that's a little too close to home. Excuse me. How dare you point out aging in this chat? Do you sell art? I buy. I do normally, but not at the moment. The reason is during Chroma Core we make so much art that it's kind of like I don't want to have a shop open because we're about to make so much more. And in this particular... Oh, you're damn right I'm not. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jelly is not jam. You're heckin' right. You're heckin' right. Yeah, I'm not jam. I'm a little jelly. Oh dear, thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. And I hope everyone who's getting the emotes enjoys them for a month. Enjoy them. Have a nice fun time with some extra emotes. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I don't want my shop open right now because we're making so much new stock. The other thing is, I probably won't be open for a little bit because of the stuff that are coming up. So next month we have, I'm getting married. Amazing, but it means that I'm quite busy, so the idea of being able to like ship things behind the scenes is probably not going to happen. So I doubt that it will be open at least at the like around the wedding next month. I also need to order a lot of new prints, so I have to wait for those to arrive, and then straight after the wedding is Boobtober, which I don't necessarily want to be advertising my shop and the things that I sell doing a charity event, so it could be November realistically until things open again, just because of I guess the order of what's been happening, but it will open again and we will have a lot of new stock when it does open. That's a good one. Thank you for gifting a sub to Boobtober. We do actually own the Boobtober channel. It's not under me, it's under Dem. Dem does a lot more stuff with Boobtober, but we do actually own it. Thank you, that's very kind of you. Danku danku. Oh dear. Of a Titanic titty crashing into an iceberg. I know, it's hard. How dare? How dare? Oh god, how are you gonna make that grim? Have you seen Affected Pony? Oh god, I have. Also, who was that? Boric! Oh, thank you for gifting us up to Titanic Titty. What a hecking name! Whoever got that name, well done. Fantastic Twitch name. Had a pretty awesome weekend. My throat is finally eaten out of the sore and now into got the phlegm. But I won't come out that face. But there's progress. Things have changed, at least. I was aiming for a sock, but I didn't have enough stitches. So now it's turned into a little headband. Oh, and Mama, thank you for the luck. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much. I've been lied to. Vile, welcome on in. How goes it? Meanwhile, waiting cynics to recognize jelly emotes. I will fight you. They probably know. They're just not going to mention it. Well, because there's generally like a faux pas on Twitch to like bring up other streamers in someone's chat. They're just not going to mention it because you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Oh dear. You heard it. Oh my god, is that a Blapple? Blapple, welcome on in. Oh god. Oh no, I know we got arson, marriage. That is marriage. It's just two people licking each other. Thank you. Oh dear. Also, thank you so much for gifting us up to arson, and thank you for big spook. The big spook emote. I have water coming out of my nose and mouth. But you are that one Doctor Who episode where people are just like with water. That's you. You could audition for a part on Doctor Who now. Oh dear, really enjoying the water I see. Yeah, just loving water. Only here for a short time, but you're fine, Blapple. If you need to nip off, you're completely good. No, thank you so much for the gifted subs, guys. It's very heckin' kind of you. Narson? No, he was my son. No, he's not our son. Your son. Oh dear, wouldn't mention it. I waited for him to notice all the new emotes Cynics got. I think they probably have noticed, and I think they're probably just not going to say anything because that's the normal thing to do. Oh dear. You got a job interview? Congratulations, Jason. Oh my god, good luck. I hope it goes well. You got this, I believe. Oh dear. Going for the whole face experience? Yeah, this just glad it's not soda. True. That's fizzy snot. Ew. What have we mentioned today? What have we mentioned today? Guys, what have we been talking about? What have we been talking about for half an hour? The stuff we've done. We had a lovely raid from Hijinks. Oh, yeah, we're in a storm right now. Yeah, oh, thanks, Arty. Yeah, Sean said as well, it's like, if we cut out, I got you. We'll take a clip. I appreciate it. Only if it's funny, because sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's just me, like, continuing talking and not even realizing we've had a cutout. But if it's funny, then yes, hell yeah. Congrats, Jason! Congrats, Jason! Arty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope you're doing good. Booting cars and arson. Oh yeah, can confirm fizzy drinks going down the wrong way does be hurting. Oh, for sure, for sure. Fizzy snots. We've both said that, yeah. Oh dear, yeah, for anyone who's just popped by. How did you know? To be fair, I'm not balding, but I do have like pretty big like spaces up here. There you are. I'm not balding, but my forehead is larger than you'd think it is. It's big, but it's actually even bigger. It's bigger on the inside, you know? Jelly is balding. 5 head, yeah, like for real. If I actually get like my proper forehead out, there you go, get all of it out, like I can fit so many fingers on this forehead. You see how big this is? I could even fit like another head on there. Jelly is jam? No, I'm not. No, I'm hacking not. How dare you? Thank you for gifting us up to Jelly as Jam. That's very kind of you. I'm not Jam though. I'm not. I'm just Jelly. 5 head. Yeah, very big. Very big. Thank you for the balding. Densful, thank you for the gifted sub to Jelly as Jam. All the more room for respectful forehead kisses. Hell yeah. I don't mind having a big forehead, honestly. It's fine. If anything, it's really good as a cosplayer if you want to use prosthetics, because so many of the prosthetics will attach to your forehead. So the more forehead space you have, the more prosthetics you can attach, which is pretty good. Oh, Anonymous! Oh my god! Thank you so much for giving. Is that to 5 head or is that to Shed? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Shed or 5 head. I'm not sure. Not a big forehead. Jelly's just big brain. Yeah, I've just got massive brain. I'm not so massive tits again. Massive brain. Massive brain. I know that's like a really normal thing, but the idea of writing out forehead skin is a little bit, ooh. Thank you so much for gifting us up to forehead skin. Ooh. I know it's just skin, and it's like, I was touching it a minute ago, but so much room for prosthetics. You could fit so many prosthetics on this head. I can't even tell you. Also, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. You've joined this silly time. Jelly. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not a fish? What else could I be if not a fish? How dare! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you so much for gifted sub to heckin' Jelly is not a fish, but I am. Oh dear, forehead skin is way too close to the same word without. Oh yeah, forehead. Yeah, you have to be careful with forehead skin, because otherwise you could say foreskin head. Yeah, you have to be careful. You don't want to switch that one around. Also, Shifty, thank you for the 50 biddies. It says Jello, not Jelly. True, that's not me. A great time for me to join. Jelly has massive tits on the brain. I've always got... Jelly, yes I am! Jelly is a... Why do people have these names? Who are you people? Who are you people with all of these Jelly names? If all these people come by, you realize how confusing this stream is gonna get? Because it's gonna be like, oh hi Jelly, how are you doing? Oh Jelly, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Jelly? Oh, I'm doing really good, thank you. Because this is all people with the same name as me. If these people come by, it's gonna be just like this weird like conversation between me and everybody called Jelly. Oh dear. Jelly is a... Poor Jelly is a sinner as getting all the gifted subs. I am not a sinner though. I have not committed any sin. As far as I'm aware. I don't know. What is a sin? I'm pretty sure I've been pretty good on the sin count. I think at least, like I said, I've not committed any crimes, which are basically like legal sins, right? So I think I've been good. Doing well, thanks. I'm good, thank you, Go. I had a very successful car booting trip yesterday. Thank you for the big, thank you for the butts on my screen. I appreciate it. Thank you for rubbing a butt all over my screen. Thank you. I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly. I don't think I was either. You're gay. What about you having an identity crisis? Yeah. Hi, Jelly. Hi, Jelly. Hi, me, Jelly. Oh my god, Jelly. It's a sin. Jellyfishism? Jellyfishism? Close to fascism. What is that? What kind of name is that? Oh my god. Well, I'm bi, I think, and that's a sin. Oh, is being gay? Oh yeah, I guess traditionally being gay. Well, I didn't see anything. There's definitely not a pride flag here. Don't worry about it. You don't see anything. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Sin is missing the bug. Yeah. You wear mixed fabrics? Oh, shoot, you might be right. Oh, this one doesn't have a label on it. Oh my god. Oh, the Jellygasm. That's a good name. I wish I got that name, honestly. Thank you so much for the gifted. Bless you guys. You don't need to do... Thank you so much for the level 5 hype train, made predominantly of people just doing silly stuff for... Thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh, it's a sin. Pet Shop Boys song? Oh, is it? Thank you so much, Sol, for gifting us up to Tits for Tits. God damn it. It's gonna be a spyware meme of like, Jelly, Jelly, you haven't fed treats to my cat. I'm sorry, that is a sin. Now that's a sin right there. Jelly is a god. We pray to God that isn't the case. I would not be a merciful god. Free the tits. Tits for tits. They're not free because you require tits for tits. Thank you for gifting subs to Tits for Tits. Are you 3 all right? Again, to be clear, you don't need to be doing this. Oh dear, it's very kind of you, but you don't need, like, we've got so many jellies now in this community. Jelly, require Tits for Tits. Jelly, a lesbian, 2024. By Erasure, oh my god, in this stream, wow. Also, who said they had to be feminine tits? Funnily enough, I'm not picky. They could be man tits, non-binary tits. Have you not been here for Boobtober before? We like all kind of tits here. We're very open-minded in the titty committee. Tits for all, exactly. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Tits for all. There's gonna be so many jellies and so many tits. A tenner for tits? You see, that's cheap, but also free is pretty good. Tits for free. I don't know, like, all these people, they're all the tit people. Tits for free, hooray! God, that's a lot of tits. Man tits are basically mitts. I like that. That's just a very cute name for them. Little mitts. Oh my god, little mitts. Little man tits mitts. That's cute. I like that. Hell yeah. God damn it, guys. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for all the silly donation names, or what do you call them? Subs, gifted subs. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Again, you don't need to do that. Oh dear. Reminder that Jelly got partner. Eoden, you weren't here in that last stream. We have plans for September, Eoden. Speaking of sub count going up, we have plans for September. Are you hecking ready? Oh, tit mitt! Oh, that's a really cute name. A little tit mitt. Mitts or boobs? Tubes? Tit mitt. Tit mitt's a great name. Thank you for gifting us up to Tit mitt. What a fantastic Twitch username. No, what I was gonna say is, we save your gift subs, actually, everyone. We have an event next month. All right, heads up. Let me preface event. So, as a Twitch partner, you might have heard that you get 3 lifetime subs, which people will normally give to their moderators, right? And what a lifetime sub means is that the person who gets it never has to pay for a sub again. They just permanently subscribe to the channel. Amazing. Fantastic. Really, really good. And it's a lovely thing to give to your mods who have been supporting you all this time, which I would like to do. We have decided, Shiny said they don't want it because they do most of their modding off Twitch, but Blapple, Shifty, and Zero Full Damage are our 3 other mods, and it'd be really nice to get them lifetime subs. However, what I didn't know, and I think what most of us didn't know, except I guess if you've been in this community for a while, if you've been in other partner communities and you've seen this, you need to hit 500 subs to get all 3 of them unlocked. The first one unlocks at 50, which is great. We have unlocked that already. Thank you for save your mum. Beep boop ba doop boop boop. She's safe. So the 50 one we've already unlocked. The next one is 250, and the next one is 500, and that's the only way that you get all 3 unlocked. And so I was talking to the mod team and I was like, listen, I do want to get this for you. We are going to be doing probably our only ever subathon style event, hopefully next month after the wedding. during hopefully September if they announce it, because it's the cheapest time of the year to do it, and it also means that I can gift subs to my own channel, because that's going to be the plan. Our aim is to get to 500 one way or another, whether it's, you know, people donate and then I donate and then people donate and then I donate, or whatever. But September makes the most sense because that's when subs are generally cheapest. What date will this start? I don't know, Swole, because Twitch hasn't announced September. So until Twitch announces that they're doing it or not, I can't announce a date, because that could only be for 1 week of the month, if that makes sense. But we are planning that, and we are specifically going to be doing a wedding subathon, because you know what's happening right around that time? My wedding. So a lot of the stuff will be to do with showing stuff from the wedding, or showing stuff beforehand or afterhand, stuff like that. Having stuff like that going throughout it. Also doing all the craft after it, making all the memorials, stuff like that. Maybe making something out of the dress. Yada yada. Basically, it's going to be a very silly wedding subathon event where we're going to be aiming to get to 500 subs. Thank you so much for the jelly. Marry me, please. Boric, I might be taken, but thank you for the gifted sub. I'm really surprised someone has the name Jelly. Marry me, please. We're gonna hit it one way or another. We're taking hostages. We're gonna take hostages and you have to donate to release them. No, we're not gonna do that, but we are gonna have some fun rewards and stuff like that. So heads up. So all you need to give us 100 subs. I mean, we need to get to 500. So I will have the on-screen amount on there, because I don't know what it will be whenever we're doing it. But yeah, do you need 500 every single month? Just once, anime. I just need to hit it one time. Like, I've already told the mods, let their stuff run out, and then we apply for it once they've run out. So yes, we just have to, I would say actually to all the mods, if that's the case, let your stuff run out as soon as possible, because I'll pop that in the Discord actually as well, because I have to apply for it once it's run out. So if, for instance, your sub doesn't run out next month, then we're kind of screwed. So let your subs run out as quickly as possible. Yes. Just don't resubscribe. Don't do it. I will pop that over there. Because yes, that was something I read the other day. Oh my god. Who is gifting subs? Who is doing it? Thank you so much, Grobert, for gifting to Jelly is taking you. Damn right, I'm right here. And Saul, thank you for gifting him up to the hecking Titty Mittens. Great name. Great, fantastic names all around. Okay, Jelly, you're forgiven. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm very sorry. Swore. Good morning, Basin. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Get out of my messages. You can't make me. A sub runs out. Run out! Also, Cranky, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, we're talking about trying to get the mods that. Also, Maggie, good morning as well. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. So yeah, we're going to be doing that, and that will be, I'll have to wait until again. We're just, oh, thank you so much for the hype train, guys. That's very heckin' kind of you. I've got a very cursed looking emote right here. What the heck is that? Oh no, it's cute. Oh no, it's cute. Okay, no, don't worry about it. I was like, that's a very odd looking thing. Oh, it's a cute little cat face. Thank you so much for the heckin' emote and the heckin' sub train. It's very heckin' kind of you, and all the silly sub names. That's very sweet. But yes, I can't announce the date of that yet until Twitch announces if they're doing September or not. Just because, again, we'll be aiming to get it within September whenever that is, just so that it's as cheap as possible for all of us. But yeah, we'll be aiming to get to 500 subs probably next month at some point to try and get it. And we only have to do it one time, and then we never have to do it again. Just the one time, and I'll try and plan lots of really fun things. The way that it's probably going to work, it will probably be a multi-day event, and you can extend the timer by subscribing. Normal, right? And I'll probably also do things for like bits, so like, you know, every certain amount of bits I'll also donate more subs and stuff like that. But yeah, it will be a multi-day event. However, we will not stream the whole day every single day, so it'll probably be like up to 10 hours a day or something, or maybe like 8 hours, whatever it is, and then you can extend it into the next day, so it's just day after day after day after day, if that makes sense. So rather than sleeping on stream and stuff like that, we won't be doing that. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense for someone like me who's often quite sick in the evenings, so instead we'll be doing it just during the daylight hours, but going a little longer than usual and having it day after day. Yes. Little sore but good, just playing some Fallout. People in this game have been melting my cold heart. Oh, heckin' lovely. Not those hard people who live in the apocalypse. But that sounds heckin' lovely. That sounds heckin' lovely. Oi, Bezos, where's the moat? Did you not get the cute kitty one? There it is. Hell yeah. No, thank you so much. So yeah, we'll probably be doing that next month, but we'll have to hold off on announcing it just until we know a little bit more from Twitch first. But hopefully they do September, and hopefully we can plan it at the same time. The only problem is if September is like a one-day event this year, and it happens to be the one day that I'm getting married, then it might be a little difficult. But yeah, it doesn't do it automatically for me. Wow, what the heck? Literally all I was expecting in-game. Oh, no hype train emotes? You might have had one and Twitch might not have told you, because apparently Grobbit just had that. It told me, but I am like, I guess because I'm the streamer. Wedding Timber, yeah. How do you get subathon wedding September? Sub-wedathon. Sep-wedathon. So it's September wedding subathon. Sep-wedathon. How's that? Sep-wedathon? Really catchy, right? That's gonna catch on Twitch, I see that. Say that 5 times fast. Oh god, Sep-wedathon, 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 Sep-wedathon. It's actually not too bad, not too bad. I never thought I'd see a balloon dog poo. Me neither. Life is strange. Ah, dear. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe we can workshop it. Maybe we workshop that one a little bit. The mods are like, maybe we work on that a bit behind the scenes first, Jelly. You know, we'll do our best. Oh dear. Yes, we will have that next month, but that again, waiting to announce it just because of Twitch and seeing what they're doing. Last year, I think September was mainly just the last week of September, so it could be the same as, if that happens again, then that's when we'll do it, you know? And that's fine. You need to return to work. No, fine, Blackle, have a lovely rest of your day. I hope work goes well for you. Take care of yourself. Sub-wedathon? Sub-wedathon. So it's, oh no, Sept-wed-a-thon. There you go, I'm writing it out. Sep-wedathon? September wedding subathon. Yeah, it is. Sep-wedathon. Thank you for the egg smash, Scott, as well. I appreciate it. Sounds like you're saying wet. It's because wed and wet, and I say that I pronounce my T's like D's, like butter. I do that. So yeah, wedding. Actually, that is D's. Wedding and wedding would be the same actually. If you were like wetting the bed, it'd be wedding. Yeah, I would say wetting the bed, not wetting the bed. So I guess I do say, yeah. That makes it real easy to understand what I'm trying to say for sure. Sep-wedathon. It could be a very damp Sep-wedathon, to be honest. Like, the weather's been pretty bad. Could be. Could just take out wet and just wet. Damp. A very damp stream, in fact. But yeah, I mean, that does go over basically everything we have planned right now. We have a lot. So this week, we finish Chroma Core on Thursday. Thursday is the last day. Friday, we're going to do all the behind the scenes and getting like any last little bits done, maybe doing like a little celebration embroidery and then finishing all the backs. So this is the last week of Chroma Core now. Wednesday, big announcement stream. We have a lot of stuff going on Wednesday as well as the embroidery, so we'll have a lot of things to talk about. I think a lot of you have already guessed what it is, but yes, for those who haven't, Wednesday we have a really, really big announcement. Tomorrow I am not streaming myself, I'm going to be streaming Wednesday instead, so this week will be a Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday kind of stream week. But yes, tomorrow I'm not streaming because I'm having my hair and makeup test for the wedding, so I'll take a picture and pop that in the Discord for tomorrow. And I am going to be on Bateman's stream in the evening, so while I won't be on my own stream tomorrow, I will be on Bateman's stream, so if you want to go see it there, we'll be over there. And so I will technically be on Twitch every day during the week this week, just not always on my own channel. And then we have next week, we have 2 events back to back. Monday, Tuesday, it is our partner celebration streams where we're going to be making all the art for the people that supported us during Chroma Core and doing the big goblins where it's Wally and all that kind of stuff. If you are a streamer who has rated us, we have the list of them in the Discord. If you want to pick who you are in there and you want to sign yourself and like help at all, you can. You don't have to though. I'm more than happy to just tag everyone in it afterwards. And then on Thursday, Friday next week, so a week Thursday, Friday, excuse me, we are altering my wedding dress live on stream. We'll be trying it on, you'll be seeing it. Those will be Twitch exclusive streams, they will not be on YouTube, and there'll be no VODs and no clips. So if you want to see it, you will have to be there. No screenshots, we don't want it posted in the Discord. It's going to be completely only on stream. Yes, so if you want to see it, you can see it there. If you do miss those 2 streams, though, don't worry. I will be sharing pictures of it, hopefully in a wedding subathon coming up next month. Yes. There you go. That's basically everything. Basically everything. I think we have a lot of stuff coming up, to be honest. We have a very busy few months, but it's all really, really good things and all things that I'm very excited about. Yeah, got a lot of really cool stuff and I'm very excited. The nice thing as well is I can actually start to plan more collabs with people and all that kind of stuff. Will it be on Reddit? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I'm going to be trying to keep it offline as much as possible just to avoid accidentally spoiling any members of my family on it, because that's the whole thing. The reason that I am going to be keeping that as a Twitch exclusive and not having anything saved afterwards is because certain members of my family, again, especially my dad, who is quite traditional, does not want to see me in my wedding dress or does not want to see the wedding dress before the day of the wedding. So I wouldn't want to have it posted in the Discord or posted on any of my socials or me tagged in it and then him see it, because that's quite a big thing for him. So yes, we're trusting everyone here. No screenshotting, no sharing pictures around behind the scenes. Keep it completely offline. Yeah, trust. If I do find anyone taking screenshots, I will end my stream there and then. That'll be it. You won't see it from there on. You won't see it finished and stuff like that. Again, if I find like someone's taken a screenshot and posted it in the Discord, out. We're done. Because it's not worth it to me to have it that my dad gets spoiled for one of the biggest days of our life. You know, I don't want to spoil that for him. So yes. Yeah. If anyone, and I will probably let the mods know as well, if you do see anything, or if anyone, it doesn't even have to be mod, if you see anyone sees anyone posting screenshots from this community, let me know. Just pop it like, hey, someone's taken a screenshot, and I'll end my stream right then and then. Because yeah, it's not fair. It's not fair. We're gonna have to trust each other here, not to share anything. I don't think anyone will, to be honest. I think everyone's gonna be very well behaved, but yeah. Just as a heads up, no screenshotting it, no sharing it behind the scenes, no, none of that. We'll be sharing my own photos next month, so don't worry, there will be some permanent photos, it just will not be this month. Yeah. Will it be on Club Penguin? Does Club Penguin actually exist anymore? I feel like it doesn't. I feel like there was a whole thing about trying to sink the iceberg one more time. Because it just doesn't exist anymore. Sad times. Do you want to do some embroidery today? I actually have a really big one. Do you want to do predictions day as well? Let me take you to the other screen real quick and I'll show you. We need to, I'll finish outlining it properly first so that you guys get an idea of scale before we run a prediction, because otherwise it might be a little difficult to work out how big this is going to go. But I have done my little sketch. Now I am not going to be drawing in things like the glasses and the glow sticks and all that kind of stuff. Anything that's thinner that will only be like a line of thread, I'll put in separately afterwards. However, I can go over like what the vibe of this piece is going to be. So I have got Ophelia, their cadet, which is little Burb. We love Burb. And I have got Brioche's cadet, who is like a candle person. They're both very heckin' cool. They're really cool designs. And you can check them out in the Chroma Core Discord in the cadet information zone, because they have pictures of them there. And I'm going to be doing them in like a little photo booth kind of setup. There's a fan-made version. Oh. I did used to play Club Penguin. I liked Club Penguin to be. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. Sorry, that was me being silly. Those circle bits around the bottom of the hat are going to be done in beads, so I actually do not need to draw them. Same with the circle on top. Those are all going to be beads because it gives it that fun 3D look. So yes, I don't have to worry about doing those. And so we'll do it like this instead. There we go. And yeah, if you couldn't tell by the name, Ophelia's cadet is like a tiny little round poofball bird. They're very cute. Very cute. And they look like a little owl when I draw them, but that's okay. Or maybe like a little penguin themselves, actually. Lenny, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How goes it? I hope everything's going really well for you. Good morning. We are still doing our daily embroideries, but we only have a few days left. Chroma Core, they said earlier in the month, was going to be a 30-day event this year, and as you can see, we're already on assignment 27, which means after today there is only 3 more days left, and then we have once again done an embroidery every single day for a whole month. And I'm really pleased with them. I think I know what my favorite one is, and I think this will be my favorite one now until, like, because the rest of them now are going to be more cadet focused, which is still nice, but I think this one's going to be my favorite. And we did this one really late in the month, to be honest. This was a very late month one, but I think this is my favorite, I think. Again, ignore the fact that there are no beads on this one. There's a reason, I promise. I had to remove the beads. There were beads there, but I think this is my favorite one. I just really love the vibes. I really like how the ombre looks, and it looks like it's glowing. I really like the colors. I like having this background color and the skeleton be the same color. I think that's really fun. I think this is gonna be my favorite one from the month. I could be wrong, we still have a few days left, but if I had to guess, and I think it's going to be that one. And I'm not mad about that at all, so that's fine. I'm quite okay with that one being my favourite one from the month. Because, yeah, I will say this, the close second would probably be... let me just quickly check. I think I have it saved here. It's another skeleton one, to be fair. But my close second would probably be this set of two. Because this was really, really fun. You want to show it? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, why are you so large? Whoa, big! This one. There's a set of two embroideries, and I think this one's my close second. I do like this one as well. This one was also very fun. I'm really pleased with how the colors in that one turned out. And that one was a little bit earlier in the month. But yes, I think I maybe just slightly like the purpley mushroomy one a little bit more. But both of those I really like. I'm really pleased with both of those. So yeah, happy heckin' days. Oh, music, come back. Yeah. Oh, the AG, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Since I watched that alley, we can do cadets outside. Yeah, you could pick whoever you like. Yes, because I did some fan art of anime and T-Ted the other day, which weren't in the cadets for that one. I decided that today I would do something within the cadets, just because I didn't do it the other day. So I've kind of done the right prompts, but I've just sort of done them backwards. And that's fine. That's fine. I mean, there's nothing that says that I have to do those prompts, but yeah, I thought it'd be kind of nice since I did those two the other day to do these ones today. Just do like a lot of them partying. Andrew's like, yeah, and I'm really glad. I would have loved to have seen Will go back in as well, but yeah, I understand that they could only pick one. Have you tried to see what it looks like on the vibe? I have not. I don't have a black light to hand. I think it'd be good though. I have a few threads that should glow under black light, but I don't know if I use any of them in that one. Those are my fave colours. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why are they so large? Because they're a forest spirit in it. Could be. You know what? You're right. You're right. That does sound like the reason. And then... Put that down there. And then... Put that there. And once again, put them in a little party hat. So Brioche's character is like a candle, like a lit flame, and we are going to be having the flame going through, like channeling into the party hat and then bursting out the other side for fun. I'm actually really looking forward to doing Brioche's character. I've wanted to embroider Brioche's character for a minute because I think embroidering fire is really fun. And so yeah, I wanted to, but I just didn't really have an opportunity where it really made sense for me to do it. Whereas for this one, I'm like, hell yeah, I can do it for this. So what I've done is I've got it all going into the party hat and then flying out of the top of the party hat, like cascading over the top so that there's so much fire. Which is, I guess, a little bit of a change in character design, but then I've also put them in rave glasses, so you know what? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's obvious that I'm making some alterations. I'll finish my sketch quickly and then we'll run a prediction. I think I should really finish the sketch first before we run a prediction, just so people can actually see about how much I'm planning to embroider, since I think that affects people's voting. So I'll just get that in first. And that way you guys have a good idea. I think that is, I'm not going to do the glasses, I'm not going to do where the beads are, so I think that's everything that would be in the outline. Yeah, they look like this. It's cute, right? It's cute, and instead of having confetti, they just have the fire and the ashes coming off of their hair. Have a lovely lurk, Swole! Will and Mika are my favourite cadets. I went back and looked at Mika and I recognised it immediately. I loved Mika's, yeah. Honestly, so clean and pretty. Just very hecking nice. Very hecking nice. Incredibly impressive. go. I'm just gonna put that there and this here, just so we have that, since we'll need to go out a little further just to fold over nicely. I think, yes, that should be good. Jelly, did you mean to start the timer? No, I did not. So we only start the timer once the embroidery starts, Gina. Oh, actually, I needed to mention this as well. Thank you for the reminder. So the mods and I have had a little chat behind the scenes, and we've decided that we're keeping the timer at 3 hours. So after Chroma Core ends, it will not go back to 1 hour, it will go stay at 3 hours. There's a couple reasons for this, that we're going to be doing it like that. One, it's a good balance for me because I can do 3 hours comfortably in a row, and it does mean that, like, once we get on a topic, we're not constantly having to be like, oh, wait, cut everything, you know, we're having a Discord art share. But also, it's kind of, how to put it, there have been people before who have come in, not anyone here, to be clear, they do not come in anymore, who were coming in and just wanted, do Discord art share, do Discord art share, do the Discord art share, why aren't you doing the Discord art share? Having that slightly longer gap is kind of dissuading those people who are just kind of not making stream a fun place, you know? So yes, we're going to be keeping the 3 hour. I'm sorry if anyone was hoping for it to go back. Again, it's not any of the regulars, it was just a few other people who would do that. And again, it kind of soured it a little bit for me at times, where people were just coming in and being like, do Discord art share, do Discord art share, do the Discord art share, do this. And it's like, it's not fun to have people coming in and trying to like throw off the topic of whatever we're talking about and make it about that. It's not so fun. So yes, we're going to be keeping the 3 hour time because I've honestly really enjoyed having the Discord art shares at 3 hours. It's also been really nice because it means that every single art share we have a lot of art to share. There's a lot of things to look at, which is really, really nice. So yes, they'll be staying 3 hours. They will not be going back down to 1 hour. And again, this shouldn't really affect anyone that's here because the people that were doing that have not been taking part as much over the last month, so it's been fine. But yeah, I don't imagine anyone here would have any problems with it, but I thought I should mention it. And yes, we'll continue doing it the same way that we used to. Although I will say, once we're not doing Chroma Core anymore, the timer will probably just start once I start arting. It's just doing Chroma Core we start it when I start embroidering. Yeah. Oh dear. Timer only starts when embroidery starts. Yeah. So once we leave Chroma Core, that will change back again to, you know, I would have already started the timer once I start drawing. It's just because we're on a daily timer right now that yeah, it's like we should probably be a bit more careful. But once that daily timer is gone, yeah, it'll just be once I start arting. Once we basically switch to this screen, the timer starts, you know. I like the 3 hour time too. Feels like the art share and the time between is more substantial. Yeah, I think that's the other thing. If I was only streaming for like a couple of hours a day, like 3 hours maybe, then yeah, having them every hour makes sense because, you know, we're only doing a short stream. But because I'm going a bit longer these days, you know, I think the 2-3 hour ones is pretty good, and it gives people plenty of time to submit. It's also rude to make commands like you're a dancing monkey. Yeah, it is also just generally like a rude thing. And again, I'm okay with talking about this because it's none of the regulars. I don't think any of the people that were doing that will be watching, to be honest, because I think they all gave up once the timer went up to 3 hours. But yeah, if it dissuades that kind of behavior, then I prefer that. I do really like watching and seeing other people's art. That's why we started doing the Discord art share in the first place. But I don't like it when people come in and just yell at me, you know, over and over again to do something for them. Or the whole like, oh, well, come see mine. You know, you should just see mine then. Just come have a look at mine. It's like, it's not really fair on everyone else. So yeah, I like that the 3 hours have dissuaded that behavior. All right. We need to trace onto the fabric. I need to put this on again because it is hot in here. Jesus Christ. It feels like I have like a heat thing pressing against my head right now. Ooh. Yeah, it's 28.5 right now. Let me pop this back on again. It's warm. Ah, this morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. All right, I need really quickly just to alter my camera a little bit because I realized I set it up for something that I wasn't going to do, which is do this. There you go. So that's better because we're going to bring the hoop stand in, so I don't need to have it quite so zoomed in. It also means when the sun comes out, it's not quite as dramatic. I also have this really cute floral fabric that I want to put them on just because I think it'd be really cute. And then maybe we can do like the pinks and the blues from the floral fabric can be like our highlight and shady colors, and maybe the colors of the glow sticks. So it just looks really cute, and we'll have lots of pinks and blues. I think that'd be nice. They're unrelated. I bought yarn from an OP shop charity store today and had to explain to my dad why I was putting it in the freezer. Oh my god, Arty! Oh, that's amazing. No, the good on you as well, because it does mean if anything did happen, you'd be safe. So, well, it is for a good cause. I'm sure your family will also appreciate that you're not bringing any, like, potential insects into the house. Oh dear, love that. Yeah, I love that too. 28 here too. It is hot today. We're all, again, very stormy, so we're like humid, stormy, hot. Not as hot as yesterday, thankfully. Yesterday was hot. Oh my god, Luna! For 33 months. Jesus, it's been a minute, hasn't it? Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are 27 days into our daily embroidery challenge, and we're still going strong. We've not fallen behind yet, which there's still time. There is definitely still time. But yeah, we keep going. We're going to do like a little party scene with a couple of the cadets from this year, namely Brioche, Ophelia. Yeah. And I'm just going to get them traced on here. I was thinking to do more of like a raid kind of fabric, but I kind of just wanted something cute. I just wanted something cute today. I know that we're meant to be doing Grim Embroidery Month, and I do like Grim. But what if we did something cute? What if we did just 1 or 2 cute ones here and there to make the grim ones look even more grim by comparison, you know? Oh, he was fine with it once I explained why. It's like, yeah, no, honestly, it's so worth it to make sure that nothing happens. I missed it. What's the prompt today? The prompt today is to draw a couple of the cadets in their, like, sports uniforms. However, it does also say that it doesn't have to be specifically for sports. Let me just read it out. It's a really long prompt, which is why it's not pinned, because it's just too long. I'll read the whole thing out to you. Get ready. Get ready. Okay, it is time for a fashion challenge. The prompt is Olympic team outfit, and it comes to us from the original Chroma Corps winner, Nkiti-san. Please read additional information. You'll be designing a team outfit for the 10 cadets competing in the Team Chroma Corps. You can make it a training uniform, a competition uniform, or simply an outfit that everyone on the team will wear to the opening ceremony. The most important thing is that your outfit must feel adaptable to all cadets. Therefore, you need to present your fashion design by having 2 separate cadets both modeling it. There you go. That's the prompt. That's why it's not pinned, because it is kind of a long one today. So we are doing their party uniforms for after the opening ceremony. So we got them with like glow sticks and like party hats, and we're gonna have like the rave glasses and such. It's like a bit of a silly twist, but I thought it was nice. I thought it'd be fun. The odd chocolate, and now it's this. Dad's gonna be so confused. You're doing great. I'm glad to hear it. But what if cute? What if cute? I think Jockey Peen was weirder than yarn in the freezer. Oh yeah, I have to deal with those pests a lot in my line of work. Difficult to get rid of once they fully root in. Yeah, and they can destroy a lot of things. Also, Queen, good morning. Welcome on in. He said it to be the opening ceremony outfit, which can vary way too wildly. Yeah, like at a lot of openings, like it's not being funny, but like a lot of opening ceremonies, you see like topless men and things like that. And so could the opening ceremony outfit just be nudity? Technically, and you know anyone can wear nudity, so I don't know. I feel like it's very vague, but I kind of like that. I kind of vibe with it. It's a little silly, that's for sure, but I like it. Well, I might need to make my lines a little bit more clear. What I'll do then is I'll just go over them, since it's kind of big anyway. I'll go over them in the Sharpie. Thanks, Jenny. No, you're all good. Speaking of outfits, decided to adjust my cadet's outfit. Oh, much more and much happier. Oh, exciting. Hell yeah. Are you designing Speedos? I don't like those ugly baggy blazers with the stripes. High five. Yeah. I'll be honest. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll be honest, I haven't really watched too much of the Olympics outside of the memes. Just the memes. Oh, dear. There we are. What is it? Somebody put the meme in the Discord channel where they were like, "Are you watching the Olympics?" Like, no, I'm just consuming the internet memes online and keeping updated like that, like normal person. Yeah. I'm not watching it. I'm not watching it. I'm designing thongs. Hell yeah. I mean, giant wig sitting amazing on my head. I'm super happy. Hell yeah, as you should be. Heckin' congratulations on the big wig. Big wig get. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you do not disappoint. Yep. Speedos. Speedos. Yeah, technically it is vague. You could be wearing anything. I'm sure someone's gonna put them in Speedos, to be fair. Someone will. Someone's gonna be like, I've designed the swimming team, and it's like, alright. Alright, fella, there you are. I mean, you kept it vague. What did you expect? Did you expect people not to design people in their swimsuits? That's kind of short-sighted of you there. If you thought you were gonna give like a fashion prompt for the Olympics and not expect anybody to do it, yeah, I decided to go more party. We're going cute. We're going a little cute. And having them in like a little photo booth is kind of the idea. Like taking some photos during the after ceremony celebration, which is not exactly a uniform, but they are wearing matching party getup, so I guess you could call it the party uniform. I mean, are we stretching the prompt a little bit here? Yeah, a little bit. But it's like the last week, and I want to do some cute fan art, honestly. That's what I've been doing. I did fan art of Anime and T-Dead. I'll now do fan art of Ophelia and Brioche. And then maybe tomorrow I'll do fan art of some other people. Who knows? I just don't often make fan art of other people, so it's like kind of fun to just be like, well, fan art time. Time to make fan art. I made lots of fan embroideries of everyone. I would have liked to have fit a third cadet in here, but I thought if I added another cadet at the same scale, that it probably would not be able to be done in a day. Otherwise, I would have added like Andre or something to celebrate them returning from the dead. But it is what it is. Can't always fit everything in. The biting medal meme. Oh, that was really, yeah, because it's like a thing in some countries, right, where they bite it. And I think the two other medal winners are from the same country, so they probably had the same tradition to bite the medal, just to prove that it's real metal, you know? And then the other country was there like, we don't have that, but I'll join it anyway. It was so cute. I like that a lot. That's nice. That's good stuff. You know what? Good hacking stuff. Oh, that's a lot more visible. There we go. That's what I needed. Just need that little bit of extra visibility. I will say, corners, where are the corners? Let me just put a spot on where the corners were. There you go. Can I fit both of those spots in? No. No, I cannot. Okay, well, we'll fit as much in as possible. I could size up the hoop, of course. That is always an option. But I just don't want to. I don't wish to. I want to not size up my hoop. Because I like this hoop. This has been carrying me through Chroma Core, honestly. I've used the same hoop for like everything. And it's been great. Alright. So let's get the tracing job done. And then once we start embroidery, I will run the prediction. If people want to predict, they can. Oh, I will have to paint the eyeballs. Oh no, I won't have to paint the eyeballs because Burb's eyeballs are black. That's fine. I take it back. I don't have to paint the eyeballs for Burb. Well, they're not black. They're like a dark grey fluffiness. Just because of how they look right now, they kind of look like cartoon eyeballs. But they're not actually like that. Anyway, yeah, I'll do the prediction once we start the embroidery, because at that point you have an idea of scale so that you can use that when it comes to it. For anyone who hasn't been around, because we haven't done it for every single stream, we're just doing it for some of them. For some of the embroidery streams, we're doing predictions where basically you can predict how long it's going to take, and I time them anyway because I do record these, and then yeah, I'll let you know how long it did in fact take. And there's a lot of things to factor in, which is like how complicated the outline is, how large it is, how many big fill areas they are, because even though filling is easy, it does take time and all that kind of stuff. And people do all of that and they guess how long the embroidery is going to take. Robert has nearly 1 million channel points from consistently guessing right. So someone needs to dethrone Grobit. Grobit's getting too powerful over there with all of their channel points. They have, yeah, like nearly 1 million channel points on their own right now because of correct guessing. So, it's time to dethrone Grobit, you know? There we are. Too much power in one place right there. Oh dear. And in there. And there. Have I got everything? I don't think I had the smile. Yeah, let's put the smile in. Okay, I think that's everything. I will just say that it has to go all the way up to the corners. That's fine. That's fine. We can do that. We can do that. Okay. It is subtle, but it is in. And then just have that going across there. There you go. And then at the bottom here, we can just have that going across there. Yeah, so I have an idea of where the bottom is because otherwise I will not know. I think that's kind of clear. It's tricky on pattern ones to see exactly where I'm going, but I think it's clear enough that I can make headway with the embroidery at least. Yeah, we can work that one out. We can work it out. I believe in us. Alright, make pigtails balance on the head perfectly! Nice! You know, a lot of One Piece memes on the Olympics, which is amazing, and it doesn't surprise me. Picked a character without a head to put a party hat on? Yeah. 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 I have, oh god, jelly fatality. Big fatality. I've been wrong every time. Oh, see, I won 40k the first prediction and lost it all the next one like a real gambler. I watch you too much, I kind of have an idea of how long it takes, which makes me sound like a stalker, but you know what I mean. No, I get you. You watch enough embroidery. There are definitely things you can use to help you predict. All right. Speaking of, are you ready to run the prediction? Let's go. Now, I am going to say that I think this one will be maybe a little longer. So we're going to start a new one. And oh, should we make it really complicated? Yeah, let's do it. Let's put in an extra one. Oh, to make this harder, because I think otherwise this would be too easy. Okay. 14 hours plus. Okay, are you ready? So we have, how long is this piece gonna take? Just for the embroidery that doesn't include backing and finishing. And I want the prediction to last 30 minutes. Are you ready? Prediction has been started. You can now predict using your channel points. How long do you think this piece is going to take? Just to have a quick look at the sketch for anyone who missed it. This is the piece we're doing. It is Brioche and Ophelia's characters. We do have some fire across the top, so this will be filled in with stitch work, bear in mind. Relatively simple outline, but a lot of fill stitches. There is very little space here that is left behind. So keep that in there. So yeah, you know, might be quicker on the outline, but slower on filling. Yep. There you are. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. I vote for whatever Grobbit does and then see who is more powerful, Grobbit's winning streak or my losing streak. That's kind of amazing, though. I mean, that is definitely a way of approaching it for sure. Gonna pop into like, no, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by, Vile. As always, lovely to see you. Very, very heckin' cool to see you. Go get yourself some rest. You're all good. Actually, maybe I'll do it the other way around. I'm horrible at gambling. Where I don't stop, I lose everything. Also, Therma, good morning. So what's the current design? It is 2 characters having a little party in a photo booth. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Yep. But it is quite a large 2 characters in a little photo booth, so that's one. 5 hours, you think? Grim, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. And Jungle, good morning. How was your weekend? Really good, thank you. Well, I say that. Saturday was kind of a dud day. I was not super well on Saturday, but then Sunday, I would say, made up for Saturday. Sunday was really, really good. I had a lot of really good luck at the car boot sale, so I got some really, really good deals, and just generally it was a busy day, but it was like a good busy day. Like, it was getting a lot of stuff done that I've wanted to get done for a minute and just having the time to actually get around and do it, which was very satisfying. So I would say overall a successful day. Yes. There we go. Just stretching it properly out in the hoop so that it is nice and taut. And then, yeah, 5 hours. Depends on what patterns you're going with. It'll be predominantly long short stitch, so like normal stitching for fill stitching. We will not be doing satin stitch too much. I may do satin stitch on the tiny party hats just because like it will give it a fun, slightly different texture. But since most of it is like fur or textured, I'll be using long short since that tends to look better in my opinion for furs and such. Yes. The weather is heck. It is heck. Also, Trash Panda, good morning. I hear the rain. It is so intense. We've been having so much thunder today. Fire is quite a bit of shading, so that's going to add some time. Well, and it's also going to add like a lot of interesting highlight patterns, so there's probably going to be pretty heavy highlights on this one. Yeah. My day's been great. It was start of Science Week in Australia, so I had some fun activities for the students. Oh, heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. It's battering against your window. Oh, Lord. Look after yourself. Stay safe. Stay safe in the heckin' rain. All right, let's bring out the hoop stand. We'll be doing this one proper like. I will redo the focus, so don't worry. It's probably going to be really out of focus for a second, and then we're going to redo the focus, and then it'll be fine. Also, move that along. We have this on this side. Remember that one day that my hoop stand was just like, I'm not going to work today, and then it's been fine ever since. Like, what was that about, hoop stand? Why did you just decide to break for one day? Oh, there we go. A comfy Stardew day? Sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good, I must say. All right, how are we looking? How is the predictions going? Ooh, okay. I don't know if we have a lot of people in 10 to 12 hours or one person with a lot of points. Could be either. But currently we have 10 to 12 hours is in the lead. Second in the lead is 12 to 14 hours. Then we have 8, 10, then 8. Less than 8 even. Yeah. Okay. I give in. I have a problem. What did you go for? You went for 3. You've got a lot of points to spare, right? So you can spare a few points here and there. All right. Let's next just go into my camera, get my finger out. As always, here's my finger. Oh. I think that should look good. So you should be able to see it quite clearly now. And then I move that to there. Just making everything look nice and neat while you guys are still predicting. There we are. All right, outline first, as always. I sure hope Grobbit is stronger. If I lose, I go to the community. Oh, so that's still a win for me. Oh, that was very hecking sweet. Oh dear. Yes, currently we have 10 to 12 hours. I will also tell you what my prediction is, but I will only tell you mine after the predictions have closed so that I don't have any influence. If you have questions about the techniques we're going to be using and stuff like that to help you guide your decision, you're more than welcome to ask. Oh my god, 8 to 10 just got a boost. Jesus! Yeah, I'm more than happy to answer any questions about what I think will be the case. But also it's completely up to you. Completely up to you. All right. Grim going big. Grim going big. Hell yeah. Let me quickly just get the references for both Ophelia's character and Brioche's up to one side. I do have them here because it is useful to look at them while I'm crafting sometimes. It's nice to look at your references, right? Yep, there's Burp. I require Burp. Yeah, Burp has some like grey patterns around here, and it's like that, and then the eyes are like, I'm gonna predominantly fill them in black, but there might be like a little hint of blue in there. Cool, and then if I go to here, click to start recording, and go. Cool. There we are. I went all in. You were 1k away from the meme. Ah, dear. You went all in as well. Ooh. Good luck. I wish everyone the best of luck. If not, don't worry about it. They're only channel points. We don't do channel points very often on this channel stuff anyway, so fear not. It's just channel points. That's kind of my vibe as well. Like I collect a lot of channel points on a lot of channels because I do lurk a lot. And oh, now we can start the timer. There we go. Timer can start now. There we are. But if it's not a channel that I regularly spend points on normally, I just predict. I go all in for every prediction basically because it's like, you know, I wasn't using these points anyway. Like what else was I gonna do with them? I'll just go all in every single time. And to this day, I still do that, and I have no regrets. It does mean sometimes, in fact most of the time, I lose all of my channel points randomly, but like I start gaining them back pretty quick. It's alright. How's the weather in Wales? We're melting in the south. AG, we have had pretty intense storms all morning. I woke up to like really loud thunder, and it's just been kind of consistently rumbling here. It doesn't. We're in the middle of a storm, really, and it's not super wet, but it's very thundery. So like we've had some really bits of really heavy rain, and then no rain for like half an hour, and then really heavy rain, and then yeah, lots of thunder, lots of lightning, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's been our morning. It's why we have the pinned comment today though of like, hey, if my stream just randomly drops, I will update you in the Discord, because we're having such strong storms. I think we'll be fine, because normally it's only when it's very windy or wet that the stream drops. Like thunder and lightning alone very rarely drops my stream, but sometimes rain does, and we're not really having quite so much rain. It is predominantly just, you know, really heavy rain for 2 minutes and then thunder and lightning for a while. So yeah, it is hot though. It is very hot. I have the aircon on right now. It was that or 7 fish whispers back to back. And you know, if you don't hit the fish whispers, somebody else will anyway. Fear not, fear not. Oh dear. Thunderbolts and lightning, very frightening. Honestly, just very annoying, because they woke me up. They woke me up really early in the morning, and then it was hard to get back to sleep because it's very humid today. So less frightening, but very annoying. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm not too worried about thunder and lightning dropping my stream. It's more the rain and the wind that tends to do it, and wind-wise, it's not too bad. Rain, it is very on and off. Like we're having inceptionally heavy rain, and then no rain for a while, then really heavy rain again. One of those kind of days. The thing that's really kicking my butt right now, to be honest, is the humidity, but I guess that makes sense if we're in the middle of a storm. It's really humid here today. Like, I'm sure that it will pass once the storm passes, but like it quite literally, I was saying it, like when I don't have the aircon on, it feels like there's just a wet piece of fabric on my face. Like I just feel like hard to breathe. Good luck for a while, and then oh no, you're fine. Good luck with your lurk. Have a lovely time. I hope your day goes well. How many colors are we gonna have in this one? Oh, for your piece, let me see. So Burb is like white and gray. And then they have 2 different color glow sticks. The beak is also gray, so it's like whites and grays predominantly. The hat, I was thinking to do like a bit of a swirly color in the hat, but maybe kind of match it to some of the colors in the background. So I want to, for like highlights, I'm going to do like pinks and blues that kind of match the flowers, and same with the lowlights. They have these like dark purples and pinks. Those will be the lowlights. So there'll probably be 2 highlights, 2 shadows. Just matching the background floral kind of elements. And then Brioche is a fire person. So they are kind of like in a similar vein to Ophelia's character, honestly. They both have like one major color, and then it's like variants of that. In Ophelia's case, it's like gray and variants of gray. In Brioche's case, it's like yellow and variants of yellow. So they actually don't have too many colors because it's just those. So yeah, probably not so many colors, but like a few variants of the same color. Yeah, because that's how those ones are kind of set up. I do need to grab some more black thread in a minute as well, because I am running a little low on black thread again and again. Always running low on black thread. There we go. Minimize that. Very muggy here. Gonna have to have an inside day. It is. It's very muggy. That's a good way of putting it. Sounds like 9. I don't think I can say for sure before we actually pick the colors out though, and I'm not going to be picking the colors out until the outline is done. Yeah, but not as many as other pieces, that's for sure. Like not like the burger. The burger had like a load of colors because each color had its variants of light and dark. I think burger had like 20 something colors. It doesn't look like it, but it does. And then, yeah, this one will probably be less in comparison, I would say. But less on the base, more on the highlights. But highlights are generally quite quick. Like, highlights do not take that long because it's just one strand and you're just like picking away at it. It's not like you're having to fill anything in. It's the fill stitch that is going to take the longest in this one, I can say pretty confidently. Fill stitching is going to take the longest because there is so much space to fill in. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Sometimes you just need to spend a really long time doing a fill stitch, and this is one of those days. The nice thing about fill stitching though is it's very easy. So, you know, and there is a lot of good space here to fill in, so that, you know, again, you might think that takes longer, and I guess in some ways it does, but it's not complicated. You know, it's not having to think about every single stitch kind of stuff, which some of the other ones, their fill stitches are. It's very tricky, to be honest. This is why the predictions are fun, because it's hard. You can't really math it up too well. The other thing you have to bear in mind is, how distracting are you guys going to be today, you know? How much are we planning to talk about? Are we going to go on a lot of deep dives into random things? Because how do you even prepare for that, you know? How do you prepare for the fact that your stream is going to be like, we're going to deep dive today into the anatomy of this one worm in this one part of the world? And it's like, well, I guess we are. But like, if we do that, that's going to take some time and concentration out of my crafting, which means that this is going to take longer. So there's also that to bear in mind. And again, it's very, very hard to plan for that because you just don't know before you go live exactly what you're going to be talking about. So like, I don't know. I can't really give you too much insight on like, well, how long is that going to take? I don't know. The shooting uniform's my favorite. Very fair, very fair. And Sammy, good morning. Welcome on in. How goes things? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're not distracting at all. Speaking of cannibalism. Yeah, it's like stuff like that though. It's like, how do we say, you know, it's difficult. Because sometimes we've done embroideries where like the embroidery itself is like relatively simple. Not a complicated one. But because we've had like all these very in-depth engaging talks, it takes longer because of that. Yeah. So tricky. Oh, a few things actually that I wanted to go over. I wanted to go over this week, but I also understand that a lot of people will not be here at all streams. So I thought I might mention this now because I think this is a really, really good thing. So for those who don't know, I went to a physiotherapist earlier this year because I had a repetitive strain injury on my shoulder and back from embroidering too much. When I was embroidering a lot. I was at the time embroidering up to like 16 hours a day, three weeks straight. You know, it was quite an intense one. So it was not a small amount of embroidery, but I did get a repetitive strain injury and I did need to get some support for it. And they gave me a set of exercises, which I've been doing every single day since then. This was like back in March, by the way, so I've been doing them for several months at this point. And I can confidently say, at this stage in Chroma Core, my arm has not ached even once. Even once. I've had a couple of instances of my fingers getting a little, like the skin on my fingers getting tired and like being a little dry. But as far as my muscles go, not even once. Not even once. They have been so safe. Not even close to getting a repetitive strain injury. If anything, I finished the embroidery and I can still do my workout afterwards, which is ridiculous. I would never have used to been able to do that. So I can say pretty confidently, going to a physiotherapist and getting a very specific set of workout instructions for the activity that you're doing kind of do be helping in my case. Because yeah, no more repetitive strain injuries. Pretty happy days on that. So yeah, I was thinking to leave those kind of conversations till the end of Chroma Core, like on Friday or something, because I don't want to jinx it. But at the same time, at this point, I am pretty much confident enough that that's not going to happen. Like, I'm just confident enough. Like, they've worked splendidly. The rat lungworm, also known as exactly like one of those days, Queen. The 3 seconds dungeon unless Storm does its magic. Yeah, if the Storm knocks my power out, then I'll actually probably be quicker. That's another thing to consider. If I can't live stream the process, then it goes quicker because it's always slower crafting while live than it is crafting while not live. So if for whatever reason the storm knocks out my internet, expect that this will go much quicker. Yep. I admire the ability to stick with the exercise because I simply cannot. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of as a necessity thing. I think as well, I had a really good physio person who made things really clear, where it was like, do I want to be doing this as an old lady? Yes, you have to do this now. If you don't do this now, you will lose your ability to craft over time. And it's like, having that kind of ultimatum is what I personally normally need. It's like, hey, what am I gonna lose? And as someone who has already lost a lot of the things that they love because of disability, of things I can no longer do anymore, I don't want to lose the things that I have left, you know? There's so many hobbies I used to have that I can't do anymore, so having somebody just be like, you're gonna lose your ability to do it if you keep up like this. You're gonna lose it. That's not gonna be something you can do anymore. Speak strongly to my heart in a way that it's like, I've never stuck to a workout routine before, ever. It's just never been within my interest. But when I realize that the things within my interest I'm going to lose, it's like, oh yeah. I don't know, like a bit of a wake-up call, I guess you could say, is kind of what it was. It was oh, this has permanent and, you know, long-term ramifications if I'm not careful. I gotta get on it, yeah. I think that it's not fun getting ultimatums, but like in some cases it does really help, and for me it did. I am the kind of person who, if you explain to me exactly what I'm gonna lose if I don't follow you or don't do what you say, I will listen to that. Getting strong. The longest as I could do was 4 months before getting hit by some pain and ache and losing motivation. Well, that would be the thing, is there's been no pain in this process as far as like, it's tiring a little bit, but like it's never been painful. It's a very, very light workout, which I think also helps. Like, I can increase it at my own pace. There's nothing to say that I ever have to increase it as long as I'm doing those same stretches every single day. And I think that's been really good. So it's a very chill one. I will say, of course, if this is something that interests you, I can tell you what I'm doing, but I would still personally recommend that you go to your own specialist, just because we all have different bodies and we all need different things. But yeah, for me, having that wake-up call, I would say it, and having someone explain to me like what I'm doing to myself, because in my case, I think this is important, in my case, what I was having as far as issues go, I was rotating my spine from embroidery. Like, it was quite bad. Because when you're using your one arm a lot, it's pushing this shoulder forward, and the consistently pushing my shoulder forward, I had my spine was twisting, which again can cause a lot of long-term problems. It's not always just an easily fixable thing, especially if you leave it. And yeah, I basically had them explain to me what I was doing, why I was having this pain, what was going to happen if I kept doing it, and what I could do to prevent that in the future. And yeah, which is perfect. It was I could not have asked for more. They was exactly what I was hoping for, because there was always the fear as well as like, what if they tell you that you have done permanent damage? At that point, what do? It's your back, you know. You kind of be needing that. So yeah, I was really, really pleased that I was still at a stage where I could do something about it, and that the stuff that they gave me to do was something that was within my wheelhouse of doing. You know, it was not so out there that I was getting intimidated by it or anything like that. So good stuff. Can we slow down just a bit, eh? What did you go for, Sammy? What have you gone through? Wait, you slow down just a bit. Oh, bless you. You know, it's worth it. It's always worth it. I love crafting with you guys, so I don't care if it means that it takes me longer. But, you know, when it comes to voting, if the power goes out, it definitely means the people that have voted lower hours will have a better chance. If the power stays in, then it means that the people that have voted higher will have a higher chance. But I craft on stream because I love crafting on stream, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Not at all. Fizzy must love you, Patience, who does exercise. Well, I don't need to go back and see them, so I guess I'll never know. I'll never know if they like me or not. But again, like, they were really clear with me about, like, listen, you can keep doing this, like, we're not going to stop you, but you'll have to come back. And eventually it's going to get to a point where it's like, you're not going to be able to do the hobbies you love anymore. And, you know, you threaten my hobbies, that's... Whew. There are a few things that will boot me into gear, like my hobbies coming under threat. Like, oh my god, my hobbies? Yeah, the intensity matters. I got abs within 2 months, and the fourth I was jacked, but I was hurting, yeah. Whereas for me, it's a very, like, mine is not about the physical changes. I do look physically stronger, which is lovely. Interestingly, it's also been working out my core, which I didn't realize, because I guess it makes sense. It is a spine one, but my core is stronger. Weird. Wasn't expecting that. But yes, it's a very, very slow burn kind of one. It's not one that you're just going to suddenly look strong overnight or anything like that. Very, very slow, because it is not specifically one that is meant to make you look buff. Because to be clear, as much as I love the idea of being a buff lady, The idea of just looking buff has never been enough before to make me want to do working out, so it wouldn't have been enough this time either. Jelly can't do a speech. You! Thank you for the gifted sub to Jelly can't do a speech. Listen here, you. You're damn right. Speaking is hard. It do be hard. The saying is that we hack your utilities, we increase our chances. True. Jelly can't eat food. Don't tell people that. They're all meant to assume that I'm eating normal food like everyone else and I don't get by on the consumption of human flesh. No one's meant to know that. Can you keep that a secret, please? That was meant to be between you and me. Jesus Christ. I told you that in privacy. Like, what the heck? What the heck? Threaten a hobby? Exactly, French. It's like, you threatened my hobby? Well, now I'm on action. Does Borb have samurai swords? No, they're gonna be rave sticks. Or rave glow sticks. Hell yeah. Jelly cannibals. I swear to God. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jelly Cannibal as well. You don't need to do this, but it's very kind of you. She can, because she did that in Parliament. I did do speeches in Parliament, true. My core never used to activate. My back took over everything I did. Took a long time to get that brain muscle connection. I agree with this. Jenny's on a gang reflex. Why can't she eat? Yeah, what exactly is stopping me? What is stopping me? Oh dear. Alright, I need some more thread, and my black thread is all in here right now. Thank you so much for gifting subs to me not being able to speak, me not being able to eat, and also me not being able to gag. I appreciate it. Considering the others were Jelly can't X, I'm now reading as Jelly can't ball. Jelly can't ball. Can't even ball, not even a little bit. There is zero balling in my body. Cannot ball. Oh dear, there we go. Ugh. Put that back over there. Nice. Alright, I'll turn you off for a little bit, but I will probably turn you on again soon. I'll need it. I'll need it. Alright, we have the little glow stick, and we're gonna have a little glow stick there. They do have much bigger eyes, but you can't really see that because that's all gonna be done in grey rather than black. That's okay. That's okay. Where is the end of my thread? Speaking of things that extend it. Oh, also, if anyone wants to get your votes in, you still have like 5 minutes to get your votes in the prediction. We have a prediction running with channel points right now. You can predict how long this embroidery is going to take. Just the embroidery, bear in mind, not like the backing or anything like that. Just finishing the piece itself. How long do you think it's going to take? I have not told you what my prediction is, but I will tell you afterwards. Afterwards, you can know. Oh dear. Yes, yes. Is he still going? Who? Consider I can't ball either, not since the surgery. Oh, high five. High five for no balling. Jelly never made a ball. Jelly hits a 3-point back step. I wish. I wish. We have had this problem now. This is help. Actually, no, legitimately help. Do we have any people here that are good at dancing? Who here is good at dancing? And do you have any tips? Do you have any tips for someone who needs to be good at dancing in a month? Help. Help, 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 help. The problem is, I can keep rhythm with, like, you know, clapping and stuff like that. I could do all of that. You know, I do have a background in music, so that's great. My body cannot keep rhythm. Like, as soon as it comes to stepping in time, I actually can't do it. I can't do 1, 2, 3, 4 stepping in time without going out of time. So, any assistance, any things you'd recommend? I am open. Oh, they can't dance live. I've seen you dance. You've seen? Or do you do aerial hoop? That's very true. And they had a really wait, and they were backup for another person they shared recently, which was very heckin' cool. Who did the heckin' bum 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 bum. Cha 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 cha. Ah dear. Not very good at dancing, but I think just have fun with it. The other problem, which Shifty, we kind of knew this was a problem and we didn't realize until it came to like the, oh, we need to be able to do this. So for those who don't know, this is like a really background piece of information about me that you don't really need to know most of the time. But I had a 1.5 year long ear infection at one point in my life that did permanent damage to the inside of my ear. For those who don't know, the inside of your ear is the bit that controls your balance. 99% of the time, these days, that doesn't actually affect me that much. I had vestibular rehabilitation, which basically to fix my vestibular bit of your ear, which means that my balance is, as long as my eyes are open, really good now. I just have to make sure that I'm looking. The problem is, if there's anything really close to my face, I can't balance very well. I need to be able to actually see what's going on around me to be able to keep myself upright. By the same logic, I'm not going to show you this on stream because you don't need to see it. If I close my eyes, I will fall over. It's a very stupid it's a very stupid side effect of having like a 1.5 year long ear infection and then having to do vestibular rehabilitation. If I close my eyes for more than about 10 seconds, I will fall over. Because I don't notice that I'm tipping over. There's no feeling there of falling over, so I don't realize that I'm going and that I need to rebalance myself if I don't have my eyes open. So I will just sit there and happily fall over. And it is a silly thing. The problem with this is, and the reason that I bring it up is, if we do the thing that people do at weddings where they just hold on to each other and go backwards and forwards, I'm too close to shiny and I will fall over. So that's not really an option, unless we want to have shiny physically holding me up for the entirety of my first dance. If I don't have enough space in front of me, I will fall over. It's a very, very stupid thing. It's also part of the reason why whenever I have visors for like cosplays, I can always see at the bottom of them straight down so that I can consistently look straight down. Because if I'm completely blind, I will fall over. It's very silly. Oh dear, good at dancing around the topic and doing mental gymnastics. I mean, those are both pretty. I'm really looking forward to when they add mental gymnastics to the Olympics. I'm really looking forward to it. If you keep up with your hands, start moving and clapping, transition to head bobbing. Okay, I can do that. I can start transitioning to head bobbing. So the inner ear. I'm waiting on ENT. Oh, good luck. Yeah, I was really, really sick for a year. I was basically like in and out of hospital for an entire year when I had the inner ear infection. It was such a pain in the ass because I just couldn't get better from it. That's the problem. Whenever I get sick, I'm just like, and now you're permanently sick. Good luck recovering. I just couldn't recover from it. I couldn't get better. With all the help in the world, I wasn't recovering, which meant that like I spent a year in university where I was basically just in hospital. It was awful. I don't talk about it very much on stream because when I say it was just really, really bad. And I just dropped off the face of the planet for a whole year. Where I was just really, really sick. It was not fun. And I nearly had to drop out of university because of it, because I just couldn't leave bed or hospital. It was awful. It was truly awful. My heart goes out to you. It was one of the darkest periods of my life. Oh dear. I literally couldn't open my eyes without throwing up for like an entire year. Ugh. Ugh. And yeah, the reason I kept getting hospitalized and having to go to hospital because I was so damn underweight because I couldn't keep food in me. And they'd be like, have you tried not throwing up? And it's like, you know what? I had tried. Thank you. Thank you for the... Are you sure you're not pregnant? No, I'm pretty sure. Thank you anyway. The amount... God, that year... awful. And then yeah, obviously I guess I was lucky in some ways because I was already in the hospital system, so there was no like waiting for an ENT appointment. I was just there. But so pretty quickly it was like, oh yeah, you're having some severe balance issues, m'lady. And it's like, you damn right, please help me feed and not throw up. That would be great. Wonderful. Love that. Oh dear, getting marionetted at their own wedding. Yeah, like for sure. There we are. Your practice is honestly the best advice you'll ever get. I used to be so bad at rhythm and being really uncomfortable dancing. Dancing rock and roll really helped with that. Okay. To interpretive dance, I could do that. Oh dear. Playing your ear and your ass. It didn't actually hurt my ear that badly, which I think is the thing with inner ear stuff, is it's not as painful often as I thought it would be. Like there were the times where it was very painful, but for the most part it wasn't. It was just the nausea and the inability to walk in a straight line. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I went down the stairs a few times as well, which was not great. I hit myself in a lot of things. I couldn't keep any food down. It was just, it's like one of those ones where it's like, in theory, like an inner ear infection doesn't sound that bad until you've had it for several months in a row and you realize you really can't eat while you're having an inner ear infection. You're just so nauseous all the time. Also, for me, I can't do anything when I'm nauseous. I'm a useless parlor lady. So yeah, I can't do anything when I'm nauseous, which meant that year was so unproductive for me. I didn't submit like a single piece of uni coursework. That was also the time where I had to, it was like my birthday. This is easily gonna probably be the worst birthday of my life. So it's happened, and I'm glad I got it out of my way earlier. But yeah, it was my birthday, and like, again, I'd been out of hospital for about a month at this point, and we were like, okay, I'm probably okay. I'm doing all right. I've stayed out of hospital for a whole month now. You know, winning, doing pretty good. I want to visit my family for my birthday and see them because I've had a really hard year and I just want to chill, you know? And I went to catch the train, and I was very wobbly at that point, but I could walk. I could walk and I could move. And I think I was on the train for about 5 minutes before I fully collapsed and I couldn't get back up again. And like, I was basically semi-conscious at that point. And I had to be escorted off of the train, and basically they didn't want to call an ambulance, so they didn't, which is fair because I also didn't want them to call an ambulance. But I also couldn't get home because they wouldn't let me back on the train, and I had moved somewhere and we didn't have a car at that point, which meant I was stuck at this train station for like 3 or 4 hours, semi-conscious. It was not great. And that was on my birthday, and I was just like, I am not seeing my family. I am unable to physically move myself. I am very sick, very nauseous. A lot of all the sicky stuff is happening. And I am completely alone, and it is dark. And I am like, this is, I don't think I have ever been quite as scared in my life. So yeah, I'm like, you know, in some ways I'm glad because I got probably what's going to be the worst birthday of my life out of the way real early. I think it's going to be difficult to beat everything that happened on that day. I also had an exam on that day, which was also very rude because I had to, you know, reset everything and get everything sorted. So I had an exam that I hadn't had any prep for because I hadn't been in university because I'd been in hospital. And then I got out of that exam, went to go home and just died. Fantastic. Good birthday there. 10 out of 10. But yeah, it's done now. And every birthday since then has felt like an absolute blessing. Even the ones where we barely celebrate, I'm like, it's been great. Wonderful. Wonderful birthday. You know, all things considered, could be 10 times worse. Oh dear, I could be dying on a train in the middle of nowhere and then just dumped. Oh dear. Oh, let me catch up. I'm behind, aren't I? If the Australian breakdance lady from the Olympics told me anything, is all you need is passion for dancing and confidence. Skills be damned. I can wobble around the floor pretty well, to be fair. I'm a pretty good floor wobbler. Oh dear. The tutorial on the channel, Get Dance, is something like, do this to improve your dancing movement, and she's really good job. Oh, okay. She recommends doing the same thing as starting with your hands to find the kick drum tempo. Okay, so just like, okay, that's actually a really smart way of doing it, like head bopping, you know, doing your hand clapping and stuff like that first. I was voluntarily choosing to chronically throw up. Thanks for the tip. I'll keep that in mind, yeah. Well, I did have someone because, okay, this is really bad. Apologies, slight trigger for like, I guess, false eating disorder stuff. Because I was consistently going into the hospital, or like the doctors were being really underweight, they actually claimed that I wasn't sick and that I was just making myself throw up, and that this was all an attention-seeking behavior. And I remember just bawling my eyes out, because at that point it had been like 6 months. And I was like, every time I go in, they ask me if I'm pregnant. Every single time it's this, that, and the other. And then, yeah, the most recent one was yeah, that they said that I was doing it to myself, and that it was, if I went to therapy, I would probably recover. And I was just, at that point, so done. I just remember just being like, I am just bawling my eyes out because I don't know what to tell you, because that's not true. But like, how do I convince you that this is not attention-seeking behavior and that I need help? By the way, at this point, it had been 6 months and not a single person had looked in my ear. It was, you're probably pregnant, you're probably this, you're probably that, you're probably this. Not a single person had done an inner ear check. At that point, I had no idea that it was an inner ear infection because nobody had looked. And instead it was blamed on either my sex life, or being pregnant, or being stressed out, or eating disorder. Not a single person had actually looked to see if there was anything wrong at that point. And it was so frustrating, just being like, I know something's wrong, but no one believes me. Not a single person believes me, and it's my fault. It has to be my fault that I'm sick. And like consistently I'd go in and they just, you know, there'd be some reason that I'd done it to myself, and it's like, I just want to cry. Oh dear, being a woman in medical stuff is fantastic. It's always something you've done, and it sucks. Well, it's not always. I've had much better doctors since then, I will say. Tell me you reported them. How? I couldn't look at a screen. I could barely walk. And I had no one on my corner. I live on my own over here, so there was no family close by who could help me or come with me at that point. I wasn't dating Shiny at that point. I had no one. I was on my own. How was I going to report anything? I could barely get to the doctors. A friend. So I had friends who knew it was bad. They didn't know how bad it was. And I kept it pretty secret, to be clear, because I was scared. I was like, you know, this is a scary level of ill. So at that point, most of my friends didn't know how bad it is. They knew that I wasn't well enough to go to university, but they didn't realize how sick it was. And I'd also only been at university, I think, for a few months or like a year maybe when I'd got sick. So I wouldn't say that I had any super, super close friends at that stage anyway. My housemates knew that I'd been to hospital. They knew that because they kind of had to, but I'd only met them a couple months before. Like, I wasn't super close to them at that point. We are really close now. This wouldn't have happened if it was now, because now these are all people that are coming to my wedding. These are like my best men and bridesmaids and all that kind of stuff. These are all people that I love to pieces, and it's you know, different situation. But at that stage, I didn't have anyone. I had no one in my corner. I didn't feel confident enough to tell people like what was going on. Because I was so new here. Like, I was new, that I'd moved countries. I know it's silly to say because I'd moved from England to Wales and it seems like it's not that different, but like, I did move countries. Most of my family is still not in the UK. And even at the time when my parents lived, they lived about 5 hours away. And if you're going by public transport, up to 7 hours. Like, they can't just nip by easily. Plus, they have full-time jobs and all that kind of stuff. I am the eldest. They have a lot of younger siblings at the time were still living at home. Like, it just wasn't possible. It just wasn't possible. It was a very rough time. A very rough time. And again, I value every birthday since then because that one was rough. That one was really rough. And everyone since then has been a blessing, all things considered. Oh dear. Your ear nose throat infections are brutal. I've had one as a child. The amount of antibiotics I took permanently stained my teeth. I also have a tooth stain from when I was little and I had to take antibiotics. You're not going to see it, but one of my teeth at the front has like a little dot stain on it and right in the middle. And it looks like a little eye. Like if you zoom in, it looks like I've got like a tiny little eye on one of my teeth. And I've had that, yeah, because my teeth hadn't grown in at that point, and then when it grew in as like an adult tooth, it had that spot on it. And I remember going to the dentist and they were asking about it, like, is this a problem? They were like, oh no, that's just a stain. Did she take antibiotics at any point? And they were like, yeah. And it's like, oh yeah, there you go. Like, I also have a little stain on my tooth. Oh dear. Yeah. No longer complain. Oh, you can still complain. Listen, I'm British. Like, Luna, you find a reason to complain, you complain away. The one thing that we do not condone in the UK, complaining. We're all allowed to complain. Dear. Sorry I had to go through that. Nobody had to do that. It was a lot. Really sorry to go through that. Oh, yeah, it was a sucky situation. But again, since then, every single birthday has been so much better. Oh my god. Every single birthday has been a blessing since then. I'm, in some way, like, it sucks that it happened. And the way that it happened, it did definitely get me ready for everything that was going to come next as far as like getting migraines diagnosed and all that kind of stuff. It's like, I've been in the health system, I know what's going to happen, it's going to suck, and I'm ready for it. So there have been, I guess, some silver linings in that it did prepare me for everything that happened later. But yeah, no. And it also means that again, after that, every birthday is better, which is nice, I have a lot more appreciation. Oh dear, Shifty wasn't canon there. No, I'd only met Shifty, I think. I met Shifty at the beginning of uni, and we did become friends relatively fast, but I wouldn't say we were super close until more near the end of uni, after uni time. Rather never check. Literally every doctor I know, literally 6 months they didn't check for me. And so I was just consistently like told that it was something that I'd done. It's like, oh, you probably slept around, oh, you're probably pregnant, oh, you're probably this, that, the other, and it's like, I literally cannot walk. I don't know how you're assuming that I'm sleeping around, but like, honestly, I don't know how you're assuming that I'm getting pregnant. I can't walk. I'm so sick, I cannot eat without throwing up. How is this happening? They had to my family member, no one believed them. That was a terrible thing. They said his illness was just in his head and it was not. So we've been there. Yeah, it was very sucky. Once they did do the check and they found that I was clearly fighting an infection and that I was very, very ill. Oh, that was another thing that happened. Oh my god, speaking of stuff that happened that was really screwed up at that point, I fainted during a blood test. Makes sense. I was really underweight at the time. I couldn't keep food down. And then they told me that they couldn't take enough blood to do all the tests, and they blamed me for it. And it's like, why do you think I'm here? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. They were like, yeah, because you fainted, we couldn't get all the blood we needed, so unfortunately we can't do all these tests. And it's like, I am so severely underweight. I've come in telling you that I can't eat without throwing up, and then you're gonna blame me that I fainted during the blood test, as if it was something I did on purpose. I will say, so Shifty will know who this is, but I do want to keep things a little subtle. It's the university doctor. So there was a doctor affiliated that would go to the university at points. It's the uni doctor. That's who I was with for all of these appointments, was the uni doctor, if I wasn't in hospital. In hospital, they were much more chill, but the uni doctor. Let's go! Hell yeah! Wait, that's what I have! Base and A! High fives all around. High fives all around. Hell yeah. We all got them little tooth stains. We Norwegians are born to complain. Hell yeah. You're more than welcome to. More than welcome to. Like, even it's not a competition to who has suffered the most on their birthday. Like that I never want to encourage that, literally. You have your birthday party shut down because of the heckin' pandemic. That sucks. That does suck. And you deserve to be able to complain about it. And, you know, I'll complain about other things. It's just in my own personal life, like, I don't really complain about my birthdays anymore because of something really bad happening. But that doesn't necessarily mean that anyone else can't complain. I mean, you haven't had the same experiences as me. I've not had the same experiences as you. You complain a heckin' way. Hell yeah. Been to Norway, can't complain. Vampire's got a really lazy sounds like, oh my god. Yeah, there were some times. I mean, it still happens. I mean, I'm gonna say anyone who identifies as female and potentially non-binary, I'm gonna throw you guys in there as well. If you have an illness, the first thing they'll be like is, you pregnant? Are you sure? When was the last time you checked? Could you be pregnant though? But could you be pregnant? Are you having new sexual intercourse with different partners? When was the last time you had sexual intercourse? Are you having sex? Are you pregnant? But could you be pregnant though? Could you be having sex? Could you be pregnant? It's like, please, I've come in. And it's like, you'll just be going into the doctor for like a routine checkup. Like, I just need my medication, you know, refreshed. That's it. But it's like, look guys, please. Oh dear, it's very intense. It is a big shared experience though. I think many of us have had this said experience of, but could you be pregnant? But are you pregnant? When did you check? Did you check this morning if you were pregnant? You know, have you considered being pregnant? Excuse me. Would you like to be pregnant? Like, no, I'm okay, thank you. Oh my god, I literally just want to get my heckin' hay fever tablets. Please leave me alone. I've had mildly second bugs, nothing compared to that. I mean, I will say that is above and beyond the worst birthday I've ever had. Nothing else has come even close. I grew up and I was like, no, there's one tooth like this. I got no answers. No dentist really questioned it. It's like, oh yeah, you've been on antibiotics. The thing is, it doesn't mean that your tooth is bad or delicate or anything like that. So it's like not a concern. But yeah, it can stain your teeth. And medical people asked me if I'm pregnant. Clearly they weren't paying attention. but could you be pregnant? Are you trying to get pregnant, you know? Doctor, please. Buy me dinner first, jeez. Wait, A's fine. Like, no, I'm not. Similar things with guys. They ask, are you taking drugs? Like, heck, do I look? I mean, we do get that as well. It's the pregnancy one is, I think, more part of, like, specifically female experience. Like, they can ask any gender if you're doing drugs. I will say, though, a bit controversial here. I definitely get asked if I've taken any extracurricular medication more if my hair is dyed colourful than when my hair was brown. When my hair was brown, didn't get asked it as much. But when my hair is blue, are you doing extracurricular medications? And it's like, please. Please, doctor. I'm on quite enough, thank you. Oh dear, we complain about anything. Nothing to complain about, we still find. We complain about the fact there's nothing to complain about. Also, Skeleton, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Always get asked about drugs, smoking, and drinking. Yeah. You get them all together. It's like, are you smoking? Are you pregnant? It's like, no. Okay, are you drinking? No. Are you pregnant? No, I'm just not drinking. Sorry. Dr. Barlow. has joined the chat. There are 2 big reasons that pregnancy is not on the table. Maybe people complain about the weather you're complaining about. Exactly. That. I had a big birthday in 2020. I planned a party for it. I had to cancel because of lockdown. So I planned a makeup for 2021. I went into lockdown, so you gave up. Now is the time, Arty. You're on Twitch now, which means that you can have multiple birthdays, like the Queen of England, who is not here anymore, but you know, like she did it. She did it, so you can do it too. Basically, you have your regular birthday, you have your birthday with your friends and family, and then you have your birthday on Twitch. 3 birthdays. Actually, that's even more. That's even an extra birthday right there. Regular birthday, family, friends birthday, and Twitch birthday. That's a whole extra birthday now. I don't know if anyone's told you that you have the right to an extra birthday now that you've started streaming, but you have the right to an extra birthday. As soon as you do your first Twitch stream, you get the permissions to have an extra birthday. So you have an extra birthday now. I hope you have fun with it. I think I just read on the news that they're going to start asking male patients if they're pregnant too. Good. But I feel like they won't quiz them quite as much, but still good. About time. About time you get asked. Could you be pregnant? Have you considered being pregnant? Are you wanting to be pregnant? Pregnant spoon? Oh my god. I wonder if they're pregnant. Oh dear. Thank you so much for gifting us up to pregnant spoon. I'm sure they very much appreciate it. Oh dear. I think I just read on the... Yeah. Have 5 anniversaries? Yeah? Hell yeah. Oh dear. I plan on having a birthday party on stream because it's during my Starlight stream, so people could donate. That's what I do for Boobtober. Well, actually, I normally have 2 birthday streams because I will normally stream on my birthday because it's during Boobtober, but I don't celebrate my birthday that day. And normally on the day, I'll just say, like, you know, if you want to donate to Boobtober instead. However, I then normally do a birthday stream these days because I feel like, you know what? I never used to do birthday stuff for myself, but I feel like my life is worth celebrating a little bit. So now I do a birthday stream in November, just separate from Boobtober, where we do silly things that are not related to anything. You know, just silly stuff. A silly birthday stream. I don't know what it is, but I like the profile picture. Hell yeah, that gets you a sub. Probably gonna be doodling and gaming with you as background. I forgot to mention this. They got oh, you got a drawing tablet? Oh my god, enjoy your drawing tablet. Hell yeah, have a lovely time with it. I hope you have a lot of fun. Meanwhile, Val celebrating birthday every day. Listen, Val deserves to be celebrated, and I stand by that decision. The decision that definitely Val made to celebrate their birthday every day, fair enough, understandable, and I respect it. You should ask as a screener, but asking everyone as final diagnosis is awful. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I think asking if someone's pregnant, it makes sense, because it's like, if you're coming in with nausea or anything like that, you know, it does make sense. It's part of the screening process. You know, are you drinking? Are you smoking? Are you pregnant? Yada, yada, yada. But I think there sometimes crosses a line where the doctor doesn't believe you. Like, there have been times where I've gone in and said, I'm not pregnant, and they're like, but are you sure though? When was the last time you checked? There's no point in us doing any tests unless you at least check that you're pregnant. It's like, at that point, I feel like, come on. Like, I've said no. Stop it. Stop it, you. Stop asking. I'm not. Go away. Oh dear. There we are. I normally have 2 boob. I mean, same. Normally, not always, but sometimes. Are they male doctors? No! And that's the biggest bit that I think gets people. The majority of my doctors have been women. So no, actually. And some of the most outrageous things, the person who accused me of having an eating disorder was also a woman. So I think that's a bit of a stereotype, to be honest. Like, I have had both male and female doctors help me out with things over the years, and a lot of them, and there really isn't, in my opinion, as someone who has seen a lot of different ones, I have no gender bias at this point when it comes to doctors, because I've had shitty male doctors and shitty female doctors, and vice versa. I've had great male doctors and great female doctors as well. I've had both, so I think rather than the gender playing any impact, because like some of the worst appointments I've had have been with women, and they've been very judgmental and very nasty. I think unfortunately it's one of those things of like, it's not necessarily your gender that will make you an empathetic or nice person, it's you. And so I've had some really empathetic, kind male doctors to do with things like breast lumps and stuff like that. You know, one of the doctors that did do the check, actually 2 of the doctors that have done the checks on my boobs have been, when I've had lumps, have been men. and they were fantastic. They were very careful, they were very methodical. I didn't feel uncomfortable at any point, other than when they were pushing on it and it hurt, you know, but like other than physical discomfort, I didn't feel uncomfortable at all, and they were very professional start to finish. They were great, and I went to them multiple times after that because I trusted them. On the flip side of things, I've had female doctors who have accused me of having eating disorders because I can't stop throwing up because I'm sick. And it's like, you know, I think it's one of those things where it's nothing to do with your gender and entirely to do with who you are as a person when it comes to whether you're going to be a good doctor or not. I will say this is not to bash on people that ask for a specific gender. You can always ask for a gender when it comes to a doctor's appointment. If you're going in and you're like, I'd prefer to see a female doctor or I prefer to see a male doctor, that's completely valid and you can absolutely do that. I just don't think it necessarily changes the experience of whether you have a good or bad doctor, you know? Both. You celebrate in November because yours I'm doing birthday. Yeah, I celebrate my birthday in November. My birthday is in October, and because it's during October, I'm more focused on Boobtober at that time. So I might mention in the stream today is my birthday kind of thing, but like it won't be a big factor of it, whereas the actual celebration will normally be in November. I used to know someone who went to the doctor multiple times, they were always written up for concerns being overweight. Yeah, if you are underweight or overweight, that will be the main reason. Obviously, that can exacerbate symptoms and there can be reasons why you need to look into that, but it's frustrating when you don't get any tests or at least looked into. Like, they could be a factor, but at least do like a blood test and double checks, you know? I had a male doctor my entire life and he retired, then I got a female doctor, but I feel my new one over my old, but I think that's because she's more personable. Yeah, it's like, it's not to do with the gender, it's just to do with the person. There'd be a good person or a bad person, it has nothing to do. Defeating gender bias one shitty doctor at a time, yeah. Anyone can be a shitty doctor, regardless of your gender. Also, Kelsey, welcome on in, good morning. I hope you're doing well. She also didn't blink when I told her I wanted to be sterilized. I had my surgery in about 6 hours. Wait, you do? Oh my god! Congratulations! Good luck on your recovery. I know it can be a little rough, healing from surgery, but good luck. I hope you heal as smoothly and as quickly as possible, and good on you for getting what you wanted. I tend to prefer female mental health professionals, but that's more to do with my own issues. That's the thing, there's nothing wrong with requesting one on another, and I don't want to bash people for being like, I always want a male doctor or I always want a female doctor. It's completely up to you, and you have the option to ask. You can always ask. So yes, I don't want to bash on it. My personal experience is it's never mattered. Both, you can get a really bad female doctor and a really good male doctor and vice versa. But I think if it makes you more comfortable going to an appointment to pick one or the other, you should do that because you should always put your own comfort first. Oh dear, I think like, yeah, oh my god. I think the common theme is humans kind of be sucky. Some of them do be. Getting my fallopian tubes removed should be fine. I know someone that's had the same procedure said it wasn't bad at all. Oh good, I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh, I hope for the speediest recovery, no complications, everything good. Hell yeah, you got this. Ah, dear, some humans suck. Only for people that I really like. Ah, true. Yeah, also that. King Best. Yeah, and Nick, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're just doing our outlining at the moment for like a little silly party one. Just a silly party embroidery. Not too many details in black this one, so there's going to be a lot more details in greys, but that's okay. We'll get there. And Ominous Jorts, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the well wishes, everyone. Yeah, I hope it goes well. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I love how Sammy and I are two sides of a different coin with our reactions. It do be like that sometimes. Oh, I never told you what I would predict. I'm going to upset all of you today. Are you ready? So don't... Yeah! Get ready for a massive upset here. If I was to vote, I would have voted for 14 hours plus. To be honest, the amount of space that this is taking up on the canvas is so large that even though it is a less detailed piece, there is so much fill stitching. I wouldn't be surprised if I did like 8 hours on fill stitching alone, to be honest, today. I am expecting this to be a 14-hour plus embroidery if I had to guess. Especially with the extra highlights and all the rave lights and stuff like that. That would have been my guess. That being said, I have been wrong before as well. The only person who's guessed right every single time so far is Robert. I've guessed wrong. So, you know, it could be that I will be wrong and it will be 12 to 14 hours or 10 to 12 hours. Very possible. But if I had guessed, I'm expecting to be up until about 1 a.m., 2 a.m. with this one. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I didn't say that. Oh, yeah. This was a big part when it comes to what I was planning, right? Because tomorrow I'm not streaming. I have no stream tomorrow. We've moved tomorrow's stream to Wednesday, which means I can stay up till 2 a.m. Which was another reason I decided to do it as big as I am, because I knew that I had that extra time today. Yeah. Yeah, no stream tomorrow was also a factor. A secret factor that I didn't mention was the fact that, yeah, like I announced earlier, no stream tomorrow, which means I can go as long as I want. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, dear. I was gonna vote 14 plus, but I said I'd vote with Corbett. That's fair. Your words are seductive. Want to dive? Oh my god, being able, because you already, by the way, anyone who doesn't know knit, does fantastic crochet. Really, really talented crocheter. Does amigurumi, which is really, really cute, but also does these beautiful stained glass blankets. If you could do embroidery on top of that, too overpowered. Oh my god, the most overpowered craft there ever was, but it would be really cool. Also, thank you for the save and the Positech fan. Beep boop ba doot 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 doot. Thank you. Oh dear, and Positech actually sitting okay. I was going for 40 hours, but I thought I couldn't put the hours into distracting you. That's very fair. Very fair. Since I was last here, I moved into a new oh my god. Heckin' congratulations, Jorts. Well heckin' done. Impressive. Oh dear, effed. Sorry, Arty, my defense, I wasn't gonna vote initially. Congrats, George, massive congrats. If 40 plus wins, everyone loses their points. Yeah. Not a single person voted. I was really hoping someone would put in like 10 into that one or something. Like just 10 points. But nobody did. And I was like, I don't want to give it away because that's the one that I would have voted for myself. I didn't want to like spoil it, so I was like, I just won't say, but I was really hoping someone would put in like 10 points and then get like 1 million back. But nobody did. Nobody took the risk, which fair enough. Oh dear. Heck, I lost thousands of squishies. Well, you haven't lost them yet. To be clear, you haven't lost them yet. There is a chance that it'll be speedier. Like, again, my second vote then would have been 12 to 14 hours. There is a chance it's 12 to 14. There is, of course, still the chance that we'll somehow whip it out in under 8 hours. There is a chance. Until it gets cooled, any of you could win. Dear. And Power, good morning. Hi. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are doing a little simple embroidery today. We're doing a little simple one. Nothing too complicated, but we're doing a big one, so it is going to take a while. But we're just doing a couple of little party beans celebrating the opening ceremony. And yes, we're giving them silly glasses and like glow sticks and all that kind of good stuff and party hats. And it's just going to be a very cute little piece. I lost the last one. Not again. But then we have a few more embroideries, so maybe you can win them back in the future if you do lose them today. A lot of people winning. We had a channel point prediction earlier, Power. It has closed now, unfortunately, but you can see how people voted. We have that to see how long this embroidery is going to take. Seriously, couldn't believe I got the job. I've only done 1 year of computer degree and they liked me anyway. Well, honestly though, like there's such a big thing. Is like experience is one thing, but you do also gain experience while working on a job. And a lot of people do like training people up so that they're like getting the good habits off the bat. So as long as you have like a little bit of a history and, you know, portfolio to show and that you're a likable person, yeah, hell yeah. Congratulations. Oh dear, squishy and all the way trending down, yeah. We're gonna crash the economy one more time, throw all the points into a bucket and lob it out the window. Oh dear, but no, who knows, there is still a chance. To be fair, how many people voted 12 to 14 hours? I'm just gonna quickly peek. Only 3%. And only one person. Who is it that voted for 12 to 14? Who are you, person? Who voted number 4? Can I see you in chat? I can see a lot of 3s. Was it purple? Ah, purple tea cosplay. Only one person? They would get so many points. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we'll see. Again, still up in the air right now. Who knows? There is time. I missed the prediction. Oh, Basin, I'm sorry. Well, listen, it seems like it might have been a bit of a car crash, this one, so maybe don't worry. Purple, you are the only person that voted for. So my bet, personally, Purple, is I think this might be a 14-hour plus embroidery. However, if we do end up doing it a little bit quicker, you are the only person who voted in the 12 to 14 category, which means you would receive all of the points. If we do hit 12 to 14 hours, you are going to win so many points. The economy would be fully crashed in your favor there. Actually, though, I think Purple's done thread painting before. They've done embroideries for their costumes before. They made some for Mephisto from Blue Exorcist back in the day. So they actually kind of make sense because Purple's been in the position of like filling in a lot of space before. Why Purple might have guessed a little higher. They got that insider knowledge. They've done this before. Laughs at over fiber. Oh my god. I'm so confuddled. Oh yeah, it's all in the channel point. Sorry, but it is closed now, Power, unfortunately. Oh dear, I need to send you the picture of my son when I hit it. I was so confused. Oh my god. Good stuff, everyone. Oh, well done. Well, again, who knows? Maybe I'll pull it out real quick, and I'll be much quicker than you think. But I personally think this is one of the more fun parts of it. Though, is like when it comes to predictions, you just never know. You just never know. Like you might get it right, but you might also get it dramatically wrong, and that's kind of part of the fun, right? You can't win every single time. Well, I mean, Grobbit kind of has so far, but still. Not bidding over 10 squishies, it's too volatile! Well, again, and the other thing to bear in mind is I've got it wrong before too. Like, I have also miscalculated. I think even the very first prediction we did, I got it wrong. You all got it right. Like, the majority of chat got it right and I got it wrong. So that can definitely happen. There are times where you guys get it right and I get it wrong. So don't worry. Again, until we call, we don't know what it is. And at the end, like, until we call it at the end, this is how long it's taken. It could be any of them. Slowly over time, I guess some of them do get ruled out. Like once we pass the 8 hours mark, you can't have less than 8 hours anymore. But yeah, like until that point, you've still got a chance, so fear not. It's important to not pull out too late. God damn it, Grobbit. No worries, I happily finished my book. Oh, lovely, lovely. I hope you have a nice time with your book. Very heckin' nice. There we go, got a couple of eyes in there now. Maybe I'll pull out real quick and be quicker than you think. Well, Teddy, don't sell yourself short. Thank you. My bad, guys. I didn't mean to sell myself short there. Mm-hmm. Oh lord, I was thirsty. Oh. You do just sort of forget to drink, I feel like, when streaming. I need to get one of those bottles that says how much water you're meant to drink by each hour of the day to help me keep track better. I do drink a lot, to be fair, most of the day, but I'll say the first thing I often do after stream is just drink like a whole tub of something to rehydrate. Remember to breathe too. Yeah, you're right. You ever just forget to breathe? Blinking. Oh my god, that's a big one. I often forget to blink. Like, especially during digital art, I'll just be there like this the whole time, and I will not realize that I have not been blinking until suddenly I start crying, and I'm like, oh god, why am I crying? Like, what's causing me to cry? And then I realize that I just haven't been blinking. Although, we did look that up, and apparently that's really normal. Like, a lot of people, when they are doing digital anything, will blink, like, up to 10% of, like, the time that they normally would. So, like, a lot less. Up to 90% less. Which means that, yeah, you can get that quite easily. So it's not specifically like an art thing, it's more of just a looking at a screen kind of thing, where looking at a screen kind of tricks your brain into forgetting to blink. Which is a really odd side effect, but kind of funny, to be honest. I'm gonna go get a hacking coffee. Go get a hacking coffee. New breathe redeem. By the way, I don't know if I told you, I was able to roll into the oh yeah, hell yeah, congratulations, Purple. Very hecking nice. Oh, I hope you have a really good time with it. I hope you really enjoy yourself. I constantly forget to breathe. I sigh a lot because I suddenly remember doing it. It unsettles people how frequently you sigh. It's like, are you doing all right? It's like, I'm just breathing quickly. One of the things, blinking brings up Grumpy Cat meme. The one where the guy finds a cat with a face looks like mascara dripping down her eyes. Oh, excuse me. Oh, a loud one. Oh. God, it just sounds like I have a really squeaky chair sometimes. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. That was a couple of very loud ones in a row. My bad. Jesus. Thank you for the hic. Oh, Cornstar's end is... Oh my god, it's so soon. Oh, I hope you have an amazing time. Throat whistles, yeah. Oh, although not quite, because I feel like... Oh, Sean, what's it called? You know when you're like talking and like a little bit of air is in your throat, you go like, ah. Like your throat just goes like, ah. You know? I feel like that's what I consider like a throat whistle, where you're just like, you're talking normally and then your throat's like in the middle of your conversation just goes it's like, oh, the throat whistle. Oh my god. Does your throat tickle? No, if I do it too many times it hurts, but it hurts a lot more to try and not do it. I don't know, it doesn't hurt really. It's just very loud. Very loud. Like if it happens many times in a row it starts to get me, but that's about it. You know what, Suna? My birthday! Are you doing anything nice for your birthday? Are you having a little celebration or anything? There we go. No, she doesn't have a gun. Do you want to fight me? Do you want to fight? You want to go? Right here in the middle of stream? A boxing match? Me and Grobbit? Oh dear. I'll fight. I'll fight. I was in 2 days. 2 days? Oh my god! Purple! Oh, I hope you have a fantastic birthday! Oh, I hope that if you do make any plans, they all go really well and you enjoy yourself. Yeah! Oh, have a lovely time! Ah, we both got the hex. Well, luckily I only had 2 hex. Just 2 this time. Thank you for the hex. Ah, dear. Birthday! Birthday! Yeah, because Shifty! It would be your birthday soon, right? Nearly Shifty birthday? Birthday? Shifty? Birthday? There you go. Oh, dear. More hicks in Alabama! Oh no. Wait. It's 17,000. We got a lot of hicks on the board now. Everyone's getting old. Yeah. That's normally how it goes. Yeah, next month. Very exciting. Very exciting. Shifty's birthday is next month. I know. I know. I actually know what day it is, but I can't remember if Shifty ever mentions what day it is, so I'm not saying. But I do remember Shifty's birthday. I mean, I have been friends with them for 10 years at this point. At some point, you just start to remember. Like, it's like, oh, it's that time of year. Oh, I guess that is coming up. Yeah, right you are. It's that time of year again. Oh dear, no, I know what day it is. I just don't know if Shifty says what day it is, so I'm not going to say what day it is, because I'm a good bean and I don't spoil things. Or docs. There we are. Mine's like 10 weeks. Mine's actually probably... Oh yeah, Power! We have really close birthdays, don't we? I'm pretty sure me and Power are like very... We don't have the same day, but me and Power are pretty close. There's a few people in this community that we're pretty close. We don't hit quite... Because Feathered as well. I'm very close to Feathered, but we don't hit the same day. Yeah, yours is 29th. Mine is 27th. And I think Feathered is 20... Just before, isn't it? Like 23rd? I think we're all like... Bong, bong, bong. Bong, bong, bong. So you stream it. Oh yeah, you... Okay, yeah. You do stream it every day. Every day? Every year. So many September birthdays. Well, that's because September is 9 months after Christmas. And Christmas is kind of a season of love. Sorry, I'm sorry to everyone who has a birthday in September. My bad, my bad. I should have said nothing at all. Apologies. But there is a reason. There's a reason there's a lot of birthdays in September normally. It's 9 months. It's 9 months after the new year. You know, January is one of the coldest months of the year this time of the year, so... Yep. October's Valentine's, it is. Me, born in September, just say it, there's a reason. Birthday in June is Vile. Well, that's not fair though, because Vile's birthday is every single day. This is birthday is the 30th, but birthday's the 1st. Oh, so many late Octobers. Hell yeah. You say that like people haven't done the maths. Yeah, it's true. You probably already knew. At least a lot of people start their new year with a bang. Shifty. Oh, naughty. Oh dear. Me and Tilly, so the March kids proposed anniversaries in June. Oh dear. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, funny stuff. Funny stuff. What is it? Forbidden maths, that's what it's called. Forbidden maths. The maths that you're not meant to say aloud. I'm just a sweet, innocent bean. That's the 19th of September's birthday is a whole... as is his brother's, who's a whole year younger. Oh, that's kind of cool. They managed to get on the same day. It's impressive. Do I want to To start cupcakes today or make them tomorrow? Ooh. I mean, regardless of whether you make them today or tomorrow, they'll still be fine by Wednesday. So it's like, it's not like they're gonna go stale beforehand. I guess the only thing would be is one, what is your self-control like around cupcakes and will you have any left by Wednesday? And two, which day is busier? Because I'd say to do it on the quieter day if you can. Oh dear. Innocent? So Ram and Grandma is doing it around the same time. It's very impressive. Oh dear. Innocent in this chat? What do you mean? This is my wholesome Christian Minecraft stream. And we are very, very wholesome. And very, very innocent and sweet and lovely. How dare you, sweetness and no curses here. Exactly. But I could share. You could share. An appointment each afternoon. Do you want to share the birthday love around? That's up to you, I feel like, whether you want to share. Like, I share cake with Shiny and no one else. And I don't normally have cake. I normally have cheesecake or brownies or something like that. This year, probably nothing because, I think I told you this, right, Shifty? Have I told you what's happening with the wedding brownies? We have like 160 brownies coming for like 50 people. Have I told you this? You want any brownies? Does anyone want any brownies? It's the minimum order. So like, I don't know, but do you want any brownies? Hey Shifty, do you want brownies? That's 3 per person. Yeah, they're quite big and filling though. And it's also like a 4-course meal right before them. Oh dear. Thank you, Mitchell. Oh dear. Reference from Shifty to. Oh, okay. Not even 8 AM yet for me. Very early. Brownies. You did say, yeah, we're gonna have so many brownies. You want some brownies? Speaking of cake, you want some brownies? I might have DM you like, do it. DM me them. But don't DM me brownies. I might have enough. Don't DM me any brownies. I think I'm good. I've got enough brownies. I don't need any more. Taking loads of them home then. We were thinking to get little gift bags so that when people leave, if they want to take some extra brownies with them, they can. Because I will say they're really good brownies, like fantastic. So like, if people want to take some home, instead of like taking wedding cake with you, you can just whack a couple brownies in a bag and take them with you. So that we were thinking to have that because we don't really have gift bags or anything else like that. So you can take food home with you and it's going to be good food. There you go. That being said, yeah, I probably have brownies on stream for a minute after that. Could freeze some of the extra. We just don't have the freezer space, to be honest. Other people could. Like, if you have freezer space and you want to take some extra with you, you go ahead. But, like, we don't really have the space, unfortunately. My best make had a pick and mix with gift bags. Oh, so everyone just had bags of sweets. That's lovely. That's really nice, that is. I like that a lot. I likes that. I do be liking that. I think that's pretty good. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Just bags and bags of sweets. Delicious. Delicious. Nothing wrong with that. All right, I need to go up the hat, do all the fire, and then come back down again. Let's climb our way up this hat. This little party hat that we have here. She had Lego minifigure cake topper. Aww. Also, Pikachu, good morning. How are you doing? I'm good, thank you. We are still doing our daily embroidery challenge right now, and we're on day 27, and we've up to date. We have done 27, well, we've done 26 because it's day 27, but we've done 26 embroideries so far. We're going good. Fire. Also, hi again. Hi, Spore. Welcome back in. My friends had so much food left after the wedding. I wouldn't mind if I'd known to bring some Tupperware. That is a point. I don't know if we're going to have as many left. Well, we probably will, though, because we have 4 courses, well, 3 main courses, 1 like supper course for like the meal. Then we have the cake course, and then we have a full buffet. There might be some food left over. You could probably bring Tupperware if there's anything you like. You can probably bring it. Luck to start the companies. Oh, you're good. Good luck with your baking. I hope it goes well. Hell yeah. Any custard? Do you like custard? I do like custard. Hell yeah. Custard and brownies? I don't know if I've ever had custard and brownies though, but I'm up for trying it. Custard with everything. Cold custard and brownies would probably be fantastic. I'm doing good. Just happy you don't have to fast for 12 days. I don't get a blood test anymore. Nice. I love getting leftovers to take home. Well, yeah, and that's the thing as well. Like, so for anyone who isn't aware too much of our wedding planning stuff, the food is the main event at the wedding. Like, so we are getting Michelin food like actual, like really, really fancy schmancy stuff, as well as like a lot of other foods as well, like buffets, and getting a lot of our favorite foods in there. So it's very, very high quality versions of some of our favorite meals is basically what our wedding food is. The favorite meals of me and Shiny, but like super well made. So if you are getting leftovers, you're getting the good stuff. They did, okay, I don't know if we're having this because it was one of the things I wasn't as sure about. They did like, when we went and had our food tasting and stuff like that to like try with the catering people, I've never had this before and I will never have it again after the wedding, but my God, we had truffle mac and cheese, no, cauliflower mac and cheese. Like, but like really well made and like with the most crispiest of tops. It was so good. And like it's just like one of my favorite foods is mac and cheese, and they made it like the most fancy schmancy mac and cheese I've ever had in my life. It was kind of almost like unrecognizable as mac and cheese, you know, because it was like so intense. That's kind of what the food is. It's intense. That's also why I'm like, people are gonna be full because it's intense. Oh dear. Oh, let me catch up. I'm behind again. I mean, custard for, I swear to God, Robert, I swear. Everyone knows it's custard and fish fingers. Oh yeah, from Doctor Who. There was the wedding, me and my other best mate turned up at late because my mate's BF didn't pick me up at the time, so my best mate and I stood outside the registry office listening in, and my best mate said, let's just go in, and she opened the door quickly and felt like, Del boy, oh no, does anyone have a reason they should not be married? Most embarrassing thing was only 2 days at the front could only walk down the aisle. Oh God, that is such a story though. That is such a fun story. Love that the food is the main event at your wedding. I was specifically designing my traveling around food. Yeah, it's like literally, me and Shiny are foodies. We love food, so we've got a lot of food coming in. You DM me? Have I got a DM from the one and only Shifty Book? Yes, don't worry. I am aware of that, and we've had that conversation because we have people coming to the wedding with a lot of food intolerances and a lot of allergies and stuff like that. And we have some stuff that the catering team are making separately for a few specific people. Don't worry. Don't worry. Where it definitely isn't cross-contaminated. Aha! Fear not, fear not. Yeah, like allergies, because food is such a major part of the wedding, allergies, intolerances, you know, eating restrictions, whatever it is, has been a huge part of it. Which is why when we sent out the things, we were like, we can make anything, we just need to know, like, we have someone coming who has a severe allergy to onions and garlic. Like, they are a vampire. We all know they're a vampire. They say that they're not, and if you meet them, they'll tell you that they're not a vampire, but in reality, they are a vampire. But as you can imagine, garlic and onions is basically in everything, and they have a whole buffet to themselves, because that way the catering staff can still make them something. So yeah, don't worry. Thank you for letting me know. I do appreciate it, because yeah, if we hadn't thought of that, that would have been a very important one. But yeah, thankfully, we have some very tricky customers coming as far as allergies go. And yes, so we've been really, really careful with making sure that everyone has a bit of something. I designed my wedding around food. Food's the best bit. I'm at the cusp of, do I stay up or go to bed? I'm not tired, so I'm thinking to degen a little. Ooh. Well, if you do need to nip off to sleep, you're more than welcome to, Maz. Don't worry. I have a wedding idea, but I don't feel like I will marry. That's very fair. I'd never planned my wedding before actually getting engaged, so it's like, oh. If I ever get married at all I care about is a dress, food, cake, and honeymoon, and the groom. Yeah, the partner's kind of important, you know. I was gonna order some for someone in my family, then I found out that disclaimer. Yeah, it's like you got to be real careful. And yeah, we've really emphasized that with the venue, the catering, and like the cake. So yeah, don't worry, we've been careful because I don't want anyone dying at the wedding. I would rather avoid that scenario. Onions and garlic, I put that in everything. Yeah. So it's an allium allergy, I believe is the name of it. But yeah, it's basically onions and garlic. Feel sorry for it. It's a rough one. I want to marry. Well, they can eat it, but only once. They can have onions and garlic, but only one time. You know, not again. I want to marry under the stars, just me and the person marrying the witnesses, and have family over in a few days with lots and lots and lots of food. Yeah. So many tolerances. I hate it. Yeah, we have a few people come in with a lot of intolerances. I think the most allergies we have for one person is 6. But then obviously we have tricky ones like alliums, which are normally in everything, so that's the tricky one. We have celiac vegans coming. We have people who are halal and also allergic to all of the halal options. we have a lot of tricky customers, but because our wedding is themed around food, that's where so much of our brain power has gone to make sure that everyone can get a really good meal, even if it means, like, again, like the person who has the allium allergy can't eat at the buffet. You know, that's just not safe, but they are getting their own buffet made and prepared specifically for them that they can have separately, so that they can still eat with everyone else. It's just completely separate. And I think, yeah, it's stuff like that. I'm worryingly addicted to garlic. Even when I'm outline, do you find it difficult to embroider on a pattern? I don't find it too bad, honestly. And maybe I'm just very used to it, it could be. But yeah, I don't find it too difficult. It just kind of go with the flow kind of vibes, and I find that's really relaxing and fun. Didn't know that someone had a lactose intolerance, it might feed them it means just feed them purely dairy diet. No! No! Allergic to onions and garlic is one of your guests my classmate? Maybe. Maybe, Jason. Who knows? I've just invited your classmate. Not you, just your classmate. Like a wild guess, Apex? That's pretty fun though. Ideal wedding, just me and the groom and the witnesses, and then going home to eat a great buffet. That sounds lovely. Speaking of DMs, do you want me to send you the link to the dance room? Yeah, if you're happy to, French. If you go into the Discord, my DMs are open. Anyone should be able to DM me. If you have any issues, let me know, but you should be able to DM me from the Discord. Hell yeah, I'd love that. Thank you. Or you can pop it in the live stream chat in case anyone else is struggling with their rhythm, I guess. I'm sort of allergic to garlic and onion. Raw is the worst. They said that too. The other day I had to eat something that had slightly closed up my itchy throat and wheezing. Anyway, I have a food allergy test. Good. That's good to hear. Yeah, they said that was the case for them as well. Like, the first time they had onion and garlic, it was technically cooked into something and they still had the reaction, but if they have it raw, it's really dangerous. Muslims always have the vegetarian option. Yes. Yes. No, they don't. No, they don't. That's not true, actually. I specifically wanted, because we have a few, I think we have 6 or 7 people coming that need halal. No, they don't, because I didn't want them to have the vegetarian option. I wanted them to have options. Especially since some of them are in my very close family. I was like, no, you're going to be eating good. So we talked through with the venue and the staff, and we have a full halal menu, which it doesn't have to be just vegetarian, basically. They can have the vegetarian option, of course, that's still there, but if they don't want it, they don't have to have it. Yeah, because I didn't, again, it's all, the whole thing is themed around food and getting people to be able to eat as many things as they'd like and all of the best quality and stuff like that. So yes, no, actually. Vegetarian and vegan is, of course, options, but you do not have to have that if you're eating halal. We have many, many options. Or at least the same amount of options as everybody else. Ah, dear. It's only really onion and garlic that had to reduce their options, and that was because it's a tricky one. And because they couldn't eat off the main menu, you know? They have to be served entirely separately. But at the same time as everyone else, but they also, bless them, when I invited them to the wedding, they were like, I know this is a difficult one, I will literally just bring my own food with me, that's fine. It's like, you are coming to an event where food is the main focus, and it's like done by Michelin chefs. You are having good food. You're having good food. Speaking of events, I might run some more D&D games soon. Hell yeah. One of the main reasons I eat a lot of fish is because it's the only meat option available when the halal butcher wasn't available. Yeah, see, that's what I did. Well, I guess fish would have been fine, but I just didn't want it to be like limited like that. I wanted it to be like, hey, you can have whatever, just we'll make it halal. So like, some people at the wedding are eating beef and some people are not, and they're still eating meat. It's just, you know, dependent. We have, I think, chicken and fish, other options as well, and then vegetarian and vegan version. And then, yeah, if you have allergies or anything extra like celiac on top of it, you just have to let us know. Yep. Everyone can eat whatever they want to eat. Julia here inviting 7 out of the 8 students of a cooking class in rural South Australia. There's like really no reason, but I'm doing it. I love that. I've eaten mostly my whole life. Half my family is Muslim. Yeah, it's like I just didn't want to have the limitations on it. Again, especially, it'd be different if I guess I didn't know that there were Muslims coming to the wedding, but I do know. I do know that they eat halal. And so it's like, I want them to be able to eat the same as everyone else. Like, as far as quality goes, I don't want there to be... What is that? What is that? Oh my god, an accursed chorus outside the window. What the hell is that? Is someone running a generator outside my window? Oh my god. It's really upsetting the birds as well. The deep one's backing out of the call. What is this? Whoa, Oh, we're just gonna pretend we can't hear whatever the heck that is. Oh my god. My god. DMs are always available. I want to play D&D and I don't know any available DMs. Aww. Do you prefer... I normally go by Jelly, just because Jelly's like a fun, easy... It's much easier to type than my full name. You can call me a crafty jellyfish, that's fine. I mean, it is my name. I normally go by Jelly, though. Normally I'm Jelly. Jelly's a fun one. Get tested for celiacs. Yes. Yes. If you're getting allergy tested anyway and all that kind of stuff, get your celiacs in there. It's important. The deep ones beckon. The great conjunction is nigh. You don't hear anything? Do you not? Can you really not hear that? Oh my god, that is so loud on my end. That is like someone's just set a generator up outside my window. I know it's not a lawnmower because it's been raining. There's no way someone's mowing their lawn right now. That is just like a generator noise. I'll call you Jelly. I think Jelly's just a lovely name. You know, I'm biased, I did pick it, but like, it's just a very chill, easy to type name. I like it. Oh my god. Message me through the Discord. I'm currently looking to make a new group and be able to help. Ooh! There you go. There you go. Oh my god, it's so deep. It's so deep. I feel it in like my stomach. Like, what are you doing? I don't even know if that's gonna pick up. That's so deep. That might be an inhuman noise alert. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Oh, I don't like it at all. I don't like it. It's rattling the bones. What is going on? Should I worry that the noise started outside Jelly's house at the same time I turned on my aircon? The end of your aircon is just right outside my window. That's just the end of the pipeline. It's just right there. I can't, but only because I have background noise. And I see. I call you a crafty jellyfish from now. I mean, you can. You can. You don't have to. I think Jelly is just easy. You can. I will recognize it. The bones of Earth rattle. In Norfolk, so it's a little ways away. It's a very long tube. It's stretching all the way to Wales. What about fish of jealous? Fish of jealous. Oh god, that was so loud. You know, now that that was gone, that feels like there's an absence of noise in my life because that was so loud. Now that that's disappeared, it's like, oh my god, I feel the absence. There is no noise anymore. Oh dear. Don't, who doesn't Geordie use, you as, when doesn't Geordie use you? Oh, okay. Who doesn't Geordie use you as furniture? What? No. When doesn't. That makes a lot more sense, honestly. There we are. We need to have another sip. That really did. Oh, thank you for the save. Beep boop ba-doot doot skadoot doot. You're damn right. Oh, for my cat. No. Good bean. Good bean name. Very nice. I like that very much. Oh my god. Intense noise is over. So loud. So loud. I will say, I wasn't streaming at the time, so I didn't tell you. We got woken up by a car in the middle of the night the other night, multiple times. And me and Shiny had some theories about why this was happening. So they'd modified their engine. That's what Shiny said, and I believe them. They're like, that sounds like a modified engine, where it goes. I don't know if that's a good. It's not a good. That's basically what it sounded like. It's like very, very poppy and very like kind of noises, right? And they were driving it up and down our street at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. and it was so loud, and it was like noises. It was so loud. Like, I'm not doing it justice for just how loud this was, and like how like shooting noisy it sounded like. And they'd leave and then they'd come back, and then they'd leave and they'd come back, and it'd be like, oh my god. And so we both woke up, I think it was Sunday night, so like going to bed on Saturday, Sunday night, and we were both like exhausted the next morning because we're like, oh my god, we've been up for like an extra like 3 hours because there's a car that's going like at like 4 a.m. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why? Man, that might have been a chicken. That was a car, like an old tin can, a rusty sewing machine. It was just all the way up and down the road. Jelly is a car. Thankful cloudy cassette Ritz Mitz. That's a good default title right there. Hell yeah. Also, Scorpio, good morning. Welcome on in. Low frequency noise is really annoying. Been hearing them daily, 10+ meters away. A restaurant exhaust fan for almost 10 years now. Last stop, probably to waste money and go to. Oh no. Oh dear, clues. That is no fun whatsoever. Luckily, we don't have anything permanent like that we can hear. It's just every now and again you get those kind of like someone's like recently modded their car and you can hear it sort of thing. It is just a once every now and again. But oh my god, was loud. Was loud car noises. Very loud. Oh, but yeah, we didn't get good sleep that night. Which is fine, because I wasn't streaming Sunday morning anyway, and we were going to the car boot sale, so we were going to get up early anyway, which once again, can I brag again? I bragged earlier, I'll brag again, I got some good deals at the car boot sale. For anyone who is international who doesn't have car boot sales are basically like a community yard sale, where everyone will come together and sell the things in their house they don't want anymore that are still in a relatively good condition, so you can buy a lot of things. Like, we went around and someone was selling off all their airsoft guns, all of them, and they're for cheap, because they just didn't want to play airsoft anymore. So if you're someone who's maybe interested in getting into airsoft, an expensive hobby, you go to the car boot sale, you can pick it up really nice and cheaply, right? Yes, so that's kind of the vibe. You can get clothing, you can get food sometimes, you can get lots of different, like people bring like produce, you can get like a lot of different bits and bobs. And in my case, a lot of the time as well, you'll find people who are like moving house or have lost a relative, like getting rid of a lot of their old stuff and selling it to people that'll actually use it, which is really, really nice. And one of the stalls had a lot of sewing stuff on it. And again, I spoke to the woman who was selling the stuff, and she was like, yeah, these were all my mum's stuff, like when she was alive, but she's not with us anymore, and it's just taking up space, and I want them to go to someone who can actually use them. And I had a little look for their stuff, and they had sewing machines, they had lots of patterns, they had loads of bits and bobs. If you were like someone who was interested in sewing, they had lots of bits and bobs, but there was only one thing that I was really looking for, and that was sewing thread, because I've been running a little low on sewing thread. And they had this like box table type thing on the ground that had lots of thread in it, and I was just asking like, how much is the thread, you know, how much is that going for? They were like, no, we're selling it with the box, it's that whole thing together. And so it was like a traditional wooden sewing box like table thing. So with loads of thread in it, I should say. It's like 6 or 8 tiers, I can't remember, it's like an even number, but lots of stuff in it. And I was like, well, how much are you selling it for? And they said £4 for the whole thing, the box and all the threads inside. And there must be like 50 spools of thread in this box, including bobbin threads and stuff like that as well, already wound for you. And so I got it for £4. It's too big for the sewing room right now. It'll be perfect when we move upstairs, but right now it's a little large for this room. But I'll take a picture of it and I'll pop it in the Discord so you can see it too. Low frequency driving up the wall, I'm sorry, it's permanent. Yeah! Hey, they reported so many times, nothing's changed. Is it worth it? Turn on for 6 a.m. now? Oh god, at least Jelly is not like those places they hear random weird sounds no one can explain. No, normally we know what they are, it's just weird. They're weird noises, but we can kind of tell what they are. I have people like that around me, like it's hard to brag about being a baller if you're living in this crappy area. Yeah. Oh, did you grow up with TNG? I actually don't know what TNG is, to be honest. I'm not sure. What a steal. Yeah, I got a real steal. Jelly, where the heck are you getting these insane deals? Well, I think there's a few things. Okay, Jelly's tips and tricks for going car booting. It's much easier if you can talk to people. So the more that you chat with someone, the more likely they are to give you a good deal. So for instance, if you go talking with someone, you're like, oh yeah, I do sewing. Do you do sewing? And they're like, oh no, it was my mum's hobby. She used to do this, that, and the other. And I was like, oh really? And then you have like that chat with them and you have that conversation. Ask the price after you've had that conversation with them. Because again, a lot of people just want to make sure that the stuff they're selling is going to someone who will also care about it. So if you can talk to them about it and be like, because you know, I haven't lied. I will care about it and I will use it and I'll explain how I'm going to use it. Having that knowledge makes people feel a lot happier, and at that point they want to sell it to you specifically and you'll get a better deal for it. You don't even need to haggle at that point. Just having like a nice conversation with someone and they're more likely to give you a good deal. If you're buying a few things, like the frames, for instance, I bought a few frames for framing some of my embroideries. If you're buying a few of them, which I was, there were some that I wasn't as keen on, but like they were all about the right size, and I was like, would you do all of them for £3, you know? I was like, all right. So I have all of them for £3, and that way I've got like, you know, they were gonna be like £1 each, and I think I've got I got 5 frames for £3. You know, so you save a little bit. And that kind of, it doesn't even seem like haggling, it's just like, hey, I can only spend this much, do you want me to take them off your hands for you? I'm gonna use them anyway. There you go, done. Easy peasy. yeah, just having like a conversation with people before you sell or like you buy the stuff off them. Again, it just makes people feel a bit more confident selling to you because they know what's going to happen, especially if there's anything sentimental. Like again, with the woman who was getting rid of the stuff that were used to be her mum, she just wanted it to be used. So as soon as I talked to her and explained the stuff that I do and that I would use it, she was like, yeah, she just wanted it to go. And that's nice. Yeah. And Jelly's car booting tips. It's much easier if you're a chatty person anyway, which I am a chatty person. So I don't find it too draining to do that. I know if you're a bit more introverted, it might be a bit difficult. But like, from the perspective of the seller, again, if it's something sentimental, they're much more likely to sell it to you if they think that you can use it. You know, if for instance, other examples might be someone selling pet stuff, show them a picture of your pet. If they're like, oh, I saw this really cute dog stuff, here's a picture of my dog, they're more likely to want to sell it to you because they've seen the dog that's going to be using it, stuff like that. Little things, little tiny things. Give her a good deal just because she seems like a good person. Oh, bless you, Pikachu, that's very kind of you. Oh dear. Gonna have to go to car boot sales now, Basin? Obviously, yeah, for sure. There's some really good ones in the summer holidays as well. If you can hit summer holiday time, it's when a lot of people do their clear outs. Would love to go to an estate sale. I've seen videos of some of them. Yeah, I mean, I could try and take videos of them in the future, but it's like a bit difficult. You kind of want to be a bit elevated to see the scale of the thing, especially because the one I went to goes over 2 fields, so it's quite big. Meal dumpling next to Clues. How's Clues doing? Oh, Star Trek Next Generation? I have not. I don't know anything. Star Trek Next Generation. I don't really do any Star stuff. Star Wars, Star Trek is all a bit over my head. Lord of the Rings I liked. If I met Jelly, I would give her a good deal. Oh, thank you. Next tier haggling. UK, car boot sale, US, yard sale. Yeah, it's like a yard sale, but everyone's doing it at the same time. So it's like lots of people's yards. And you normally do it in a field in the middle of nowhere so that everyone sets up. They're really good. If you're in the UK and you have the chance to pop by one, you can get some really interesting deals. You also see a lot of really interesting things. Like, you know, some standouts that we saw when we were walking around. Full Shrek outfit. Like a full Shrek onesie, but like properly padded and everything. Full Shrek costume. They were selling. I didn't ask how much it was, but I did say I thought it was very fun. So they had that. They had somebody selling off some like interesting tires to their cars. You could buy old modified tires. Fun, I suppose. Yeah, the airsoft person who was like, I just don't do airsoft anymore, so I'm selling all of my old airsoft kit and I just want to get rid of it. And it's like, fair enough, it's bulky stuff, get it. You had, they had some bigger items and some smaller items. There was some like, you know, tabletop pool, tabletop football, lots of clothing, lots of kids' toys. They had these really big dinosaurs. Like dinosaurs, I feel like are a size that you would never see them in a regular person's house. Like too big for a house. Like, I don't know, like maybe like 1 meter tall dinosaurs, like, but like plastic, hard plastic, not soft. It's like almost like things you'd see at like a museum or an exhibition. and one store just had like a few of them where it's like, I just have these massive dinosaurs. Like, fair enough. You could see them from a distance because they were on a table and they were also really tall. So yeah, that was one of them. Again, stuff where it's like, you wouldn't think of it, but then you see it and you're like, oh, fair enough. I guess you are selling that. Lots of books. A lot of books. Best thing I went was a huge book fair type. I was in heaven able to buy so many books. Yeah, lots of books at Car Boot. Books are a good one. They love car boot sales. Me too. Also, Saki, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Makes it feel like a good sale. Yeah. So many people, a bunch of them selling stuff from their car boots and tables set up a little stall. Yeah, and some people have lots of stuff. Some people have barely any. Some people do lots of furniture if they've moved house, for instance. Maybe if they have a kid that's grown up, they might have a lot of kids' clothing. You know, lots of random stuff. They're hard to leave the car boot sale if you sell your tires. Yes, I've sold my tires and I am now stuck here forever. Neighborhood sales where folks come together to sell things. It might be very similar to that. I also want the dinosaurs. There were a few. There'd be enough to go around. At Halloween is a massive 10-foot skeletons and stuff. Yeah, you definitely see some Halloween-y, Christmassy stuff. I find the term car boot a bit silly because it's always like on tables and mats. Yeah, people like will sit in their car boot often. Like you'll see people like perched in there, but they're normally not like, you know, the stall is not set up in the car boot. They're normally sat in it and they have a table in front of them or like some mats on the floor or something. There's a Facebook page of the 10-foot skeletons on chick. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Oh dear, I'd make a yard sale with dinosaurs that are hidden behind huge trees and not tell people and add the sound of a box. Hell yeah. Mine's like a huge Christmas store where I live. Yeah, so there was a lot of Christmas stuff already at the car boot sales this year. a lot of stuff. We saw some trees and stuff like that. Like for us, you know, we're not a very high income household, so like car boot sales is also a really good opportunity for us to get things that we would normally not be able to afford, like, you know, little bits of furniture and stuff like that. You know, we do also have British Heart Foundations, but car boot sales, a lot of the time they're even giving it away, they just don't want it anymore. Also, Kira Black, thank you for the follow. Good morning. We're just having a conversation about car boot sales and, like, I guess yard sales, that kind of vibe. Oh dear, the whip kind of looks like a console thing. Oh, I can vibe with that. Hell yeah, Freaky. Also, Freaky, good morning. DK Max has their Halloween stuff in. I know, I saw some of their cushions the other day. Very cool. Oh dear, very hecking cool. It's nearly, 'tis the season to be spooky. Hell yeah. But you know, I love car boot sales. Even if I don't buy anything, I just love it. I will say, if you are a nosy person, I know nobody likes to describe themselves as a nosy person, but if you are a bit of a nosy person, I recommend going to a car boot sale. Go to a car boot sale, because you get to see like a little snippet of people's lives everywhere in the stuff that they're selling, and also the stuff that they're buying. You'll see people walking around with things. You're like, oh, that person's clearly looking for ABC because look what they've got. You'll see people going around and purchasing things for resale and stuff like that as well. That happens. And this is a good time of year to go, because most people, I think they're most busy during like the summer holidays here normally. Oh dear. The Hay Festival? No! Secondhand bookstores in the village are literally a dream. Oh, I've not been to anything like that. Sounds nice. Oh dear, I love the ones that's all the inside the old cinema. Ooh! I feel like I need to go to one now. I mean, why not, right? They're fun, you don't spend too much money. I think I spent 10 quid or just less than 10 quid, and I bought the sewing box. I bought like 5 or 6 frames, and then I also bought some trays for selling stickers in, so like some merch stuff, because yeah, that's another thing you can sometimes pick up. And, you know, I picked up some merch. I'm going to repaint them, but like, yeah, there's like trays for selling stickers and such. Yeah, storage solution-y stuff. Not quite as exciting as the rest of it, but still good. Yeah, can't decide about hungry or nauseous. That's a really hard one. We've all been there, I'm sure. That's a difficult one. Risky business. I hope that it's hungry and not nauseous. Do you have any Gaviscon sleeves? Ooh, yeah, obviously this is a consistent problem, go to the doctor, but if you have any Gaviscon on you, I remember being told at one point that sometimes if you're feeling hungry or nauseous, it's because stomach acid is leaving your stomach and going into your esophagus, and it's triggering the nausea response. And that can happen if you're hungry, but unfortunately it shows itself as nausea. So if you have a Gaviscon, that feels like a pretty safe thing to eat. And if you eat a Gaviscon and then if it's still like you're feeling sick after that, then you probably just feel sick. But if you were feeling sick because you're hungry, the Gaviscon will make you feel hungry again. Yeah. That was more tips and tricks. Imagine at Hay on Wheels is in Wales. Oh, I see. Also have a good burb. Is there a stigma to going to charity shops and stuff? Maybe among the very, very rich and wealthy. Maybe among the very, very like 1%, but I don't think most people would, no. Like, you just get a good deal there and a bargain. Like, in this economy, I just can't imagine anyone really judging you for going to charity shops or going secondhand or going that. There are a few things I would say. If you're buying anything fibrous like wool and stuff like that, as Arty mentioned earlier, we do recommend doing checks to make sure there's no infestations, because some houses will have that. You know, when it comes to bugs, moths, all that kind of stuff. Ways that you can obviously double check is by having a look with your eyes and seeing if you can see anything. And then when you get home, putting it in the freezer for a while and letting it freeze, because that would kill any eggs as well as killing any of the bugs that might still be alive in there. And that way, when you take it out, you have no risk of infecting the rest of your hoard. But like, I wouldn't say there's a stigma against buying it secondhand. There are precautions that you take when purchasing secondhand so that you don't screw everything up. But hopefully no stigmas. I just couldn't understand if there were. But then I'm also, I guess, not the rich 1% who would have that stigma in the first place, so who knows. My dream is to buy a Balsam Hill Christmas tree, which is expensive but good quality, and have it till I'm elderly and then hand it down. That sounds honestly lovely. I don't have any, but add it to the shopping list. I often, you know, use Gaviscon to do the check of like, am I hungry? Especially if I've forgotten to eat for a long time. Then I use the Gaviscon to be like, am I feeling sick because I'm hungry, or am I feeling sick because I feel sick? And I use the Gaviscon. If I take Gaviscon and I still feel sick afterwards, then I just feel sick. If I take Gaviscon and I don't feel sick, then I was just hungry. And I primed my stomach well to eat. It's a really good shop. I like in the charity shop. I love it, but it isn't. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It looks like a charity shop, but it isn't, and I love it. That's what it was going to say. Freezer it. Yeah, Freezer it. Levin, good morning. Welcome on in. Charities are sadly getting more expensive. The quality is going down. I think it depends on where you live. We live in an area where that's just not the case because it's not a well-off area. Like, it's cheap for them to rent and everything. So we don't have that here, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen in other areas of the UK for sure. Usually disinfect them with a dry cleaning spray. Yeah, that will also do it. They're also, yeah, welcome on in. Ready shops are incredibly common here and you can find some really cool stuff. Hell yeah. I think it's less the uber rich who feel that way and more the wannabe rich. Oh yeah, like the yeah. No, you know what? You're probably right actually, Pikachu. Like from working in retail, they were always the worst customers. The people that were like, they want to be rich or they want to be perceived as well off, but they're actually maybe not quite as well off. They're like very much in the middle. Those middly people. Very annoying. Like anyone who was like actually like a millionaire or a billionaire or whatever was pretty chill for the most part. I guess you have that much money and you don't have to worry. They're just like whatever, pretty whatever about things. They were always really polite to members of staff. That was always the difference, right? Between people that were actually rich and people that were wannabe rich, right? Wannabe rich people would treat staff like shit. They'd like talk down to you. They'd be really patronizing, really rude. And it's because I think that's the way they think they're meant to act to appear like they're well off. When in reality, the people that are actually rich, the people that are actually like really well off are really chill, really, really chill and like really easy to talk to and really normal actually in many ways. Like of course we have some differences like in the way that we live, but like the way that they treat members of staff was actually really chill and relaxed. The ones that are always like rushing you and being like, come on serving gal, come on, they're not rich. They want to be, they want to think they are, but they're not, because the people that are actually like really well off are really nice to retail workers most of the time. Now that's probably not everyone, because some people will always be assholes, but as like a generalized statement, yeah, normally that's another thing. The people that were really well off were not wearing really fancy clothing all the time, or you know, always using their fancy handbags. They actually looked pretty normal. They actually wore pretty normal clothing. Another one where it's like, I think a lot of people to try and have that like appearing as rich will like wear all these really fancy brands and constantly like be showing off the stuff that they're doing. Whereas I think people that are actually wealthy, people that are actually well off, don't seem to bother doing that. They're just like, whatever. You know, they wear the things that they like, regardless of whether it's really, you know, a fancy brand or if it's Primark. If they like it, they wear it. And yep. Yeah, and they also don't scream at us very often, which is nice. George, welcome on in. How are you doing? Good morning. We've been discussing things like car boot sales and charity shopping. I got some really good deals at the car boot sale yesterday. How are you doing? Never charity shops are helping a charity makes people perceive them more favorably. Yeah, also that. At least where I live in Australia, it has. Fair. Also, thank you for the unlock. Welcome back. How are the cupcakes? First 12 in the oven? Hell yeah. Chocolate with French vanilla coffee. Oh my god. Delicious. Hell yeah. Yeah, like the Hyacinth bucket wannabe posh. Yeah, if you like it, you wear it. Yeah. I think it's like, you know, you have the money to wear whatever you like, but why only wear brands? I mean, look at myself everywhere. Before we decided to take the lizard alien title, he looked pretty normal, not just like an AI. Yeah, definitely like a normal human. You know, he was human. He still is human. He was just talking about himself in the past. Yes. Yeah, like, I think a lot of people that are, like, actually wealthy are not that fussed on what you think of them, because why do they have to be fussed? Whereas people that want to be wealthy are, like, a pain in the ass, to be honest. Or they're the ones that are normally, like, really rude to staff members. Not always, but a lot of the time. I can send a picture. Yes, I would love to see them. I would also love to eat them, but, you know, I'll take seeing them. Hope you're staying safe. It's really humid. Speaking of, I'm going to put, actually, how hot do you think we are? It just feels like I'm breathing in moisture. Constantly. We're still at 28.5. We're just consistently at 28.5. This is, I just feel moist. It is that weather where it's like, I'm just damp. I'm just gonna be damp all stream, and I think there's nothing I can do about it. It's a damp kind of day. Oh dear. But if it's yee, yes please, I can make icing after they're cooled. Hell yeah. When I do try to buy quality things like shoes, I can't afford to buy them frequently and I just like to be comfortable. That is one thing that I have, not anymore, but like when I was working on like, and I was like on my feet all the time, the one thing that I used to fork out for was good shoes. They didn't necessarily always look like, they weren't branded or anything like that, but like they would be really high quality shoes because I was on my feet all the time, and otherwise I'd have to buy a new pair of shoes every single month. So I would always fork out for those, but I was on my feet all the time, and so yeah, and even then my shoes would break after like a year, and I would be like spending like 80-90 quid on a pair of shoes, but I would be wearing them for like 15 hours a day, you know? So it's like they kind of, yeah. These days I don't do that as much because I don't use shoes as often. Yeah. 3 days on Boobtober cooldown. Yeah, we might have a kind of fancy schmancy announcement for you on Wednesday. Maybe on Wednesday, maybe in the middle of stream because of how things have worked out. I wasn't meant to be streaming on Wednesday. I was meant to do all of it off stream with the announcement, but because I am now having my hair and makeup test tomorrow for my wedding, I'm not streaming tomorrow anymore, so tomorrow's stream has moved to Wednesday, so now I'm actually live on the day of the announcement, which was never going to be the case, but that is how it has worked out. So yeah. Well, announcement midway through stream. Oh dear. I only have one muslin tin, so it's gonna take some time to get through all of them. Yeah. I think you need a dehumidifier. Oh no, it's just because we're in the middle of a storm, Pikachu. Sorry, you might not have seen the pinned comment. Yeah, we're in the middle of a storm right now. We've had thunder, lightning all morning. It's like really summer stormy right now. So yeah, dehumidifier would be good, but like really you just need aircon to cool you down because it's a storm. Dear. Sadly, only have one month. Oh, sorry about that one. Hello, lovely Jelly. What a cute embroidery with some resemblance to our favourite host. Oh, how are you doing, Bunks? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is Ophelia's little bird bean, and this is Brioche's little candle flame bean. Special announcement on your birthday? True, it does line up on your birthday. I'm also scared of buying these shoes because I don't feel like most pairs of shoes, except Derby shoes. That's fair. My shoes are pretty good after 2-3 years. I spent like 200 quid, I think. Yeah. Parent makeup test, yes we have it. Oh, I love storms. We woke up to thunder this morning. It's been like a lot of very rumbly thunder. We're getting the storm later today. Lots of thunder. A lot of thunder. Very loud. Oh my god, we like to party. No wait, you're getting married tomorrow? No, I'm not getting married tomorrow. I'm having my hair and makeup test tomorrow. Test. I'm getting married next month. Next month. I probably won't be live the day before my wedding. I will say, because I don't think I'd be able to like hide it if I was getting married the next day. I think I'd be too excited. We like to party. We like to party. The makeup bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Oh, definitely don't live the day after. Yeah, I think probably around the time of the wedding, I'll probably take a few days off. Just for like the day before, the day after, maybe a couple of days after. I hope you guys don't mind too much if I do have to take a few days off. I just think I will be very overwhelmed, but very happy. I hope. I'm sure I'll be very happy. And I do look forward to sharing a lot of stuff with you after the day and like going over bits and bobs and having fun. But yeah, I'm hoping... I thought I misheard. Oh my god, no. It's not tomorrow, it's next month. It's next month, but not next day. Yeah. Happy for you. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm getting married in September. And I am very excited. Yeah, Grobit's lying to you. Don't trust what Grobit says. They always do this. Tomorrow is my hair and makeup test. Not the actual one, just the test. So that they're ready on the day, because we do have hair and makeup coming in. And doing me and everyone else. I'd be annoyed if you didn't take time off. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need... There is a temptation to stream just to like get my mind off of it, but I think I need that time. I've already told my family like I'm probably gonna be quite antisocial the day before. Everyone handles stress differently, right? But for me, I need some space if I'm really stressed out. Like, I love my family to pieces and we all get along really, really well. But to be honest, the day before the wedding, I think I'm gonna need to just be like zen in a room on my own a lot of the time and just breathe. Because, yeah, I'm that kind of person. Be live during the wedding. I'm not gonna do that. Thank you, Lemon. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. It was hunger. Nice. I am glad to hear it. Oh, dear. An anime. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'd be mad too. Yeah, it's like, I I won't be stealing the day. What's everyone's lunch meal plans? Like for me, I'm having noodles today, and then tomorrow I'm gonna have salad. I was meant to have salad today and noodles tomorrow, but we've mixed it up, so today is now noodle day. If my partner ever did a public proposal, I'm breaking up with him. That was... that was like, Shiny was like, because obviously, and I say obviously, it's actually not very obvious at all. In our relationship, I proposed. That was something that I wanted to do. That was something that we discussed ahead of time. I proposed in my relationship, and yep, that was what I wanted. So that's what we did. And yeah, it's... we had discussed ahead of time, and Shiny was like, don't you dare do a public proposal. Nothing like that. I do not want it. And it's like, okay, got you. Something private. Understood. So I got the same. Unless you have a really supportive sister, keep your family at bay. My sister is super, super supportive, but I am like I just need that space because I think as well, I'm very much like stress and excitement are very similar for me. So even if you're trying to hype it up, I kind of just need to like calm myself down the day before. Like I think my family they wouldn't purposely be stressing me out, of course, but like I think they would try and get me really excited about it, and that's great, but that kind of is similar for me for stress. So I'm like, I don't necessarily want that the day before, because I think even though you're hyping me up, it'll probably translate as stress. Ah, dear. I love hanging out with your streaming. I think you deserve some I think you deserve some private Kobe rest time. I'm really looking forward to it. And yeah, I will be spending a lot of time with people. Like, we have a lot of people traveling for my wedding, which I don't normally get to see. So there'll be like a lot of time around the wedding where I'll also be like, you know, chatting with people and all that kind of stuff, and having those conversations and being able to speak, because again, a lot of people are traveling from around the world to be there, so I want to talk to them not just on the wedding day, you know, I also want to hang out with them and see them and all that kind of stuff. So even though it wouldn't be specifically wedding stuff, it's because of the people visiting for the wedding, I will be taking some extra time for that. Do you keep telling me to tie your shoelace in public to me? No, I did not. I didn't. I did manage to get the rings quite sneakily though, because I had to get the rings in. So I proposed during the pandemic, and I knew that was probably going to happen, right? So I had got the rings like the January before the lockdown, and I got it really sneakily and Shiny had no idea that that's what I was doing. I also got their ring size pretty sneakily, so they didn't know that I'd already got that. So although a lot of things were not a surprise, the ring itself and all of that was a surprise, which was nice. No wedding stream, please. Yeah. They're definitely not doing anything crazy. What are you doing, Anna? What are you doing? Also, I really loved your thread painting. It was so good. Your tulip body, yeah, it was so good. Saw it earlier today. I saw, yes, it was so heckin' good. Really impressive anime. I hope you're really proud of it. Oh, actually, I think you must be, because you put it in the what do you call it? The magma for the things that you're proud of, and as you should be, because it was really heckin' impressive. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. But yeah, so yeah, I was the one who proposed, and although the proposal itself was not a huge surprise, like, you know, he knew it was going to happen at some point, but the ring itself was. And so that was nice. We had a little surprise. I'm also doing the groom's speech, so we've kind of got a bit of a role reversal in the wedding. But yes, I'm doing the groom speech. That's the main bit that I'm nervous about. I'm not nervous about like what I'm gonna say. I'm nervous that I'm not gonna make it through the groom speech. I'm a very emotional person, especially at weddings. I've cried at every single wedding I've been to. I always cry, and I always try really hard not to, because I do my nice makeup on the day, and I always end up crying. I am a very emotional person at weddings, and I love hearing like my family and friends talking about like the happiness that they found and all that kind of stuff. So I cry a lot, and I am going to try very hard not to cry during the speech, because otherwise it's going to be really hard. We have a lot of people coming that are like a little hard of hearing, and so I feel like if I'm like just constantly, they're not going to understand a word I'm saying. I'll try. Crying is okay. Everyone loves an emotional bride. Bring an emergency makeup kit and enjoy crying. Just my poor makeup people are gonna be like, can you calm down for 2 seconds? It's like, I can't. I have a lot of things that, I mean, I well up on streaming. Like, we've talked about like the things I'll be discussing in it before a little bit, because normally if it's the groom speech, what you'll normally have in it is thanking all of the guests for arriving and coming and visiting, and basically a big thank you for like coming to the wedding and all that kind of stuff. And then they'll talk about the bride, you know, a little bit. But because it's me doing the speech, I'll be thanking everyone for arriving, which already makes me emotional. Like, I've talked about this already, and I'll talk about it again because it still makes me emotional. We have so many people flying out from different areas of the world to come to this wedding that I never expected. You know, for instance, in this community, you all know Dem and Vile, Deimos and Vile mods, you know? People who do not live in the UK. It's very expensive to get to us. I invited them to wedding because they're some of my closest friends at this point, people that I talk to all the time, and I would wanted them there, but I also never expected them to actually come because I was like, you know, it's going to be very expensive, it's going to be very time consuming, and I don't want to put that on them. So even when I invited them, I was like, just so you know, there's no pressure, you know, I wanted to invite you because you're someone that I'm close to, but I don't necessarily expect you to come, don't worry. And so like we had that whole conversation, and they were both immediately like, I'm going to find a way and I'm going to be there. And so they're both at my wedding now, which is wild. Again, because they've traveled all the way from America to be there. And like, that's such a huge, very expensive journey to come to my wedding. And so, you know, even when it comes to thanking the people that have like come to the wedding, like thanking everyone, I'm probably already going to get emotional at that stage because of like, that already gets me, is like, and it's not just them, I have a lot of friends traveling from abroad and a lot of family traveling from abroad as well, and out of everyone we invited, only one person can't come, and there's maybe a second person we'll have to see on the day just because they're not, no, technical side, there's people that aren't doing so well, so we're just going to see how they're doing on the day, but only one person couldn't come, and they had a very, very fair reason, and like, I don't blame them at all. Everyone else is coming, and that's madness to me. That's absolute madness. So yeah, I'm gonna probably be emotional just from thanking everybody for coming to the wedding. I'll have a good cry then. Do I need to have to do that? Unless you're regretting already. No, we've been together for 8 years. At this point, I think we'll be good. We'll be good. We've been living together for 7. Oh dear. Yeah, I share the secret. It's more done. It's gonna be so cool. Oh, I'm so excited. Really feel the thank you made, and I think it's really amazing. Hell yeah, hell yeah. When it's more done, that's fair, that's fair. I look forward to seeing anime. All right, we've done the outline, which means it's time to pick out some colors. I also need to put away all of my colors from yesterday and the day before because here's my shame pile of all the things that I've not been putting away. So let's put things away and then pick out some new colors quickly. Shall we? I hope you get good setting spray. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them tomorrow, like, heads up, I'm like a really emotional person, and I'm probably gonna get very emotional when it comes to this, because talking about everything, like, again, all the people coming out to see me on my wedding day really gets me. Like, if it's very, I don't know. It's very real, like how many people are coming out and celebrating with us. And again, there was never any pressure on a single person to arrive. Like, I would have completely understand if people were busy or had other things going on. And the fact that so many people have made our wedding a priority, and that we've made so many friends, and that we have so many people coming. Because that's another thing, is like, you know, as someone who spends the majority of their time inside the house, especially because I'm not well, you know, it's very hard to make friends, you know, especially outside of online, because you're just not going out. Like, that's not easy. Like, how are you making friends if you're not going outside, right? But we have so many friends coming, and so many people that have stuck with us, even though I can't go out and do the things that I used to be able to do very easily, or that we have a lot more restrictions. People that have like stuck with us anyway. Like, I'm very proud of all of my friends and family. I'm really looking forward to a lot of them meeting each other, because I think a lot of people will really get along from my friends. I'm very emotional about the whole thing, to be honest. I'm just a little emotional bead, and I'm very happy, and I'm really pleased, and I'm really looking forward to it. The only thing that I am nervous about at all, well, 2 things. The first one, I think all of you will understand. I'm really nervous that I'm going to hiccup during the vows, because I do tend to hiccup a lot more when I'm nervous. So I must admit, I'm a little nervous about hiccuping during my vows. I mean, not that it like invalidates the vows or anything, it's just a bit embarrassing, isn't it? So I'm a little nervous about that, but that's fine. If it happens, it happens. Again, it doesn't invalidate anything. It's still my vows. But I'm gonna hope that I don't do it. I don't really have a whole lot of control, but I'll do my best not to hiccup during them. And then, yeah, I'm a little nervous about the groom's speech and just getting through it, so that I'm not getting super emotional or anything like that. But even if I do, I know no one's gonna like judge me for it. But yeah, I guess technically have some nerves there. Also, manifest you because my fingers are still burning. I have been literally working out to do this anime, and that is, yeah. Do not, if I had not been doing the daily exercises, I would be in the same position as you. But I have been doing daily exercises to do this now for like 4 or 5 months. So yeah. Oh, dear. I'm so glad your people stayed with you. I know all 12 I have the opposite. We lost people. There were people that gave up on us. I'm not going to say that I have kept all of my friends, you know, since getting ill, but I would say that I kept the vast majority. And the people that I did lose, the more I look back on it, the more I'm like, I'm so glad that they're not in my life anymore. You know, in reality, they were very toxic and I'd overlook a lot of those traits because it's like, you know, they're my friend. But in reality, like, I'm so glad they're no longer a part of my life. I think yeah, happy hecking days. So yeah, I'm not going to say that everyone stuck around, I guess, because that's not true. But the people that mattered stuck around, and the people that care, you know, it meant so much more for everyone who did stick around because certain people didn't. And again, it's their loss. It's their loss at the end of the day. You know, I don't feel bad that they are not in my life anymore because it would have been a benefit to them to still be in my life, and I don't need to be giving out those benefits to just anyone, especially if they're a butt. Wedding hit counter is going to be a very memorable moment. Yeah, nothing wrong with some happy tears. Like the guy who says waffly instead of lawfully, and his wife begins to laugh so heckin' loudly. Lawfully. Oh dear, I thought I could do it without burning my fingers, but the break from hand sewing's got me. Yeah, I mean, I have you can see like exactly where my calluses are. I have pretty thick calluses on my hands at this stage. And again, I haven't taken a break really, so I've just kept going, which might be another reason. All right, right, what do we need? We need some grays for a burb. I'm just going to quickly grab some references up on my other screen. You won't be able to see these, but at least I can have a little look so I can make sure that I'm picking the right things. I want burb. Burb is a very, very light gray. But since we're kind of doing blues and pinks, I think I might do burb in a very, very light blue instead of a very, very light gray. So we'll probably go like this kind of color. And then we'll have a darker version of this for burb shading. Some shading. And then when it comes to around the eyes, we can go to like maybe this one. Or maybe even, do we have a darker one than that? We do, but there's only a small amount. Do we have any other ones? That's a bit more purpley, which is nice, but not quite what I want. Maybe we'll do, for burb eyes, we'll do this one and then have like a little interjection of a slightly darker one. Like that one? That's very dark is the thing. So having the in-between. Oh, maybe like that. That might work. Yeah. So I have those ones for burb. And then for brioche, I'm going to go reds and pinks. Again, we're keeping a lot of, like, there is going to be some color theming here. It's not going to be perfectly accurate. We're going more for vibes. So brioche themselves, let me just go to brioches really quickly so that I have the reference for that one too. There it is. All right, so we're going to go like a little bit more pinky orange with their hair. And I think we could go even like a very peachy kind of color for the skin. Although, it is kind of pinky anyway. And they have like a little burnt face. They do also have it when they're lit up that they're not burnt. Oh, I'm not sure which one to go for then. What's the other image that they've posted? I do like them with their little burnt head. It's very cute. Very cute. I mean, if that's the case, that's kind of like a neutral color. That would just be a dark gray, wouldn't it? I'm gonna have to find a way of making their eyes stand out if I do that, though. Could use the same color as burb. Could actually use burb's color, but I'm tempted to maybe go a little bit more purpley with the gray on brioche, just because we're going to be doing all the pinks. So maybe let's take that one. Let's take that one. Oh dear, here. Okay, and then we want pinks and oranges. So we have, for the body, I'm gonna go maybe, it's candle colors. So if we go like a little peachier than normal maybe, and then add some like shading in a slightly darker pink. That might be a good vibe. Maybe not that one. Yeah, so like this could be skin, these three, and then for the hair we want intense different pink. Maybe like a, oh, not that one. Okay, brioche, 2 seconds. I must think about this. We do have some dark pinks. I might have some other dark pinks in the other one as well. 2 seconds, let me just grab the rest of it. I feel like I did have some good pinks in here. Oh no, they're a bit lighter. And they're still nice, but they're not, no. We don't have anything better in there, that's fine. Rule that out nice and easy. Hugs to the Jelly Ruthless, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're just doing some color picking right now. We've done our outline, and I'm just trying to choose some colors. For brioche, I think we can go for the insidey ones, like a very bright orange like this would be kind of fun, and then maybe like a lighter version of that would be really, really good. But I don't know if I have a dramatically lighter version. I kind of want like a dramatically lighter version, something like that maybe? Could also go more into the yellowy veins. So maybe we'll keep this one out, and then for pink, hard. Maybe this can be the outside, and then we just need one to bridge the gap. Maybe something like this would be kind of fun. And then we do still have that, and then I just want like a yellowy color. Yeah, you know what, that's vibes. That's vibes right there. That's a vibe right there. You dived into the beads? How are you enjoying your bead swimming? I hope you're having a good time swimming in the beads. And he's like yellowy, but I'm like, maybe... Which one do we want? Like this one. Yeah, I like that. I like that. We don't want too many colors as well. Anything with the highlights and like the decorations as well. We'll come back to those later, but for now we're just getting skin tones. So we have color palette for brioche are these ones, and then color palette for Ophelia are these ones. Ophelia's color palette is a bit simpler, but they do have like just barb. So I think these two, and it's kind of like, yeah, I kind of vibe with this. This is already, someone was counting how many colors we were using just for the skin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. 11 just for skin, not including highlight or shading. This is just the standard, in case anyone is curious. I don't remember who it was, but somebody said they were counting them. There you go. There's your count. I think I'll probably do brioche's skin first. Maybe. Oh, do I want to do burp first? Actually, no, let's do burp first. Let's do burp. Get excited with burp. So burp, we will do the outside skin first. Or the inside skin. Let's do inside to outside, I think. Yes. All right, bring them back in again. So we'll do these two first. Nice. Yeah, get them back in there. Get them back in there. Oh dear. Can't you do like 100 or so at a time? Oh my god, big beads. Oh dear. What are you making today? I'm doing Ophelia and Brioche's cadets, and they're having like a little party, so they're wearing their party uniforms. We're doing party uniforms rather than running uniforms. It was you, yes, it was you, Sean. Yes, you said 9. I did think we'd have a few more than that because of the 2 characters as well, though. Oh, sorry, I just 2 seconds. I just need to have a good cough. Sorry, it's because I have to have the aircon on so much today. My aircon unit is also a dehumidifier, which makes the air quite dry in here, and then it becomes humid again. So you can imagine for your lungs, it's like up and down, up and down. Sorry, you're like constantly either it's too dry or it's too hot, or it's too dry or it's too hot. Ah, dear. It makes it hard for people like me who only have the one lung. It's just hard to breathe a little bit comparatively to what it would be like if I had two. I only have one. I lost one of them. If anyone finds it, can you send it back to me? I'd like my other lung back. I think I could use it now. Send me my lung. Oh dear. Bonus seconds. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a. I'm not sick or anything. It's just it's my body is what it is. It doesn't get better, but that's okay because you know what? It's giving it its damn best. It's trying its hardest. They give welcome back huggins. Oh, fair enough. I will say there might be some people in chat that don't necessarily want hugs. I am not really a hug person myself. I'm more of like a fist bump. I'll fist bump you. I'll elbow bump you. Handshakes feel a bit formal. Sometimes handshakes are nice, but like I feel like a lot of the time they do feel a little bit too, like you'd handshake someone in a job interview or at work and stuff like that, but like your friends, you will fist bump. It's like, oof, you know? That's kind of more what I want to do. Fist bumps. Fist bumps all around. I have to be careful because there's been a few times we've gone straight from fist bumps to fisting, and it's like, not fisting all around, only fist bumps. So I am going to be filling this in 2 threads at a time, but I'm going to go back in and add some extra bits there. Oh dear. Yeah, you'll see it later, but decided to bead an infinity symbol. Oh, lovely. Heckin' lovely. That sounds amazing. Sounds heckin' amazing. Oh, also welcome back, Swolls. I hope you are having nice lurks. I'm actually going to put some directions on this. I'm going to be a good bean. I'm going to be a good bean, and I'm going to put some directions on this so I know the direction I'm meant to be stitching in. Ah, dear. Just by slightly biased. First one cooking for the other night. Oh, next one, congratulations. What kind? They're like, I think they said it was a chocolate with a little bit of coffee in there, or was it a vanilla with coffee in there? It was something with a little bit of something in there. Okay, so we're gonna do this so that we have a kind of direction for these. That's kind of important that we have a direction. French vanilla coffee, that's what it was. Vanilla and coffee. Nice. But what if I like fisting jelly? I mean, then you should go ahead, but maybe not in my stream, you know? There is a time and a place. No hugs because hate touches. No handshake because too formal. Fist bumps are cool. Face punches are very professional. 100%. I'm so sorry. I really need to cough again. My lungs are just feeling a bit rubbish right now. 2 secs. My voice is like, why? Why did you keep turning the aircon on and off? It's like 30 degrees in here. Let me put the aircon on. Jesus Christ, lungs. What the heck? Sorry about this. I apologize. It is fine. It's not like I'm sick or anything. Fear not. It is literally just the aircon and the dehumidifier dehumidifying the room and making me cough. But if I don't use the aircon and dehumidifier, it becomes 30 plus in this real quickly. I'm so sorry. I'm also just like waiting till I'm less pink, which is why you can hear me but not see me. I'm very pink right now. I did a good pink cough. A cough till you're pink kind of thing. Actually, I'm just gonna mute again. There's a little more in there. 2 secs. I'm just excavating my lungs. 2 secs. Bleh. Sorry, my bad, my bad. Oh god, that sounds so good. Voice. God. I love it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fantastic. Thanks, voice. It's fine. Like, it doesn't hurt or anything. It's just dry in here. God, and I did have a really good cough. I will say, I had a fantastic cough just then. 10 out of 10. If I was giving my cough a Yelp review, that would be like a solid 9 out of 10 cough. I excavated so much grossness out of them just then. To nobody's surprise, I plan to make the icing purple. Fantastic. Listen, it might not be a surprise, but it still sounds lovely. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Be sorry, you can't make me. Think of yourself. Yeah, it's a very annoying cough. It's fine, because the thing is, there's nothing wrong with me. Like, I'm fine. Like, it's one of those coughs where, like, it kind of sounds bad if you hear it, but in reality, I'm fine. I'm just it's just a hot, stormy day, and so my lungs are like, whoa, constantly. It's fine, we'll survive. I'll live. Once the weather calms down a little bit, I'll feel better again. And to be fair, storms don't normally last that long. Oh yeah, sorry, 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, just so you guys really know, there's not anything wrong with me. Dear, pink jelly, very pink, very pink. Be sorry, you can't make me. Dear, hugs if you want them. To be fair, it's fine. I don't really need anything. It's like it's just annoying more than anything else. It's just like one of those annoying things where it's like, I'm not upset, I'm not in any pain, like it's fine. It's just annoying. Just annoying. I've got things to do. I can't be coughing all the time. Jesus. So the time including this back bit, yes, it does, because in the same way that going on stream tangents still included, so does the coughing. I told you the storm was going to impact the time that it takes to make this, you know. Logan got super distracted. Honestly, me too. Honestly, me too, Skeleton. And I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Also got super distracted. Yeah. Nah, the storm is making a big impact on how long this piece takes. If I would have known that, I would have gone much higher. But it's always been like that, Grobbit. Every single one of them has accounted for, like, streaming and such. It's also why we don't do them when we're not live. Oh dear, they've all had that. It's just today, I guess you didn't know that the storm affects my lungs as much as it does. Maybe that information you might not have had. Yeah, no, weather really impacts lung stuff. Basically, normally the way that it goes, everyone's a bit different, and depending on why you cough so much, it will be a little different. But the things that make my ones worse would be cold weather, which is why my cough is always much worse in the winter. Any time that my chest gets cold, it becomes a lot more congested. Because I'm allergic to grass. Grass just gives me like a tickly back of the throat kind of feeling. So yes, that one affects my cough, but again, that's more to do with an allergy than it is to do with like the weather, I guess, particularly. But if it's a high pollen day, which actually, is today a high pollen day? It might be because of the rain. 2 secs. Pollen. Don't say the next bit because that'll dox yourself. Let me see. Beep doo ba boop ba doo ba boo boo doo boo doo ba doo doo. I am in. Let me get the breakdown actually, because there's a few different types of pollen. Tree pollen, there's none. Grass pollen is moderate. Okay, so we're not having a high pollen day for grass, but moderate pollen day for grass. There you go. Moderate today. So that's probably also not helping. Yeah, it's that I am allergic to grass. So it says 40 hours at 0 points. Can you cancel the prediction if that wins? Think about it. I'll see how kind I'm feeling. Maybe. And it seems like pollen makes it worse. Dryness does too. Yeah, so like humid, hot air is really good for like getting the stuff out of your lungs because it loosens everything up so it's easy to get it out. Dry air is the opposite. Dry air really makes it hard for you to cough things out, which means your coughing becomes a lot stronger. Even if you've got the same amount of gunk in your lungs, it's just much easier if it's lubricated, and it's basically easier to cough out gunk if it is humid because yeah, the air pushes it out better. But yes, when it becomes dry, like for instance, if you're using a dehumidifier, yeah, it is what it is. Practicing doodling, so charming characters to get in the swing of it. Very nice. Also, Cypress, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Cyprus, have you seen? Let me put this in here. I'll put the heart. We're a partner. We got partner the other day. Hell yeah. So now we're a makers and crafting partner. Yee. If there was one point in there that I'd be more chill, but to go someone is going into the void. Yeah, no, that's very fair. That's very fair. Oh dear. Oh dear. How do you feel about blurple? Like bluey purple? I like bluey purple. I don't know about purple though. I'm okay. I've been infected. Don't stop me being the love. Oh bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I hope whatever it is clears up as easily as possible. Obviously, take care of yourself. If you need to go rest at any point in stream, please do. Dear. We did it. We did. We hit partner last week. We're having a partner party Monday, Tuesday next week. So this week we're just finishing up Chroma Core and getting all that stuff done. But we will have a partner party and we will celebrate hitting it next week. So yes. Well, celebration incoming. Oh dear. Yeah, but thank you so much. I know Cyprus supported us a hell of a lot during the partner push, so thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Oh dear. I think Blurple. I mean, we could call Blapple that, but I think they'd be a bit confused. Look, they have very good emotes, because Cyprus is an artist himself, yeah. So they'll be like, no to you. I really appreciate it. It really helped, honestly, so much. I didn't expect to get it this month. I didn't expect it to get it before Boobtober, to be honest. And it's already been really helpful. We've made an official Boobtober team, which will really help with guiding raids for most of the month for anyone who would like to receive raids. Not that we've announced Boobtober yet, but if we did... Guys, I really don't know what to say. There is something happening outside my house today, and it's really loud, and it's really deep, and it rumbles my stomach. It rumbles my hecking stomach. Oh my god. My stomach is like... It's gonna make me hungry. Ah, dear. Yes, yes, it will help with like guiding raids and all that kind of stuff so that we can get more support for the people that are fundraising with us, which is really good. I can't say the next bit on Twitch, but I will say we did get one sponsorship offer, which I have had to turn down due to the nature of it being very NSFW. But we have already had one person reach out to sponsor Boobtober. Unfortunately, I did have to turn it down just due to the nature of what they were doing. Nothing wrong with it. It's just because Boobtober is a charity event for all ages, and a lot of the streamers are all ages streamers. We can't have that. Feet Finder, not quite. It's very funny. And again, there's nothing against it. Like, I think had it been anything else, had it been like a more adult charity thing, then it's like, yeah, would have absolutely gone for it because it would have been great and they were being very sweet and very nice and everything. But yeah, I had to explain to them, unfortunately, yeah, it's not gonna suit this particular event, but go for it, hell yeah. Oh dear. Why are you guys all about feet? It wasn't anything to do with feet. What are you saying? Anyone new here is gonna think we have some kind of foot thing going on here, and we don't. We do not. Is that a couple arguing outside again? No, it is just a generator or something, I think. Is Morgan Freeman outside? Yeah, they're just speaking to me and my stomach is like, whoa. Dang. Did the porn sites? No, it was a completely separate one. And again, they were really sweet and really nice and stuff, like really kind, like very easy to talk to. I wouldn't, like, I think this is the problem, almost like, you know, wouldn't mind doing that sponsorship just because they were so nice, but it's like, yeah, I can't really do it with Boobtober, not allowed. And I'm only really looking for sponsorships with Boobtober, I'm not necessarily looking for them for me, but it was still really cool. That. Thank you so much for, oh, for God's sakes. Thank you so much for gifting us up to lube my feet. And then, Cyprus, bless you. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to hecking Tantor, Jokers, G-Spot, Starry, and Gamer. We actually know G-Spot. G-Spot's a sweet bean. Hell yeah, thank you so much. It was not a crafty jelly foot. There wasn't a crafty jelly foot at some point, but it was an unlubed foot. They were not a lubed craft jelly foot. Also, it's Boobtober, not Foottober. Yeah, guys. They're clearly asking about tits, not feet. Oh my god. This will make it, oh, bless you. Thank you. You don't have to do that. Like, I'll be honest, I should more be thanking everyone else. Clues for 7 months. Oh my my god. Guys, thank you so much. You did Foottober. Someone's got the name Foottober. I actually, okay, out of all the random usernames that we've had been gifted sub today, I want to meet Foottober. That is a hecking amazing name. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Foottober. Please don't feel like you have to be gifting all of these subs. You know, you do not have to. Again, I should more be thanking all of you for the hecking support that you gave us during the partner push, all of the lurks, all of the subs and all that kind of stuff. And I will try and do some really fun stuff during the partner streams. So again, we'll be doing a partner celebration Monday, Tuesday, where we'll be doing like lots of art for the community and all the people that raided us, where we'll be doing lots of like silly challenges and celebrations. They are going to be longer streams so that we can celebrate for a good long time. So yes, we'll be doing all of that Monday, Tuesday next week. So yes, there will be that, because I think really we don't need to celebrate me, we need to celebrate everyone who oh god damn it. We don't need to celebrate me, we need to celebrate everybody who supported the partner push. Yes, you, not me, but thank you. It's very kind of you, but really we should be celebrating it back. Oh dear, not this way round. Wait, can I do that? God. Oh wait, Arty, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my god, the Ace Aero Trainer mode, that's so cute. Hell yeah. And also Swole, thank you for gifting us up to Only Flans. Hell yeah, great name. That is a 10 out of 10 name, and I kind of wish I had it myself. They never tried flan. It is creme caramel and flan are my favorite desserts. Full stop. They are my favorite of all time desserts. I can't pick one or the other because they are quite similar, just like slightly texture difference. So it's like, if I want a purely soft food, flan is my favorite. That is my favorite dessert. If I want like a bit of crispiness on it, creme caramel is like flan with crispy top. So both of them are literally my favorite desserts, full stop, ever. Like my favorites. Yeah, so like, if you have an opportunity to try flan or creme caramel, I would say give it a go. Ideally that you like something sweet. God, Swole. Thank you for, you don't have to do this, but thank you for gifting a sub to Jelly Feet. Also, Jelly, would you like to have a backside photo? Not me. Send it to Cthulhu. Send it, or Sleeves. Sleeves or Cthulhu anime. They are the ones who are collecting them. So send it to Sleeves or Cthulhu. Something is afoot. It's apparently me. I'm afoot. Or is it my foot? No, it is my feet. It's my feet. The ones under the desk that I definitely have. God damn it, guys. So, Jelly, when Jelly, make me up. Bring out your flans. Yes. Oh my god, flans and creme caramels, they are my favorite desserts. I just love that like smooth, silky, like soft texture with like that hint of sweetness. Like not too sweet. Like I think out of all the desserts, they're very like, you can eat a lot of them because they're not too sweet. I have heard more recently that you can get things like chocolate flans, which I've only ever had like the standard one. I've never had like any flavored flans like that. So I am down for trying those at some point. I'll have to get back to you on whether they're good, like whether I like them or not. My other favorite is creme brulee. Yeah, flan and creme brulee. That's literally my two. Whether if I want something crispy on top, then I go for a creme brulee. If I just want a nice smooth day, I go for flan. Alright, I said it. I wasn't sure if I knew the beans. Yeah, Sleeves and Cthulhu. Between a flan or a cheesecake, flan. Flan, it would be flan, literally. I love cheesecake, and I think cheesecake is better than regular cake. I'm just gonna put it out there. But flan is my go-to. I love flan. I think flan is delicious. Oh my god, crop it. Jelly foof? Wait, crap, wrong one. Who's Jelly foof? Oh dear. Oh, I thought you said caramel slime. Yeah, creme caramel or flan, which both of those, I can't pick one or the other. You know, it depends on the day, really, which one I like the best. One of those two are my favorite. Thank you for there. Thank you. Make sure that you guys have the money to spend on this, because this is a lot of subs. Like, make sure that you have the money to you know, buy yourself snacks and everything else like that first. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. But I don't want to be depriving you guys of, like, your summer watermelon or your winter hot chocolate or anything like that. Ah, dear. Oh my god, I thought you said creme something. Yeah, gotcha. Both of them are really good. Creme caramel, creme brulee, flan. I mean, I feel like they are stages of the same dessert with just crispier and crispier tops. Because doesn't it go, flan is all soft, creme caramel has like a little something on top, but it's not too much, and then creme brulee is like a solid layer of like you have to crack into it, you know? All of them. They're like a Pokemon evolution. You start with flan and you end up with creme brulee. Wait, who is taking these names? Thank you for gifting us up to flan feet pics. That's very kind of you, but who the heck is taking these names? I am rich. I have the fairy gold. I just want to make sure that you can get your snacks and everything first. It is most important that you have your snacks. I know there are recipes of cheesecake flan online, probably. I mean, that would be delicious. And Diana, good morning. Welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you are doing well. We're talking about desserts, our favorite desserts, and it seems a few of us here are appreciators of the Pokemon evolution that is flan, creme caramel, creme brulee. They are really, really good. If you are like a fan of like custardish texture, because if you don't like custard, then this might be a bit rough for you, and like sweet but not too sweet, then yes, those are really, really good, and I love them, and I would recommend them to most people. I think the only thing is they normally include egg, right? I could be wrong here, but I think egg is normally, and like cream and stuff like that, are normally like pretty big components. So if you're vegan, it might be hard to have a good creme brulee, but I could be wrong. Creme brulee in my channel? Oh my god. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to creme brulee. Hell yeah. Just getting home, about to go to sleep. Oh, I look forward to seeing them, Diana. I also hope you get some really good sleep when you do go. Thank you so, so much, Swall. Again, make sure that you can buy your own snacks first before you buy me snacks, but I still appreciate it. Or invite snacks to the channel. Oh, 69. Very nice. Good number. Well, now nobody else can donate to the hype train because we've hit 69. That's it. That's it. That you can't give any more now because we're at 69. No! No! That name. Cum brulee. Oh my god, cum brulee? No! That's such a disgusting mental image. Oh god. Who took cum brulee? Oh, get out. That's that is like a that is a horrible mental image. That might be like, no offense, cum, like I think you knew what you were doing when you picked the name, but I think that's the worst one yet. Oh my god. That's so gross. Thinking names that's your speciality. I do have to when anyone raids. Thank you so much, Grobbit, for the gift sub to cum brulee. And thank you, Swole, for the gift sub to flans. All the flans, every flan. Trying to finish my beading before the Discord art share? No, you're fine. You good luck with your beading. If not, we're gonna have more than one Discord art share today, so fear not, there will be a second one. Why? Imagine the You! Oh my god. Oh, that's so gross. That might have just ruined the dish for me. That might have done it for me. I don't know if I want to eat that anymore. Damn, go for some creme brulee right now. Oh my god, cum brulee. There are some things you will ever be able to unsee. No, that's awful. That's awful. Oh my god, that's so gross. You know, I know, right? Oh god. I will be horizontal by then. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I hate it when I'm trying to do arts and crafts and then I suddenly horizontal. What? Oh god. Wait. Can you hear that or just on my end? That is like nails going down a chalkboard. That is, oh my god. 2 seconds, guys. Oh god. Oh. Why is that? What is that off? I don't know. Why? It's a Monday. Oh god. Oh, can you? Yeah, it's like scratching metal. It's like a scratching metal noise. I'm glad it's not just me. Oh god, that is horrible. Although I'm sorry for subjecting your ears to disgusting noises. Oh, who is it? You don't hear it? You're not wearing headphones? Brave. You have us just playing aloud? Very brave. I can't hear it, but I can feel the pain you are feeling. Yeah, someone trying to make a cum brulee. So gross. So gross. Here's just a very little bit. I got Brittany on. Honestly, fair and a vibe. Fair and a vibe. Don't blame me for that at all. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. I think that's the worst one. I think that is the worst one that we've had. There's no offense to Cum Brulee. Like, well done. You've picked a very distinctive name. I'm not gonna bash you for that, but I think out of all of the gifted subs, Cum Brulee might be the most upsetting. That might be the most upsetting one today. Oh dear. Aw, hit me baby one more time. Ah, that's a good one. Hell yeah. Nice Brittany. Nice Brittany sub. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Brittany. That's definitely Brittany. That's definitely their actual name. Hell yeah. Train is still running? It is! It is actually. We're at station 5. Thank you so much for the hecking hype train. There's no... God, you guys have gifted a lot of subs today. God. Well, Jesus. Do you want to just, like, maybe try to hit the first sub goal today? Or, like, not today, but, like, set it up for today? For anyone who wasn't here earlier, we're gonna do a subathon next month. Next month. You can hold off on these subs until next month. We're gonna be doing a subathon next month. Specifically trying to get to 500 subs. And the reason is, that's how... Bunny, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Specifically, the reason is because we're trying to get to 500 subs to unlock all 3 of the lifetime subs for the mods. Basically, you can only unlock... Inspired. An inspired name. Cumboy Bebop. You ass... It's a great name though. Well done. Well done. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Cumboy Bebop. What I was gonna say is we need to hit 500 to have all 3 of the lifetime subs unlocked. They unlock at 50 subs, which we have hit, and then they unlock at 250 subs is the second one, and 500 is the third one. Also, based on how many gifted subs that I've gained today, thank you so much for the hecking hype train. I should be able to gift some subs back. I'm not going to do it in my own hype train though, because that's encouragement. Oh my god, Cyprus. Jesus Christ. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the hecking gifted subs. Jesus, I might as well. Jelly flesh. Oh no! Thank you for gifting a sub to Jellyflesh as well. Let me just edit, like, not edit the stream info. You know what? We might as well just pop it there. Let me put a goal in, because if we hit 250, then the second person gets theirs, and then we only have to hit 500, and then everyone gets theirs. I'll pop it in so that we have that there, so you guys can see what we're working towards. Total sub count. The reason is, oh, I can't put the reason in. I can just put that as. Oh, the description is. Unlock the lifetime subs for mods. There we go. That's what it's called. Start the goal. Can you see it? Can you see it now? Is it underneath my stream? Hopefully. We might as well, because we're damn close thanks to all of you. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh god, I can hear myself. That's disgusting. I wanted to check if it was under my stream, that's all. Yeah, it is under my stream. Okay. It's there. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Now at least you know what we're doing it for. Because otherwise, yeah, it just seems like randomly, why does Jenny suddenly want 500 subs? It is specifically, we only need to hit it one time, and then we unlock all 3 of the lifetime subs. I can give them to the mod team. I am also happy to donate subs into it myself as well, because if people are gifting me subs, I get money from those subs, which I can then donate into getting more subs. So I'll just gift subs to my own channel. Until we hit 500, but obviously I can't. If I could drop 500 subs in one go, I would, but that would be £1,000, I think, right? Yeah, if I could gift them all myself, I would, but I don't have a spare £1,000 lying around. But I can gift a fair amount once Twitch pays me in a few days. Maybe we'll hit it before. We won't even have to do a subathon. We'll just hit it before, and then we're all good. I give my love and friendship, and Riku, I heckin' appreciate it. Good morning, Riku. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. How many are we on? How many are we on? Don't know. 210. 210 we're on. Ah, dear. Cyprus! Cypress, you don't have to. Listen, I'm putting the goal there, but that doesn't mean that you have to donate. That's very kind of you. It's just more so people know why we're doing it. Jesus, we'll get past. I won't, because plus only counts for like your own subs. It doesn't count for gifted. But thank you anyway. That's very heckin' kind of you. What about running out the mod subs? Yes, they have to be run out, but they are all running them out already, so they should be back. And those subs will last like a whole month. They will run out within the month. Yeah. Do they pay everyone on the same day, or is it based on when you apply? No, it's always on the 15th of the month, or the closest they can get to the 15th. Yes. Ah, dear. I have workers over working on my house. Oh, bless you. It's very loud near you then. Bless you. I hope it's not too bad. Well, half, I guess, because you get half of it. So, yeah. 1,250. Okay. I don't have that much, unfortunately. If I did, I would, though. Let's go, Cypress. Thank you so much, Cypress. And thank you for gifting them to Yellow, Warbo, Janie, Stitches, Kiki, Redneck, Mistress, Bon, Reaver, and Infed. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Wait, how close are we now? We are ridiculously close, aren't we? God, with 220. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Wait, wait, could I not pay for that myself, basically? 2 seconds. I'll do it after stream, because I'll make sure, because when I get paid on Thursday this week, I'll double check how much I'm getting paid from Twitch last month, and I think I can cover 30. I will have to look at that after stream, because I'm not exactly sure where it is, and I also don't want to dox my payment stuff. You know, of all the things that I should be doxing, I don't want to dox that one. That would be a bad one. But I'll have a peep after stream. I feel like I should be able to cover 30 subs to get at least the first level or the second level, and then we can aim for the third level after that. Yeah, I think I have the money for that. I just have to wait till Thursday and then I can do it. And that they will last till Thursday. That's fine. That's fine. We got this in the bag. I can do this. Oh dear. Can we be 15? Oh my god. Oof. 30 away, yes, 30 away, which I think I do. And my loan PC got approved. Hey, nice. Now waiting for the bank to approve it. Let's go, PC. Hell yeah. Oh, I hope you have a really good time setting up and you can play all the games you've always wanted to. Oh my god, amazing. Hell yeah. Did I say 30? Yeah, but I think I have the money for it coming on Thursday, so don't worry, Cypress. I think I should be able to cover that one. Fear not. I think so, sir or ma'am. Smam. Spam. Last of the cupcakes. Oh, good job, Purple. Well done. Oh my god, so productive this morning. Jesus, it's really early for you as well, right? Well heckin' done. 300. I don't know why I said 500. It needs 500. No. I need 500. No, you were right. 500 is the total amount that we need for all three unlocked. The first one unlocks at 50. The second one unlocks at 250. And the third one unlocks at 500. So no, you did hear correctly. We were talking about the 30 and that it's 30 subs until 250, and I think I can actually afford 30 subs once I get paid by Twitch, so I might just gift 30 subs to myself when I get paid by Twitch to help get closer to the goal. But oh, Elder i5, 1 terabyte of space. Oh my god, it's so exciting. You can play anything. Play anything with that. Play every game ever. Hell yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, I guess we need 280 left, I suppose, to get to the 500. But again, the more that I can contribute to it, the better, right? Because like I don't want people to be paying out of pocket for subs. I want to be able to do it myself. Like the subathon I do is basically just so that we have a fun way of doing it where I can give something back at the same time. Because otherwise I can thank you for the sub and I do really appreciate it, but I don't have anything on hand where I can give it back to you immediately. So it'd be nice to have like kind of set up where it's like I can do stuff for you and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, having it so close to the wedding subathons makes sense. Twitch pays you so that you can pay Twitch back. Yeah, Twitch is going to be like, here is last month's money, and it's like, thanks Twitch, now I'm going to give it back to you. Back in we go. But at the end of the day, if it means that the mods have their lifetimes unlocked, I'd really like that because it does add up, and they've supported so much that it feels fair. It feels fair. You've returned with noodles. Welcome back with noodles. How you doing, Basin? Basin, people were being very silly with sub donations. since you've gone, and so we've decided just to set up. I will say they're gonna have to fight for who gets it, because basically Shifties, the mods have decided this between themselves. I didn't take part in this, which I think is important, because we already had unlocked 50. I had said, you know, mods discuss amongst yourself who wants the first lifetime mod, and the mods discussed it amongst themselves and decided that Shifty would have the first one. But it means that they might have to discuss who's going to get the second one now. Is it going to be Blapple or Zero full damage? Ah, dear. Again, it's between the two of them. They have to make that decision themselves. And I will do everything in my power to get all 3 of them unlocked so that all 3 of them have lifetime subs, because I do think they deserve it. And then once we've got the lifetime subs for them, I will be personally gifting 6 months to Deimos, Vilemods, Unpredictable, Bateman. Because I think that they deserve it as well. They are the Boobtober team, the people that run Boobtober behind the scenes with me. And I think that they also deserve to have those longer subs. So I'm also asking them to, like, let your stuff run out so that I can gift you subs. It's not quite the same as a lifetime sub, obviously, but it, you know, it's the least I can do for all the help that they've given us. I saw a lot of them. I didn't know there was an embroidery background, I'm sorry. Oh. A lifetime sub is something you can get as a partner by hitting certain sub goals, and you can gift them out to members of your community. Normally you'll give your lifetime subs to your moderators because obviously they help you a lot. So yes. Yes. I would have voted for it if I knew there was any of this. Weirdly though, Grobbit, would you not say that you have been one of the main sources of distraction this stream? Would you not say? Would you not say that maybe you were being one of the more distracting people in this stream today? You're like, I can't believe the distractions are part of the total, but also I'm distracting you constantly. like, wouldn't you say that that's maybe something like, oh no, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, you know? Will Boobtober be happening? I can't confirm or deny, but we might have a very special announcement on Wednesday. Who knows, Riku? Who knows? Dear Free, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The accusations, but where is the lie? Zero is always back to be like, god damn. God damn. It was Cum Brulee's fault. Anyone who's just popped by and didn't see that, Grobbit very kindly gifted a sub to this channel, and it went to someone called Cum Brulee, which is the most upsetting name. The most upsetting name. Oh dear. Might give a Ziggy sub too when I get. No, you do not need to. You do not need to. Like, if you want to, you can, but like literally make sure that you're treating yourself first. Whenever it comes to gifting anything on Twitch, if you want to, it's very kind of you. But I will be here whether people give subs or not, you know, as I have for the last 4.5 years. I like streaming, I have a good time here, and there's a lot of stuff here that I come back for because I enjoy it. So please don't feel like you ever have to give a sub or give bits. I will not be going anywhere. I will still be streaming. What's the duck name? Jelly is a constant distraction while I'm trying to get work done. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. It do be like that sometimes. But yeah, I don't want people to feel like they ever have to give. Even if we do something like a subathon, it's like, if people can, I appreciate it. But like, again, make sure that you're looking after yourself first and foremost. Make sure that you're able to treat yourself first and foremost. Before you ever treat me, treat you. Make sure that you bought all the threads and stuff that you want, all the craft materials that you enjoy, good snacks depending on what weather you've got, either like watermelon or hot chocolate or whatever, anything like that. Whatever you need, make sure that you get all of that first before you ever gift a sub to me. Because as much as obviously it's very kind of you and I do really appreciate it, I would hate to hear that anything had happened to you because you'd given a sub or bits or anything like that to me. Yes. Yes. Then a cute little Vaporeon monk popped out. Oh, Jelly was, God, the heckin' Vaporeon from Sunkoi was so good. It was so good. No, it's just metal grating on metal. It's, oh my God. It's so horrible. It's such a horrible noise. Oh. Cumbery Ray really is the worst thing we talked about. It's up there. It's up there, I would say. On the other hand, Jelly probably doing. Oh, I'm glad. And damn, I just got my PC. I'm like, why do I hear Jelly? And I realized I still had the other page of your stream embedded open and minimized from yesterday. Oh, hi, Dem. Oh, I should have been. Could you imagine if I was like talking to you or anything like that? I'll try and remember that. I'll try and make sure I randomly put in some things like, You're Dem, right? Am I right? Deimos? Wow. Just every now and again in my stream. So it sounds like I'm constantly talking about you. Also, how are you doing, Dem? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. There is a really horrible sound playing outside my window right now. Oh, the all caps makes that name better. Actually, that is a better name because of the capitalization. Thank you, Mads. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Cum Gun. Cum Brûlée is a wild thing to join in. Probably the worst name I've heard so far on Twitch. I love it, but it's awful. I think it's a rather novel conversation for here. Damn, the friend. Oh dear, oh my god. Yeah, Cum Gun. That sounds like a hate parody of Luffy's with Cum Gun. Oh my god. That's an intense name. You're obsessed with cum. Oh my god. Wait, from you? From you, the main perpetrator? Oh my god. What the heck? These accusations. Terrible, terrible. Grobbit, honestly. Takes one to know one. Grobbit. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. You have no evidence. I mean, well, that's not strictly true, is it? Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, I swear the Twitch names. Yes, some of the names that have been gifted are very kind of you. Thank you for the gifts. Again, make sure that obviously you can look after yourself first. You're getting your own snacks. Make sure that you can eat your own creme brulee before you start gifting subs to cum brulee, you know? Make sure that you're eating your own creme brulee first. Speaking of, actually, wait, if you were in the UK, you can get like a ready-made creme brulee. Creme brulee. I think we found them in a co-op. Yeah, this. Bon Mammum and creme brulee. I'm just gonna get this so you can see it. I'm gonna find it and link it. Yes, this. It's a little pricey, but if you want creme brulee at home, it's actually really good. It gets you the proper crispy top. I didn't think it'd have a crispy top on it. It does. It works really, really well. Yeah, honestly, big vibe. Oh, and they do a few others I've just noticed. I've only seen they do salted camel creme and then, yeah, creme caramel. Nice. Yeah, they do a few different ones. But yeah, it's really good. If you're looking for a place to just like get one quickly and try it, they're pretty good. Do not look up, I did not look up creme brulee. I looked at creme brulee. Different. Twitch not let me buy you 30 subs. They're like, Cypress, you need to go buy yourself some snacks first. Go look after yourself. Eat something nice. Guinness's right butt cheek. I flammed 2 days ago. Oh, nice. Very nice. You're gonna behave around Twitch so we don't have the evidence from now on, yeah? You're gonna be behaving? Oh dear. It's not so hard to make yourself. It's not, but if you want like a good crackly top, you kind of need a flamethrower. Oh no, what's it called? Not a flamethrower. No, maybe it is a flamethrower. A tiny flamethrower, a kitchen flamethrower. What are they called? You know what I mean. But yes. Blowtorch, thank you. That's the word. Blowtorch. Which is a little bit more tricky, right? Oh dear. Maz! That's awful! Oh god! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Salty Cum Gobbler. That's very kind of you. Oh! We do need a flamethrower. You do. Tiny kitchen flamethrower. You need one of them tiny kitchen flamethrowers. Also, Meg, good morning. I hope you're doing really well. Welcome on in. Are you still the perpetrator? Yes. There could be more than one perpetrator, and it's both of you. Both of you are the perpetrators. We're degenning hard. Yeah. When people are like, oh, she's not pushing for partner anymore, time to make this stream as 18 plus as possible. This crafting stream where I'm drawing two cute beans having a little party. Let's make it as NSFW as possible, guys. You know, no more pushing for partner. Easy peasy. That's time for the next stage in our Twitch journey. Oh my god. I've also finished one eye, or like I finished the outside bit for one eye, and like a little panda. We're gonna put some like darker colors in there as well, but for this is a start. It's gonna be 18 plus 3 where Jelly acts like an innocent person. I don't act like an innocent person, I am an innocent person. Let's get this right here. I don't act like an innocent person, I am an innocent person, and I always have been, actually. So, what are you gonna do about that? All right, let me just quickly check the color of the beak. It is a little light gray beak. Okay, let's do a little light gray beak for you then. Very cute, very cute. Ah, dear, gaming noob. I was gonna make a joke, but instead I will say I just came into Salty Cum Gobbler. Honestly, gaming, wow, that needs some context. There is no context. People have been finding like the very weirdest Twitch names and gifting them subs. I still think my least favorite is Cum Brulee. Cum Brulee upsets me on a personal level. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. We're doing the cutest embroidery possible, I would say, and then we're having a lot of interesting discussions. Ah, dear. Big kek. The biggest of keks. Twitch aren't watching anymore. We can do what we want. Exactly. We have a lot of freedom now. Too much freedom, you could even say. I'm joking. Hell yeah. Oh, that needs some context. I need to bring some news. I need an art project to kick off. Oh, well, I have a fever. Now you're going to see a drafting of break. Oh, very exciting. I really hope that you do feel better soon, though. I feel like, Cypress, you've been ill quite a bit this year, right? Like 2024, I feel like you've had like a few sicknesses and things going on. I really hope you feel better soon. It feels like you've had more than your fair share of sickness so far. Innocent, good one. What do you mean? What do you mean? You want to fight? You want to go? Ah, dear. Does it though? Caramelized cum. Yeah, I'm against that. Yeah, cum brulee really upsetting. Because creme brulee, flan, and creme caramel, those are like my favorite desserts of all time. I don't know that I need any cum, and then I'm good, thank you. It's been really bad. Yeah, it's been like a really rough year. But like sickness, I really hope you get better soon, and I really hope whatever your immune system hecking wakes up a little bit so you stop getting ill. Salty Jelly, that's me right now. A salty lady. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Salty Jelly, the saltiest of me's. Unless you mean like jelly, like the dessert, like wobbly jelly or jam. Salty jam is. But how do you make creme brulee? It's like custard with like a crispy like syrup top. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Try not to eat asparagus before making crumb. I hate you. I hate you so much. You are a butt. You're the biggest butt. This is Jelly's ego. Very salty. Yeah. Ah, dear. Someone needs a name. Salty. Someone needs a name. Salty cum biscuits. If so, no doubt they were in a boarding school. Ugh. That's so gross. What the heck? I'm doing the cutest embroidery. What's going on? What's going on with you lot today? What's happened to you on a Monday? A Monday, of all things. Talk about salty cum biscuits on a Monday. Jesus, of all the days of the week. I can't believe it. Also, the worst thing about this is that noise, honestly. Is that I am being tortured by them cutting metal outside of my window, and it's just like that horrible nails on a chalkboard sound every few minutes. Oh dear. Thank you for gifting a sub to Salty Sea Biscuit, and also Zero for gifting a sub to Salty Cum Bags. Delicious. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm really happy. Oh my god. Thank you. Whoa. Hell yeah. Amazing. Thank you very much. God damn it. My head. My cheeks. Ever heard the Soggy Biscuit game? I literally got introduced to the Soggy Biscuit game like 2 weeks ago. Weird timing coincidence there, where we actually had a very similar conversation just a couple weeks ago, and so I do know what it is because my community very kindly opened my beautiful innocent eyes and was like, you know what, Jelly? You know what Jelly needs to know about? You really don't want to know, Riku. It's gross. It's Soggy Biscuit is very gross, and it involves cum. Very gross. Don't recommend, especially if you want to eat today. Next full moon is until the 19th, so I can't even be blamed for that. Yeah. Oh my god. These days when we want to Make a second account with a funny name too. If you are planning to do that, make sure that you make a full second account, because if you change your legitimate Twitch name, you get stuck with it for like a while before you can change it back. So much cum. Is there a way for me to check? Wait a second, I have an idea. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. To more cum, just more. To biscuit cum. I'm just wondering if there's a way to find out. I think there is. I'm gonna go real quick and see how many people following the stream right now have cum in their name. Because I'm curious. I'm curious. Just how many people who are now subbed to this. Actually, I don't know if it'll show me, because it might only show me followers. It might not show me subscribers. Ooh, okay, I can tell you how many people are following me. I just might not be able to tell you how many people subscribed. All right. Username. Come. Only three. Only three. Because the rest of them are just subbed. They're not followed. Which makes sense, because they've just been gifted subs. They're not following. Oh dear. Yep. Soggy biscuit is on the window. Ugh, so gross. It's so gross. And they'll tell, yeah. Just Google it. Anyone know if bleach is flammable in the eyes? I think that it probably is. I think it probably is. I told you didn't want to know. I had 250 in no time. Actually, yeah. Oh dear. Like actually, yes. Oh my god. We have to. The mods are gonna have to fight over who gets the second one. And by fight, I mean have a very civilized discussion behind the scenes. So many good variations of your name. You do. Of the game. I bet they have spoof accounts by standard. Probably. Oh dear. I think a lot of them will be. The fab is very pretty. Thank you, Astari. Good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I wanted something a bit cuter today. I know we're doing Grim Embroidery Month, but today we're having like a little cute day and just doing something a little cuter, like a cute embroidery on some cute fabric. And then I'm gonna highlight, because we are gonna go for some rave colors. All the highlights are gonna be in the light blue and the light pink that hopefully match the background. So yes, we're gonna do a lot of blues and pinks and cuteness. Sort of modify a rap battle. You win. Oh dear, but I have weed. Let's be friends. Oh dear. For legal reasons, this is a joke. For legal reasons, this is all a joke. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. I have vodka. I'm good, thank you. I was considering it. You know, after all the cum jokes today, I was like, I'm seriously considering vodka. Oh dear. What is the saying? It was a bad day to quit drinking, but an excellent day to start. Oh dear. There you go. The music in the background being like beep boo doo, beep boo doo, boop. As we're having this kind of conversation as well. It's a vibe. Oh dear. Timer! Oh my god, have we hit it? Jesus. God, that's flown by a bit, hasn't it? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, I will stop there because it's a lot of thread that's left on there. It's not going to be done quickly. Let me move stuff. So this is where we've got to. We are still very early days in this embroidery. We're slowly filling Ophelia's bourbon, but it's early days. It's time to have a little look at the Discord art share and all the other amazing art that people are making, and then I'll be taking a very quick lunch break straight after that. Yes. One way Radio Brand Russian comes to... God. You can't criticize my lyrics if they're all in Welsh. This is very true. You go, oh dear, you're just rap battling in Welsh. You go for it. Time fly fast. Yeah, like actually, so fast. Oh dear. Luck, have a love bug. Have a lovely luck. Take care of yourselves. Well, thank you so much as well for all the gifted subs. It's very hecking kind of you. Even if they are to very cursed names. I really appreciate it. Oh dear. All right. Let's have a little look at the Discord. And have a little look at what people have been posting. Hell yeah, if I nip down to here. Okay. Oh, thank you, by the way, French. I really appreciate it. I see that there. Thank you. I also see it in my DMs. Yes. And I'll pop a little heart on there. I do see it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it for the helping with the dancing. All right, I can get on screen because I can show this. There we go. Do you want to show it? There you go. We can see it. Wonderful. So this was just posted in there for us later, which I appreciate. They're getting good at dancing. Oh dear. I've seen some of the Welsh cities and I have a problem. How do you pronounce it? It was That is for Y, and then V. Is V in the Welsh alphabet? Have I completely forgotten it? I don't even know if we have a V. It's why you don't whack each other with the trees and snow after a naked sauna. Why don't you? Yeah, all right. Should we have a little look at all of the art? Thank you for the hick. I'll finish with pets, so don't worry. I see pets and animals there, but we're gonna have a little look at all the art people are making first. So first of all, from Diana, diamond art that I'm giving my mother. Hopefully I get it done by the deadline that I've set myself. Oh, so this is gonna be like a diamond painted piece? That's quite a large one as well, Diana. I will say that's quite a big one. Hell yeah. Coffee Bean 100 else, it tells you to go. Nice, nice. Oh dear. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Oh, good luck with that one, Diana. I hope that it goes really well. I love those kind of art. They end up so beautiful and sparkly. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. Hell yeah. Very exciting. I want to put all the sparkly ones because this is going to be really, really sparkly. This is going to be really sparkly by the end. Oh dear. Very heckin' cool. If we go down here, oh yeah, Purple's been on a roll with crafting things. I love these bags. We're gonna look through them one at a time, of course, but they're so well done. Like, look at how neat all of those corners are matching up. How pretty is that, right? How pretty is that? And they've made this one as well. I love the color palette of this one. This gives me very Scooby-Doo kind of vibes, but with like the little dragon, it's so cute. It's like a mixture of Spyro the Dragon kind of vibes, and then like, yeah, like Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine Van kind of vibes, which is like a really lovely combination. So yeah, both the bags, and once again, so hecking neat, so pretty. And then we've got, of course, this as well, which I think is like for wine bottles, right? For giving as gifts and such. Really, really nice. A nice simple craft, but like it's very effective, and it's a really lovely way of giving someone a gift with like some custom wrapping that's like good for the environment that they can reuse. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Really, really nice. I am also going to ask people in chat, just while we're going over stuff that are other people's art, if we keep the conversation on track, please. Just because I think if you'd shared your art, you'd want people to be like focusing on that rather than talking about their own things. So just while we do Discord art shares, we make sure that we keep the topic of conversation on the Discord art share. Yes, so that everyone gets their moment of sharing the things that they've made. Yeah, you made the drawstring. Oh, is that with the method that you were, when you were like doing all of the I can't remember what it's called, but you were doing it for a costume as well, right? Is it using the same method? It's very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Yeah, love all of these. Hell yeah. Very well done. Honestly, so well done. They're really, really cool. Kumihime, that's the one, thank you. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name of it. I knew what it was, but I was like, I cannot remember that. If we nip down to the embroidery category, oh, this is what you were doing. Wait, these are the beads, right? I see. So yeah, Bunny said they were going to be doing some very, very, very long strings of beads and then sewing them in to make an infinity symbol. This makes a lot more sense. Making the neurodivergent symbol with all the threads and floss and beads. Oh my god. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense as to why you'd need so many beads. Yeah, to like do the outside. Those are beads. Yeah. They're doing, and look, they've got like, this is metallic rainbow thread, right? I've seen this around before. This is hard to sew with, but very pretty. I have a couple of metallics. I have gold. I have like, you know, like greens and stuff like that. They are hard to sew with, but it is very satisfying because they do look beautiful when they're finished. I don't know if you have ever sewn with these before. If you haven't, and you need any help or any tips, do just ask, because there are a few people in this community, myself included, that are quite familiar with these threads. You haven't. So there are a few ways you can sew with them that can make your life a little bit easier. One of the things that I like to do with it is basically sew it in as if I'm doing gold work. So basically have a separate needle and thread with different thread on it, not the metallic one, and use that to basically sew it in and then fold it backwards and forwards to create like a really neat satin stitch. What I would say is look up on YouTube gold work and have a little look into some gold work stitches, because there are ways that you can attach metallic threads that don't necessarily mean having to sew with metallic threads. You can sew with other things and attach them like that, and it means that they're a lot easier, because metallic threads knot so easily comparatively to regular threads, and it can be very frustrating to try and sew with them. Not impossible, you definitely can do it, but yeah, recommend having a little look at some gold work stuff if you have the time to. Yeah, infinity beads. Yeah, pretty. I'm easily drawn in with shiny stuff for sure. I crochet, rarely knit. Started diamond painting addiction, but generally time allows. I do magic eye trippy fine line drawings. Oh, beautiful. If you ever want to share any of them as well, exclamation mark Discord noob, and you can join in and share any of them, whether you've just made them or you made them 10 years ago. We take all arts. We take all arts because it's always lovely to see. Honestly, heck it, you need all the sparkles as well. We have to be giving all the sparkles today because there's all sparkly things. Discworld? Yeah, not quite Discworld, but close. Close. Oh dear. Hell yeah. If we nip down to the art category now. Oh yeah, we have some of the chroma core stuff. Thank you for gifting a sub to metallic cum. That's very kind of you. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Delicious. Thank you, Robert. I'm having problems with puzzle pieces, so I'm making. Oh, maybe that's the background. Yeah, because puzzle piece has a lot of negativity associated with it. Yeah. Oh dear, didn't know Autobots could do that. Nope, me neither. Welcome. Thank you. Discworld? Discworld. I'm just gonna read it as Discworld. I think. Unfortunately, I've seen it. And it's that's it now. Oh dear. Yay! Making the metallic. Oh, this is the robot cadet from the robot cadet prompt. That's very, very heckin' cute. I really like this. And then we have the mushroom sword and shield, which is really, really cool. This is the prompt where I completely misread it, but this is kind of what a lot of people were doing, was like, you know, taking inspiration from actual fungi in real fungi. There you go. Fungi in real world, and like making them into swords and shields. And it was such a lovely idea. Like people did really, really cool stuff with this with this prompt, including anime. Really, really heckin' cool. Oh dear, I love this. I'm not gonna comment on the shield. Why not? You don't like the shield? I think it looks like the underside of a mushroom cap, right? It looks really, really nice. And then we have this one, which is so impressive. Blapple, what are you doing? Blapple, no! We are literally doing this so that we can get you a lifetime sub. You don't need to do that. This is literally to get you your lifetime. Thank you so much, Blapple. Oh my god. And well, they're going to Brit, Caffeine, Astronaut, Daz, Atlantic, Aries, Di, Maiko, Civ, and Literarian. Of course you'd give one to Lit. Of course Blapple would give one to Lit. Thank you so hecking much. That's very kind of you. You do not have to do that. That's very sweet. Because it looks like an anus. You look like an... No, you don't. I'm sorry, that was mean. The sword is very cool. This is for Zero. Oh, is it? Is Zero getting the next one? Okay. I can't choose them when it's a stack, right? No, you can't. But you did still give one to Lib, which I'm like, or Literary, which I'm like, yeah. Lit would get one from you. If anyone was gonna get one from you, it'd be Lit. Thank you so much. We have as well, this one is really impressive. So this is Anime did Tulip in the style of Jelly. So I do thread paintings for my pieces. This is one Anime made. Now, this is a big embroidery. I think Anime knows this, but if you don't know this, this is a big embroidery to try and do in one day. And it's so impressive. I know it took a couple days in the end, but this would have taken me a couple of days as well. And look how well done the faces. Faces is one of the hardest things to do with thread painting as a skill, because you're using so many small threads. It builds up thickness really fast and becomes very hard to stitch with. So especially detailed eyes and things like that are really, really hard in thread painting. They're just difficult. Unless you're blowing it up to a massive scale, faces are really hard. And you did such a good job with that face. Like really, really well done. Like it looks really, really good. And of course we have it framed in the for the, what do you call it, the magma as well, which is really, really nice. Very heckin' good. 13 more to go. God, we're close. Oh my god. Wait, again though, I said I would pay. I'm just waiting for Twitch to pay me on the 15th and then I'll cover it. Like, I've already said that to them. I keep telling them, it's like, I have the money that is coming from Twitch that I can cover the remaining ones up to 250. So you don't have to gift any more subs because I will cover it myself. And I just have to wait to get paid, which is on Thursday. Yeah. I'll just add some extra ones in, to be fair. Oh dear. Beginning, I thought it was small, but no! The thickness thing is why I have sewing pliers. Yeah, I also have like jewelry pliers for sewing, you know, for sewing. Literally to one side. I wasn't here for that. I saw two. Oh, thank you. I do really appreciate that. I'll still add the extra ones in. Don't worry. I'll still gift them. These colors make it look like paint. They do. It's very hecking well done. Very well done, anime. Really impressive, as always, of course, but really, really cool. Reminds me of the Forever Friend creatures. What's a Forever? Oh, wait, one of these? Aw, I don't know what that is, but I mean, maybe anime knows. You can't tell us what to do. And that's my Twitch pay. Oh, bless you. Well, I'm gonna have to do it back now. Maybe that's what I'll do is if you keep gifting, I'll start giving them back to Blapple. Instead of gifting them on my own channel, we're going over to Blapple and be like, ha ha. Anime did an amazing job. They absolutely are smashing Chroma Core this year. Anime's already done so many more than last year as well. Because I know Anime said they were probably not going to do every single prompt, but they've done so many of them. They've like been getting really close. Pliers are Hanso's best friend. They are. Oh, and Cypress, the two main characters from your first draft. Oh, look at these beans. Oh my god. Oh, they look so cool. Hell yeah, very formal and very fun. I like the little embroideries and the details on the jackets and everything as well. They look really, really cool, Cypress. Oh, the fact that you're able to draw stuff like this as well for while you have a fever, while you're really not very well, very heckin' cool. For shipping the bottle. Me too! Hell yeah! Literally, my dentist was like, you need to stop biting your needle because you're leaving a dent. And it's like, okay. They literally, I never told them that I sew, and the first appointment I had with my current dentist, they were like, do you sew? And I was like, yes. How do you know that? And they were like, you've got Taylor's mouth. Yeah, you can see where you've been biting your needle over and over again. And I was like, oh my god. I'm not sure, but it's another thing. Oh, My Little Pony OC. Yes. And not good morning, welcome on in. Well done, Cypress. As always, you know, all of the art that you post is fantastic, but as always, these look absolutely fantastic, and I really love their outfits. Yeah. Also, oh my god, Shifty, I got 2 commissions. I wonder who made this one. Does anyone know who could have done this commission for Shifty? I wonder if I can just can I work it out? Oh dear. Who could it be? Could it be Zomboti? Could it be a Zomboti maybe who did this commission for Shifty? It's really heckin' nice. They also, by the way, Zomboti has their commissions in shop drops in the community tab. So if you do want to go commission them, in fact, we have anyone who's offering commissions has them here at the moment. So if you are looking to commission yourself, you can go commission. So they are there. It's very heckin' cool. Really, really nice. Really, really cool. Oh, I don't do MLP. That's fair. Oh dear. And then different things for different people, right? I'm inspired by Napoleonic War. Oh, Napoleonic War. Oh, Napoleonic. Yes. That's very heckin' cool. Very cool. Oh dear. Also, awesome. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How goes it? Oh dear. Oh my god, no! Jesus Christ, we have so much going on! Jesus Christ, alright. Good Monday or Tuesday to the amazing. How are you doing and how did you have a good weekend? Overall, remember the quote, whenever you need extra spice positivity or put a smile on your world, constantly colour your picture great and you have a picture will be bleak. Try adding some colours. Aw, how are you doing, Autumn? I hope you're doing well. Also, what is that? What is that? Is that an amazing gnome popping by? Gnome, how was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. For anyone who doesn't know Gnome, very, very, very talented. They do art, they do makers of crafting, they do like journaling streams, they do co-working streams, they do a little bit of all of that. How was your stream today and what did you get up to? Unless, of course, you need to do any self-care. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything, please do. Oh, wait, did somebody already shout them out? Thank you for shouting out Gnome. I tried to, so the mods are very speedy here today. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What did you get to? For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're actually just going through the Discord at the moment and having a look at all the amazing art that people in this community are making. We're just like popping through and having a look at everything. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm having a wonderful thank you. Honestly, I had a full fun weekend. Went on a date with a new person. Ooh, okay. Definitely DA. Oh, and a DA and deaf studies and hang out with some deaf friends. After the date, people asked me what the engagement ring is. So currently it's a slow work, but that sounds like a really positive start though. Oh my god, awesome. I'm glad you had a lovely weekend. Also, I hate you, Grobbit, and you're a butt, but thank you so much for gifting a sub to Cum Goblin. Anyone who's popping in with Gnome, just as a heads up, we are a mature stream. We do a lot of 18+ stuff here. I say we, I don't. I'm really sweet. I'm a really sweet bean. I'm gonna say about myself, I don't swear. We do embroidery, we're doing really cute stuff today, but the community does. So just as a heads up, there's been a lot of cum flying around today. An awful lot of cum flying around. So yeah, just heads up. a lovely stream. Just some cozy journaling. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I liked when I was sick with my voice went, I was in Gnome's stream like every day back then because it's such a cozy vibe over there, and you can just work along, and so it's really nice because like not distractingly cozy, but like nice, and like I'm not gonna fall asleep there, but it's just nice. I can work alongside Gnome anytime. So yeah. Very cute, very cute. Yeah, this is made by Zomboti for Shifty Blook of their character Gablin. What a lie. Sorry, that is a lie. You're a lie. Oh, thank you. Have a lovely work leg, Autumn. She doesn't swear, but she doesn't have a gag reflex and knows a lot about cannibalism. We're an 18+ stream. Wouldn't call it mature, but yeah, we're in a cum storm. Not cum storm. Not cum storm. Not cum storm from Sean as well, of all people. No, I expect that from Grobbit. I expect that from Swole. I honestly even could expect it from Blaffle, but I don't expect it from Sean. Oh god. Oh god. No, I honestly feel bad as well for all the closed caption people who have to like see me say come like 1,000 times and not be sure whether I'm talking about like come as in like get over here or like come as in like you know? God, it's very upsetting. All right, not do that ever again. No, you're fine, Sean. It fits in perfectly in this community at least. Gablin is the cutest. Gablin is the cutest, and Zomboti makes amazing art. And then the other piece, I don't know if Shifty, you have the link for the person you commissioned for this. If you do want to post it underneath, just in case other people are interested, this is so cool. It's also now Shifty's profile picture, because they've had it as an animated profile picture. It's such a cool commission, and like again works really well for something like Discord where you have the round border, because it looks like they're just like throwing the fire. Like look how cool that is. Isn't that perfect? Like that's so cool. So cool. Yeah, if you want to post a link to them underneath, I think that'd be really nice for anyone who sees that and is like, I'd like to commission it myself, because it is really cool. Yeah, that's so good, right? Isn't it so cool? Both of these are such cool commissions. All right, if we nip down now to knitting, we've got a lot to go over in knitting. Arty, this is making me laugh so hard. I love them. I love them too, Arty. That's amazing. Arty, I love them. I hope that they are behind you in all of your streams, because he's just a little guy. I can't stop giggling as I'm touching the art. I love this. They are too hecking sweet. They are fantastic. Fantastic. The animation on fire is just so good. It is. It's so good. Oh my god. And this is fantastic. This looks really neat as well, Arty. Like once again, it looks like you've done a fantastic job with the actual creating of it. Like aside from how cute they are. Thank you for gifting a sub to Goon Squid. I'm sure Goon Squid really appreciates it. Thank you so much. That's very hecking kind of you. Oh my god. Oh my god. 11 subs away. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much as well, Arty, for sharing this. It's so hecking cute. Just a goofy little guy. Just a goofy little friend. Yep. Oh, and Bunny! Yes, this! Oh my god. Hecking stunning. Love the colors. I love the pattern. So pretty. Oh my god. Yeah, really nice. I did see this and I absolutely loved it. Hell yeah. I see purple. The outside, the shape is really nice as well. No, you're fine, Cypress. Go feel better soon. Again, massive appreciation for all the subs earlier. It's very kind of you. Go look after yourself. I really hope that you get over this soon. And again, I hope the year's a bit nicer to you, because you have been sick an awful lot. That's a beautiful lavender. It's a beautiful lavender. Really nice. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I started on stream, still haven't got so far, but it's so nice so far. So nice. I hope you're really proud of it. Hell yeah. Oh, also, if you're working on this in stream, if anyone is free to give a shout out to Bunny, that would be really cool. Otherwise, I'll do it in a minute after the Discord art share's over. Yeah, because if you're streaming this, I'm sure a lot of people would be really interested in popping by and watching it being made. But only if anyone is free for a shout out. Otherwise, I shall do it in a second. Fear not. Fear not. Thank you. Bless you, you sweet bean. Thank you. I think that's probably Babble, but I appreciate it. Also, was this the link? Yeah, thanks, Shifty. I appreciate it. If we nip down, then Hell yeah. Look at this zoomy. Look at them. Oh, and Sleeve, thank you for doing the chat one as well for everyone on mobile. Use your feet. I'll consider it. Beaten to it. Zero. Welcome on in. Zero. We are 11 subscriptions away from getting you a lifetime sub. Because Blapple's already decided that you're getting it. So Zero, if you could let your sub run out, that would be amazing. Because and this is the thing, at this point it is pretty much confirmed, because I am going to do the next 11 subs on when I get paid by Twitch in a couple days. So you're getting a lifetime sub. We are there. So if you're okay with it, please let your sub run out. I will say, Blapple, if you let your sub run out as well, because if we aim for the next one next month, then as soon as you let it run out, you don't want to renew it at this point. So if you could both let your subs run out, that'd be fantastic. I see what you mean before. I have no idea what the simple or difficult piece is with crochet because I've never done it. Yeah, it's tricky. It's very tricky. Like if you don't do a craft, you know how hard it is, but you can appreciate whether you enjoy the look of it. And I appreciate the look of it. Very hecking cool. Posted in food, don't worry, I see it highlighting. We're going down, so it's just scrolling down. If I sub now, another person gets a lifetime sub? No, you don't need to, because I'll be paying for it. I'll be paying for it in a minute, so fear not, fear not. Fine. But isn't Grobbit a mod? Grobbit's not a mod, no, but 0-4 damage is. Yeah. I got that emote yesterday. What is it? What is that emote? It's like a Twitch person. Oh, it's the 0-4 damage Twitch one. Yeah. Hell yeah. Very cool. This is a lovely zoomy. Some lovely, lovely modern art here. Very nice. Very nice. Connoisseur. A connoisseur of the modern art. This is a beautiful modern art piece. I love it very much. And then we have from Bunny the, oh, you went to Living Tombstone. Oh my god, nice. Oh yeah, that is very within the vibe. Did you have a lovely time? I'm imagining you must have. That's a really cool concert to go to. Ah dear. The Living Tombstone, I believe, does one of my favorite renditions of Carol of the Bells. Which I know is probably not one they played at they didn't probably play that here, but yeah, love that. Hell yeah. It's the anti-me. Oh dear, got me confused again. Runs out the 30th of August. You guys have until the end of the month. No, that's not true. That's not true. Just don't renew it. Just don't renew it at the end of August and we'll get it for you in September, you know? Just don't renew. Living Tombstone, that's so cool. It's one of my favorites. That is really, really cool. So amazing. Most cool song, but probably a nightmare for Jelly. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to go watch this live because I can't do flashing lights, but listen, I can appreciate it. I'll live vicariously through you. And you're getting to go see these things, which is very hecking cool. The main thing I got up to talk about how you recently got diagnosed, and then there's music. That's also really, really cool. Hell yeah. It's okay to keep paying if we don't. I will find a way. We will find a way, Blapple. I love the Dog of Wisdom. Oh yes, the Dog of Wisdom remix. All of the obscure ones. You'll want vids. If you can. I can't play them on stream because of copyright, but other people could listen to them for sure. Also, yeah, playing FNAF with the Discord. Also, lovely picture. Is that on the beach? Is that you crocheting on the beach? Oh my god. I want to crochet on the beach. Wow, hell yeah. That's so cool. My sub doesn't expire till September 6th. Oh, that's fine. Let it go on. Oh, we could do it that because Baffle's subs goes faster, we give it to Blaffle, but nah. Blaffle's already highlighted you. That's fine. I'll apply for that for you on September 6th then. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. I live vicariously for us. Yes. Yeah, also that. Ooh, wait, what is this? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's very cool. Is that like a little cove? Oh my god. That's sick. Oh, I want to go to the beach again. You know, I didn't want to go to the beach until I saw other people going to the beach. And now I do want to go to the beach. All right, if we nip down to food, we get to see the cupcakes that Purple has been working on while we've been streaming. They've got another, I think they said another 12 are now in the oven. And these are vanilla and coffee flavored, which sounds delicious. Sounds hecking delicious. And they're gonna do like a purple icing on top, which is very on brand for Purple. I would love to eat these. Coffee cake is one of the few cakes that I actually really quite enjoy. I'm normally not so much of a fan of cake, but I do like French vanilla coffee. There we are, French vanilla coffee. That's what I was trying to think. So chocolate and French vanilla coffee. Hell yeah. Very nice. And they look delicious. I'm very jealous. I would love to eat them were they closer by. And I do think that we've had one more thing posted in general. Oh, okay. The first is a finished image. The second is 16 hours of work. Oh. diamond painting. A little bit of diamond painting. Okay, so this is what the image... Oh my god. Wait, is this huge? Oh, this is massive. This is a massive one, noob. You're doing a huge diamond painting. Oh my god. Wait a minute. That's big. 50. That's a really big one. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I was just farting loudly for my OnlyFans content. Only farts. Don't worry about it. No, yes. We have a 20-mile-an-hour road out there, by the way. That is a 20-mile-an-hour road that you can hear that on. Just putting it out there. 20 mile an hour. Oh, dear, gimme. Those curious people has been over it. Yeah, I don't think it's curious at this point. Yeah, like, I think at this point you probably know. Oh, dear. Oh my god, 60 times 50. Jesus, that's huge. You are a masochist. You are a diamond painting masochist, but we kind of get behind that. We are all crafty masochists in this community. You're among good company. Hell yeah. Well done on the start. Good luck with the rest of it, genuinely. I hope we see some progress down the line, because it'd be lovely to see it more done. There's your problem. Road shouldn't move. You're right. The road going 20 mile an hour is making a lot of noise. I only had a diamond art last week, and thanks. Oh, good luck with it. I hope you enjoy it. I'm finding landly for my OnlyFans. I am. It's for all of you. Wink. I have spent 450 hours in the past week on it. God. My god. Well done. Well heckin' done. Alright. Finally, it is always fun to end our Discord art shares with pets and animals category, and we have some beautiful beans. First of all, fell asleep chewing the ball and ended up using it as a pillow. I've absolutely conked out. Oh my god. Silent fart content only sent through whispers to remain thematically appropriate. True. Very true. Also, New York, good morning. Welcome on in. Thanks for showing it. Everyone is awesome. We are a lot of crafting masochists in this community. A lot of people are doing silly projects all the time, but it's kind of fun. We all enable each other. She loves balls. Hell yeah. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Look at her. Just absolutely. Gone. She must be having nice dreams though if she fell asleep like that. She must be having the most lovely of pupper dreams. Oh, not hype. I wanted to put the heart there. Not a hype picture. It's a cute picture. There we go. Oh dear, I'm going to do heckin' much. The Miss Art Share, we are just finishing it off now. Yes, unless you've got anything to post very quickly and let us know in the next couple of minutes. But we are just about to finish it, yeah. Oh dear. My void being a void. Oh. They are being a void. Look at them. Oh my god, so cute. So heckin' cute. Such void. Very void. Is there like a black hole emote? No, just like a black spot, which is not quite what I was like. Oh, but I could do a black cat. Oh my god, well, I guess that's kind of spot on actually for what I wanted. In the grid for a couple days living in a shepherd's hut and now I'm back. Did you have a really nice disconnect? I hope you did. Cute hecking void. Cute hecking void. Is that Sammy in cosplay and sewing there? There they are. I really wanted to see this. Yes! Oh my god, Sammy, you look amazing. This looks so good. So good. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh my god, with the weapon, with the skirt, fantastic. The extra armor. Xena, yeah, Xena Warrior Princess. Yes. Oh my god, I remember 5 years ago. I have no idea what happened yesterday. It's just gone. That's so cool. And such a good photo as well. Like, well, big W's. All of the big W's. Well heckin' done. It looks so cool. You look so cool. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Just amazing. Amazing. And then we also have... Hell yeah. Wow, is that a cosplay? Yeah, we have a few very talented cosplayers in this community. This is Sammy. I was gonna say this is Sammy. Oh my god. So Sammy in the middle and then 2 other cosplayers with them. Oh my god, look at you 3. Oh my god, you look so good. So good. Oh my god, I really wish I had your height for cosplay. I always want to cosplay characters like Xena and like, you know, bigger, taller characters, and I just don't. Actually I do, but I'm always like short, the short version of it. I want to be the tall version of it. I want to be tall. Also, thank you for gifting a sub to Starfishing. Very nice. You know, they might have meant that in a purely innocent way of like fishing in the universe for stars. They're doing some star fishing. I know that's not what you mean, but that's what they might have meant. That might be a completely innocent username right there. I wouldn't mind to stay for a bit longer. Only downside was no blinds. Oh, for the window so the sun was getting in. I imagine it would heat up a bit if that was the case. We randomly ran into each other. You all look really, really cool. Really cool. Oh my god. Well done, Sammy. Thank you so much for sharing. Yeah, I want fire and I want the stars and maybe a little bit of hype in there as well. Just a little bit of hype in there too. Chocolate starfish, or maybe a chocolate starfish, a delicious chocolate starfish. Very nice, very nice. That's what I meant. Yeah. Also, I see that someone's posted memes. I always have to be a little careful about showing the meme section on stream. Oh, that's for all that. Perfect. All the songs from the Living Tombstone, the clips. Bunny has put them in there. I can't play them because copyright, but they are in there if you would like to see them. Hell yeah. Nothing to do with the flash on screen. Nothing to do with that. No. Definitely not. Definitely not. Also, what's happening here? Just the mods fighting about who takes the next one. Oh dear. Hell yeah. All right. So we've been going for like 5 hours right now. That means I need to take a quick lunch break because I have not eaten any lunch right now. So what we're going to be doing is playing some words on stream. I'm going to nip downstairs and go get some noodles quickly, and then we'll continue. We'll come right back and keep sewing. So first of all, let me grab some of that for you. Heard it here first up. She loves chocolate starfish. Delicious. Delicious. I mean, I like chocolate most things, to be honest. I know what it is. Before anyone says, I know. I've been in this community long enough that I've had things like that explained to me before multiple times, but I'm gonna hear it as if you mean actual chocolate. Like you mean like delicious chocolate, creamy chocolate. You don't mean anything lewd. I know what it means. I have been educated by Twitch chat. Oh dear, go another 1.5 hours. Oh my god. Well heckin' done then. Jesus, it looks like you could have spent longer on that. I'll be honest, it looks like you have spent longer on it. Dear, enjoy your nudes. I will enjoy my nudes. Hey, what was the 3D embroidery called? Stump work. I'll type it in chat because I think sometimes stuff like that can be lost with my accent. I have a terrible accent from pronouncing things like that. There you go, stump work. There you go, creamy, yes, creamy and delicious. All right, let me grab words on stream, on full stream for you. If you've never played this game before, it's really, really easy. If you see a word, you type it in. The first person who types it in gets the word. You can only get one word at a time. After you get a word, you're gonna get a little lock next to your name and you have to wait till you can get a second word. But there is a lot of people helping each other out in chat and giving people other words and stuff like that. So yeah, lot of very supportive people. It does get harder as it goes on. There will be like fake letters and hidden letters and all that kind of stuff. I am gonna be nipping off to grab some lunch really quickly because I am hungry. It's been 5 hours and I want to stream for longer, but I do be hungry. Good luck everyone with words though. Anyone know how to do needle punching? I've never done needle punching, but you know who has, gaming noob? Crystal. See if I can find Crystal. Remind me after I come back and I'll see if I can find them because they do like needle felting really beautifully. And if you haven't met them before, it's just they got the numbers after their name and I don't remember what the numbers are. I'll see if I can find that when I come back from lunch for you and get a link to their channel because they're very good at it and they show you how to do it live on stream, which sometimes is really helpful. All right, you're gonna grab some food? Me too. I'm gonna see if I can help at all with the first round. Can I get like even one? Can I get merge? Yeah, here you go. There you go. Oh, any extra ones are always welcome, Sammy. Grim, Mia, Maya, Grime. Very good to everyone. Very good. And Milky, good morning. All right, I'm gonna mute. Good luck, everyone. Oh, and Min, good morning. All right, back in the mo. Hello everyone, how is the words going? I have grabbed some noodles and I also have a drink. The drink is behind me. Oh, who got it? Who got it? That was Sammy, Clues, and Sean. Well done, you guys. Okay. Drink, good. And I also have noodles, and I will not eat them while I'm unmuted. Don't worry, but I'm just mixing them up right now. Has the music stopped for you guys? Oh, did you just be sitting in silence? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Have some jazzy duck music for you. There you go. There you go. Oh dear, that's no fun. That's no fun. Too quiet. Ew. Oh dear. I finished beading. Oh nice. Okay, yeah. Good luck. Good luck with the metallic thread. Again, it's beautiful. Metallic thread in embroidery and beading and all that is so pretty. But it is universally one of the most annoying things to try and handle and actually sew with. Well done, everyone. All right. Let's have a look at the current scores on the doors. You have some noodles for dinner. Delicious. I love a good noodles, Mint. Also, Mint, I hope you've been having a good week. I hope you had a good weekend. Well done, Sean, for leading that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Sean's, then Clues. Then there are 1, 2, 3. Then we have Milky, Sammy, Fish. Get some good sleep, Bunny. Thank you so much for popping by. Well done with the crafts. But yeah, get some good sleeps. Ooh, nearly 100%. That was a lot of words to get that time, though. Well done, everyone. Well done. Also, 80s, welcome on in. Hint, I know, me too. I wish I had a hint. GG's. Well done, Clues and Arty for tying and getting the top in that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, and then we actually have Sean and Clues who are tied for second, and then Sammy in third. Well done, you three. Or four, even in that case. Then we have Milky, Fish, Grim, myself, Noob, JD, Basin, and Alteria. Alteria, good morning as well. Welcome on in, and I will be muting again. I'm still eating my noodles, but GG's. What? Where are we? Okay, still 4. Okay, good luck, everyone. I think it's Zeta. Z-E-T-A. I could be wrong, but I think it's Zeta. I'm sorry, I have noodle on my hand right now, so I'm not typing. Thank you. I'm trying very hard not to get sauce everywhere. Good job, everyone. Oh, good call, thank you. I've seen that one caught before. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Clues and then Sean. Then we have Sammy, Milky, Grim, Fish, myself, Noob, JD, Alteria, Basin. Oh no, you're fine, we can take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. I think some of these people have Scrabble word finder on. Must do. They're just so good. There is no data, only Zool. GG's. All right, 5 letters only now. 5 letters only. Good luck, everyone. Ah, 1 point, yeah. GG, so everyone. GG's, I couldn't see anything either. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall then, for today, our final scores on the doors. We had Arty in first place, Clues in second, and Sean in third. Well done, you three. Then we had Milky, Dragoness, Grim, Fish, Reaver, myself, Noob, JD, Alteria, and Basin. Well done, everyone. Now 2 seconds, because my mouth is currently on fire. I just need to make sure I've not got anything stuck in my teeth. And then we're good to go back to crafts. Although I have, okay, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna blow my nose really loudly and then I'll explain things to you. 2 seconds. Thank you for bearing with me there. I appreciate it. It's very spicy. Very spicy, very delicious, but very spicy. What was I gonna say? I have got a bit of a deadline for the end of stream now. It's not for very, like, it's for a while, but it means I think we have another 2 hours we can go. Basically, I need to sort out my insurance on something after stream, apparently. It's really exciting stuff. So instead of having 3 hours till the next Discord art share, we're gonna have 2 hours till the next Discord art share. Yeah, there we go. I got insurance to sort out. You know, really exciting stuff. Fatality, absolutely fatality, destroyed myself. Ah, it's so good. You got one too? Hell yeah, Riku. It's really good stuff. San Pellegrino. Hell yeah. You got the lemon one? I got this one. That's really in your face. That one. Yeah, that's the best one. That's the one. This one. This one. It's so good. Ah, dear. Have a lovely crochet leg. Arty, I hope it goes well. Oh my god, I'm so snotty. Just wipe my nose again, 2 seconds. What is it, orange juice? This is blood orange. It's like a blood orange fizzy drink. So it's not quite as sweet as certain other fizzy ones for me, but yeah, it's basically orange, but like slightly less sweet than you'd expect. An unsweet orange. Very nice, very delicious. Take care, Arty, yeah, take care, Arty. All right, let's start my timer again so people know when the next Discord art share is gonna be. It's gonna be then, and then, yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Boop-a-doop-boo, boop-a-doop-boo, boop-a-doop-boo. Nice. It's really easily. You have a bit of lemon, basically that, but orange. Yeah, blood orange is the only good orange. I do like orange things normally as well, but yes, I do really like the blood orange drink. It's just really good. I'm not really a fan of fizzy drinks in general, to be honest. I know, terrible. I'm so sorry. But it's just, I don't know, they kind of hurt my tongue a lot of the time. I'm just not super keen. It's too fizzy. It's too fizzy and I have a little baby mouth and doesn't like it. But I do like this one. This is the one. I make an exception for this one. There we are. The lemon one is really, really good from them as well, I will say, actually, though. They do a really good lemon one, too. I just prefer the pink one, but the lemon one is also good. Would not be mad if somebody handed me one of those. There we are. Alright, so now what we're going to be doing is getting some lines in to give me an idea of where I need to go. I feel like the fizz jelly, it's because of the orange. No, it's not because of the orange, it's because of fizz. I ain't drink both of them. Nice, good. What, I got Orangina? Oh my god, it's been a long time since I had Orangina. Do you have sweet lemons? Are lemons ever sweet? I feel like sweet lemons aren't really here very much either. Can you get sweet lemons? I guess you can get sweet lemon like drinks or like sweets and stuff, like candy.
But like the lemons themselves, I feel like, at least here, are normally never sweet. We make, I'm actually going to be making some more of this in the next couple of days. We have like a family recipe for lemon squash, and part of the recipe calls for you to boil the skins of the lemons that you've juiced. So you have to buy unwaxed lemons because you do boil the skins. Excuse me, sorry. Spicy food be getting me. But yeah, you have to buy unwaxed lemons so that you can boil the skins of them. And the lemon water that comes from those boiled skins is so dramatically sour. It feels like it makes your mouth squeaky because it just destroys everything. Like a layer of everything in your mouth gets wiped out when you have that. You shouldn't drink it like that, to be fair. That is like an ingredient in it. That is not the final thing. But we've all done it where like you've made lemon water and you're like, how lemony is it? And so you sip a little bit and you're like, ah! And that is, they're very, very bitter. And it's like, but it's so acidic as well that it like washes your mouth with acid. It's like, ah! In Mexico, they're sweet, are they? You have sweet ones? Oh, that sounds cool. When life gives you lemons, you bite them. Yeah, make lemon squash. I'll show you some of my lemon squash. When I made some last week, but then I drank it off stream. So I'll make sure that I make some more so I can show it to you. It's really nice. That says life and start giving people some lemons. Yeah, just pass by better lemons in the descriptor because I thought all lemons were lemony. I think some are more than others. I know with limes, that's definitely the case. Like, depending on the kind of lime you get, they're very, very different as far as sweetness and sourness goes. So if it can happen with limes, I would assume that the same could be said of lemons. But yeah, I know limes definitely have some very dramatic changes depending on where you get them from. I can't say I know as much about lemons. I'm also learning about lemons at the same time as everyone else. Oh, welcome back, Shifty! How goes it? I've just had a little bit of a lunch break. I feel revitalized. I've eaten. Unfortunately, I also need to sort out insurance after stream, which is I'm super excited about. Oh my god. Isn't insurance so exciting? But that's okay, because it's in like 2 hours, and we would have streamed at like 7 hours at that point, so it's fine. You know what? That's okay. It's only normally a problem if I have to end my stream early, and I don't think I can say ending at 7.5 hours is necessarily ending my stream early, because my stream should always last around 6 hours if everything goes okay. And yeah, which is funnily enough in like half an hour, which time has flown by again today. Jesus, everything is flying by. When I was a kid, we had a lemonade tree, which is a sweeter, variety of lemon, I think. Yeah, okay, that would make sense. Hell yeah. Also, Gristam, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. We are still very early days in this embroidery, but we're doing a cute little like photo booth party scene of a couple of the characters or a couple of the cadets from Crimicore, which is a daily art challenge. We're making them into a cute little, I don't know what you'd call it, little square thing? Little square thing, hell yeah. Yeah, I've heard of like limes being quite different. Again, lemons is more recent to me, more like today, but it wouldn't surprise me if some were sweeter than others. I know unwaxed lemons are the same lemons as the others, but you don't wax them. You must have unwaxed lemons for our lemon squash recipe, because otherwise when you boil the skins, it's going to be like wax water, which would be so gross. So gross. Hi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are slowly but surely embroidering. Very, very slowly. The outline took a little while, and now the inline, the filling is taking a minute. I am doing things that are going to make it take longer though, like sewing in specific directions, but I think that's important if you're doing like fluffy things, and this is meant to be like a little fluffy bean. So having the stitches be in the correct direction will at the end of the be like really worth it, but at this stage does just seem to be adding time, but it will be worth it. I trusting the process that this will be very worth it. And they're going to be very cute and very fluffy looking. Yeah. I mean, I could make them physically fluffy if I wanted, but I don't know that I have the time to do that within one day. Try to do all of our embroideries within the day. I think that might set us back a few hours that I don't necessarily have. Especially for one like this, where I'm already predicting that this embroidery is going to take like 14 hours to finish. That being said, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so that's okay, because it means I can stay up late tonight. And if anything, staying up late and getting some extra bags under my eyes would be a really good test for when I go see the makeup artist tomorrow. Like, hello, I decided to make your life a little bit harder by just not sleeping, so I look absolutely exhausted. Yeah, if you could make me look beautiful again, thank you. Oh dear. No, I wouldn't do that on purpose. I want tomorrow to go as well as possible, but yes. Do you know that Australians call cantaloupe melons? We call them melons too. That's a melon right there. I also call them a melon. I don't call them a cantaloupe. I call them a melon. Oh dear. I don't name melons. They're just, that's a melon, that's a melon, that's another melon. That over there, that's a melon. The only one I can think of that I would actually maybe name the melon is maybe watermelon. Everything else is just melon. No, it's not good. They're all different. They're all melon. You could be melon. Back for the nap. Oh, trap me for 2 hours? Uncapped napathon? Oh my god. Amazing. I hope you had good sleeps. Where are you from? The UK. I grew up in England, but I've lived in Wales for like the past 10 years. So just vaguely British. Vaguely British is what we normally describe the accent as. Am I a melon? Yeah, rock a melon. You're a melon. Everyone here is a melon. You're all melons. Oh dear. From India? Nice. Hell yeah. I know there's a few beans here that watch from around the India. To be fair, we are much more on the time zone for that side of the world. It's whenever Americans pop by that I'm like, oh my god, I hope you were okay. It must be like 5 a.m. for you. But for Europe, for Asia, we are in a more normal time zone. Yeah. Because I do very early streams. I feel like my most productive first thing in the morning, and that's when I want to stream. First thing in the morning. So yeah, that's what we do, which means poor Americans, we don't see them as often. 9 p.m. But that's what I mean. Like when I watch streams, do you watch in the evening? Because I watch streams in the evening. So for me, when I'm like, oh yeah, we're a good time zone for Asia, it's because I would personally watch all of my streams in the evenings. Like 9 p.m. is probably when I'm watching the most streams. I don't normally. Well, I say that though, but I do these days watch a lot more early streams because, yeah, I'm up a bit earlier. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh dear. Dem, how dare you not wake up? I know, right? Nah, of course not. We love Dem. Like, me and Dem talk a lot behind the scenes, so like, they are very, very supportive. Even if you don't always see them on stream, they're still a very, very supportive bean. It's just that, one, it's a terrible time. Like, I am probably at the worst time for Dem to come check out stream, because Dem does really, really late nights. Oh my god, is that a slalom? A slalom? Is that a solemn? I'm so sorry, solemn. Alright, you came in, I immediately added an extra L to your name. Oh my god, a slalom. Is that a solemn? Oh, let me do that. Oh no, I need to steal your name. Solemn, let me have your name. There you go, and make sure that you're on the list. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? I hope you had a really good one. I'm just gonna make sure that you're in the list. For the raids, yeah, let me add you in here. I don't know, you might have already been in there, and I can always remove you if I've got you in twice. But at least I've got you in there, so I haven't forgotten. So we got you in the Where's Wally? How was your stream? And what did you get up to today? Let me do you a shout out. Like that, and like that. There we go. On it. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Also, I think, is my music playing still? Hopefully it is. Ah, dear. What's your favorite single, favorite music? I'm a really boring person. I like everything. I'm really enjoying Can song right now. The thing is, my poor YouTube recommended for music is awful. I actually think this is probably not even copyright. I could probably just tell. You want to know the song that I've been listening to recently that I've just really been enjoying? You probably know what song it is because I feel like it's like a pretty well-known song. It's literally, it popped up in my recommendation and I was like, ah, sure, you know, I haven't listened to that for a while. I wonder what it sounds like. It's this one. You probably know it because everyone, I feel like, knows this song. So it's gonna be really quiet though, I think. This one. This is the song that I've really been enjoying recently. When people ask me what music do I like, it's really hard. Because I do really be listening to everything, and I definitely go through phases. Okay, you need to be a little quieter there. It's just really good. I like it a lot. Hi Solid, by the way, somebody asked me what my favourite song or artist is right now, and I'm gonna play this song because I really like it. It's just so upbeat and happy. It's really nice to sell to. Hello, let me just try and sell classical music to you here. Ba, 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 ba. It's so good. It's so good. It's got so much good energy in it. You want positive energy first thing in the morning? Can you play this as the first song in the morning? I think it's a bit fast because I think the first one is walking down the aisle. So unless I'm going like unless we have a really long aisle that requires like sprinting, I just don't know if that's gonna work. Oh dear. I hear a lot of funny animal videos for sure. Oh dear. Legit laugh. Ultra instant cookies. What are we like sprinting out of the room? I mean, I could. I'm not technically. Anyway, that's the song that I really like at the moment. Which doesn't happen often that a song that I really like at the moment is also copyright free, so honestly, good timing. What songs do you like at the moment? I'm really liking that one. It popped up in my recommended and I've just been listening to it since. It's good stuff. Oh, do you know what to play? Oh, do you need a refresh? My poor YouTube is having a moment. It's like, I don't know if I want to play right now. Uh-oh. There you go. Now it's playing. Just quietly. That's fine, It can be quiet, that's okay. What have I missed, by the way? Welcome on in, Solom, I hope you're doing well. I'll second that, yeah. I was playing House Flipper. Oh, lovely. Oh, I hope you enjoyed your house flipping. Hell yeah. Very nice game, very relaxing. Oh dear. Don't mind a second emote. Oh no, we're not doing emotes, we're doing the Where's Wally at the moment. So it's like a big collaborative piece. I think it'll be really good for like promoting all the streamers that have rated us. So that's gonna be the one we're doing. Don't worry, you will get your art in there. We get you in there. Oh dear. Good boss battle. I just listening this song. It's pretty chill, right? Can I love it. It's a good one. It's like got a really positive energy about it, I feel like. So like if you're working hard, it's like got a good beat to work along to. And very positive sound. Ah, the orcas are gonna play Megalovania? No. Oh dear. There are orchestral versions of Megalovania that are out there. People have. There's actually a really good Undertale mixture, which is done on orchestra, which is very well done. I probably don't. I don't know if I could play that one actually. I probably could, couldn't I? I'm never sure. Copyright scares me. I hide from copyright. Mm-hmm. What's my favorite movie? I don't watch movies. Sorry, I know it's a really boring answer. I just don't watch them very much. I don't watch television or movies very much. I watch Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, and I like classical music. It's a bit of a confusing combination, but that's where we're at. We don't watch television and we don't watch films, but we like classical music. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Death by Glamour? Death by Glamour is a really good one. That's the one that goes like bum 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 bum. Wait, what the heck? Oh. Oh no. Internet? Hello guys, are we still here? 2 seconds. I'm having a bit of a problem with my connection. Hey everyone, can you hear me? 1 2 1 2. Beep boo beep boo. Let's see. What's going on here? Why are you being so weird? You wanna... Wait, is it actually just Chrome's crashing? Oh, it might not be my internet. If it's not my internet, then you guys are still all here. It might be Chrome. Let's see if we can get this working instead. Okay, Cool. We good. We're chill. We're here? Yeah, okay. I think it's just Chrome being a bit butt then. Cool, thank you very much. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. Copyright is Finny as long as you it makes up some maybe what's in the VOD. If you did the VOD knowing this, very rarely we get a copyright strike. So yeah, we've actually been really careful, Noob. So we hit partner like last week, but until then, we were trying really hard because strikes against your channel can actually affect you getting partner. I don't know if copyright strikes can, but it just says strikes in general. So I'm gonna assume that it could. So we've been so careful up to this point because again, like, if the smallest thing can affect it, but now we've hit it, I guess I could be a bit better, but I'm also kind of in the routine of, oh, that's shaking my bones! Oh, my bones! Oh, being shooketh. They're beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop! Everyone beep booping. Yeah, Jelly, what up? Beep boop. Oh dear. Chrome has a tendency to crash and crash other softwares. Oh mate, well I don't have that open though. It's Chrome, not Chroma. Chrome, but I guess actually yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it? Yeah, Chrome is a bit butt. I have been considering moving over to be honest, because it is a bit butt. Must admit, is a bit butt. After about your partner, anything goes apart from audio block. Just if you get an email warning, adhere to it. I want to be a good bean. I want to be a good bean. We aim for partners specifically for charity stuff, and so I would hate to do anything to jeopardize that. Speaking of charity stuff, big announcement on Wednesday. I'm very excited. Biggest charity event we do every year, maybe about to be announced. Very exciting. Yeah, I am so ready to talk to all of you about everything that's going on behind the scenes and all of the stuff that we've been planning, because we've been planning, we start planning for this in June. So like I've been doing 3 months of stuff for this already, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited to share it with everyone and all the stuff. We have more stuff than ever this year, and I'm so excited, and I really can't wait to share everything with you. And yes, so we can get started on it. It's very exciting. Also, sorry for the noise outside, my bad. It's not me, but it's still my bad, you know. My favorite character for Undertale is Metatone. That's fair. Recently, Opera's been my main. I've heard Opera's really good. I think Dem used Opera, and a couple other streamers I talked to have said that Opera's really good. I just need a reason to switch over. Like, I need something to break, and then I'll swap over to Opera, you know? Like, sometimes you need that push, but it is up there on my list of ones I'd like to try. I have got it downloaded as well, I just haven't set it up yet. Wonder what it could be. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to announce it. There's so much stuff I want to talk about and all the stuff that we're going to be doing. I want to answer everyone's questions, and yes, very exciting. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do anything that would annoy Twitch, because the reason that we went for partner in the first place was for this charity event. And yeah, so it's kind of important that I don't lose it or get in bad graces and such. Yeah, and we have a TV wedding. I'm so excited. I'm trying. You don't know how hard I have been trying not to spoil everything, but actually maybe you do. You've watched me. I am terrible for secrets, especially when it's like exciting, but I've been trying really hard not to spoil this up until it, so I'm very excited. What could it be? Sleepy, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's a lot more user streamer friendly. You get a lot more functionality than Chrome. It doesn't lag like Chrome does. Yeah, Chrome is it takes a lot. It takes a lot from your CPU and like your stuff usage basically. Memory, maybe it is. Also, Mint, thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm really hoping, like in my case, we were going for it specifically for charity. I'm really hoping we can also support a few other streamers in Makers and Crafting who are very close to getting partner, because I mean, I know, Mint, you're around Makers and Crafting and artists quite a lot. I feel like there are some people that are really good, and it would be really nice to see them hit partner, especially for like, again, like they would be a wonderful beacon in the community. So in my case, we were specifically not so much going for it as far as Makers and Crafting go, but like we were really going for it for Boobtober at the end of the day. But I think there's a few that I think must be really close at this point that I would just love to see them hit partner. But hopefully if we can support people to get a few more partners in this community, that would be really good. Especially a few more partners who are getting it for them, like, you know, just for being a maker and crafter. For me, again, it was very much Boobtober focused, which I'm not mad about personally, because that is what I do. It is what I am becoming known for on this platform, is Boobtober, so that's fine. But I would love to see like just some people who are just getting it for being makers and crafting, and I feel like we're not that far off that future. I think there are going to be people that we're going to see it happening soon, which is very exciting. I got both working it. I know it'll be amazing. Yee! We had our last meeting before opening yesterday, so we're all ready. We're all ready to go. Oh dear, very exciting. We're literally just double checking everything, you know, all that sort of stuff. Oh, I would love to get partner, but realistically, I know I won't. I just started streaming 2 years ago, and I've been an affiliate for a year, and I also don't get that many people watching. I think this is the thing, right? You see someone, because I've been streaming for 4.5 years, and there are things that have made it easier and things that make it harder, right? And I think everyone is going through that. It does take a long time for a lot of people, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. In my case, I would never hit partner if I hadn't started Boobtober, which is a huge chunk of my life every year that I spend on it. The reason I do it is because I care about breast cancer and all that kind of stuff, and we didn't start Boobtober with the thought of getting partner as much as it's something that just happened. But without that, I would likely have never have hit partner. I think the other thing that's really important is that I am basically a full-time streamer, and that is a thing that I can do because, unfortunately, of being stuck in the house all the time, right? It's a positive, negative, but a silver lining is that I can stream more frequently than the average person. I started, my first ever stream on Twitch was 6 hours long. I have been consistently streaming 6 hours a stream, unless anything happens, 4 days a week for 4.5 years. So I have been streaming like 24 hours a week on average for that. Like, I regularly stream just under 100 hours, like about 90 hours a week, a month even, which is a lot for most people to be streaming. The other thing is like the times that you stream in and all that kind of stuff. Like, that's one of the detriments for me. I can stream in the mornings, that's when I have more energy, but you know, technically, and we've had people saying stuff like this where it's like, you know, you should be streaming in the evening if you're doing a partner push, because that's when America logs in and that's when you get a lot more viewership, which, yeah, they're not wrong. I mean, I'm not going to, because that's not when I stream in the morning, but yeah, technically there are ways you can build yourself up. There is definitely a luck aspect of having people discover you. There is also like a lot of stats and stuff you can look into, and I guess it just really depends on how much you want to look into it, because it's like, is that going to be fun for you or not? I know for me, like, they even have it on Twitch. If you go into your analytics, go into research, what is the best time of day? So the worst time of day to stream for me is, for my time zone, is 1 p.m. and it is currently 3 p.m. So the worst time, like when you see the dip starts at about 6 a.m. and the dip finishes at about 4 p.m. So in an hour's time. So the worst time for me to stream in Makers and Crafting is exactly the time that I stream. So like that is a you keep those things in mind. It has the least viewership the hours that I am live, right? And so if you're looking like building yourself up and stuff like that, you don't really want to be going live at the time where the least people are there. But that's when I enjoy streaming. You know, I'm a morning streamer, that's what I like. So there's that part of things as well. Oh dear. And then, what other factors were there? Consistently being able to stream the same times, which I think is just not a, like, that's one that's kind of worked against me a few times. I stream as much as I can, but again, I'm kind of at the whim of my migraines, which means the schedule is tricky for me. I think it's tricky for a lot of people. And yeah, it means that if you can't, you know, the more you stick to schedule, the more people can pop by. But if you're a normal person, things will happen which will throw you off, and it's difficult, right? I guess there's a lot of theories about what makes it easier, but in reality, as long as you're having a good time as a streamer, I think you're winning. In my case, I never wanted to go for partner for like being a partner. In fact, I've been hiding it on basically every stream I've been going into because I'm not interested in being recognized as a partner. I keep getting called out for it, but listen, I just want to hide. Leave me be, you know? But it is really useful for the event for Boobtober when it comes to claiming sponsorships, when it comes to having a team, all the extra stuff that comes along with that. So that is why we ended up going for it. Not because I particularly wanted to be partner. And I was honestly really stressed out that doing a partner push was going to make streaming less fun for me too, which sucks. It didn't, thankfully. I had a really, really good time. But part of the reason I put it off for so long was like, I don't think I'm going to enjoy pushing for partner.
So why am I gonna do it, you know? And then Boobtober stuff came along and it's like, okay, there's a reason that I should actually be doing this then, I suppose. Okay, fine, you know? Oh dear. Can you check how long I've been here? I can have a check. The 20th of July, 2021. So yes, 3-year anniversary. Where's my 3-year anniversary gift? Oi, oi. The worst time for me to be streaming is when my Wi-Fi is terrible. Hopefully when I'm living with both and I have better Wi-Fi. Oh, that'd be lovely. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They're gonna take a post stream. No, you're fine. Go look after yourself. Do some self-care. And best of heck and luck, honestly. If you do ever go for partner, just let people know. And I'm sure there'll be support. And it's tricky. It's not, I think it's a very stressful thing. And there's a lot of pressure about, you know, no more sick days, no more time off or anything like that. So yeah, if you ever do go, let people know. Because I'm sure myself and many others would also want to support you. But yeah, tis tricky. I do want to say again, like, the only reason I could go for partner really was because of Boobtober. Like without that, I would not have had the audience to go for partner normally. That it wouldn't have been possible. It wouldn't have been possible. The reason that I had the support was because of Boobtober, like 100%. I've had to tell a few streamers that because I've had a few people say like, you know, that not in a mean way, not in a rude way or anything like that, but it's quite discouraging because they didn't think. They tried to go for partner at the same size as me and they didn't get it, whereas I did. And they don't mean it in a rude way. They've all been very chill about it, but like, I get where they're coming from because I started aiming for partner when I was at an average CCV of 50 viewers, right? Which is low. You should probably wait a little higher than that. But because I was doing it for Boobtober, there was no detriment for me going to it because I wasn't doing it for myself anyway. And then also, because it was for Boobtober, the whole Boobtober community came out and really supported me, which was, bear in mind, like 50 plus streamers. There was a lot of community support. You know, I said it a few times that I couldn't do it without the community, but I really couldn't do it without the streamer community. It was a lot of support externally. And again, all that came because of Boobtober, which is something that I care very deeply about. And I didn't make that to become partner. So it was just how that ended up happening. But yeah, I think that's really important is if people are looking at me and being like, why did she get it and I didn't kind of thing, it's probably because of that. It's probably because of that. The other thing is I had a pretty intense CV. I don't know how much that plays into them picking partners or not, but I think I'm probably one of the few Twitch streamers who have talked about Twitch in Parliament and the effect that it can have on disabled streamers. I have literally spoken at Parliament about Twitch. So I feel like having those kind of things on your CV does also help. You know, like what can you give to Twitch? Twitch is a business. I can promote it a hell of a lot with the platforms and the opportunities that I have off Twitch. Yeah. As far as like, if you're someone who's stuck at home a lot, there's a lot of people you can talk to. You know, we worked with Mind, with the Migraine Trust, all that kind of stuff. You know, getting these things being talked about at Parliament as options, which again is obviously something very close to my heart. I didn't do that so that I could get Twitch partner, but it does add as something onto my CV. Oh, dig. Love and appreciation. Hell yeah. I want to do an Ice Bucket Challenge, but I don't know who to nominate. I've done the Ice Bucket Challenge a few times, and I think because I run warm, I generally don't dislike it. I also though dunk my head in ice during migraines and stuff, so maybe I'm just a little bit desensitized. It's like, go on, I'll do it again and again and again and again. I love the ice bucket. Oh dear. Hell yeah. So maybe it's not really a challenge for me. Otherwise I'd volunteer. I mean, I can still volunteer, but like, you know, I won't be challenged. I will quite enjoy it, honestly. Looking at Geneva, I have a feeling it might have started to help from Boobtober community, but your personality spoke. Oh yeah, like I don't think anyone from Boobtober hates me by any means. I'm sure like, yeah, we had a lot of people, but like statistically, you want to wait till you're above 50. So when I'm saying I started too early at 50, I'm not saying that to like shit on myself or anything like that. I'm just being clear. Like normally when it comes to doing a partner push, you want to be averaging at least like 70 for most people. So I started quite early, and the reason that I got that initial boost was specifically because of the Boobtober community shouting it out everywhere, which is not something that everybody else has. You know, they don't have an event that they've made over several years that their whole community will come together and boost me up.
So I went from 50, actually I can tell you what my analytics went from in case you're curious. I don't want to gatekeep or hide any of this, honestly. I think this is quite important if other people are going for it. So I want May. Because May, I had not announced my partner push yet, I don't believe. Oh no, was it May? No, it was the month before May, wasn't it? It was April. So April, I averaged 50 CCV. So average viewers were 50 in April. 1 month later, 73. 1 month later, 89, you know? It did go up quite exponentially and very quickly. That's not normally what happens. Normally, yes, you'll get like a bit of a boost, but it's not like that dramatic. I went up an average CCV of 40 viewers in 2 months. I nearly doubled in 2 months. That's normally not what happens. Again, so that's why when I say like I started too early for most people, that's what I mean. I mean like I had that huge boost because of Boobtober, and it's not to downplay myself or this community or anything like that, but if other people are genuinely considering going for partner and they're looking at me as an example, I think that's a really important bit to mention, is that, you know, I run an event every year, and I have done, this will be our 4th year, for breast cancer awareness, which involves many streamers from many different time zones, from many different categories on Twitch, who know me as the Boobtober lady. And thus, when I said I wanted to get to partner to try and get more stuff for Boobtober, they came out in their droves because it was something that they'd already taken part in. It was something that they'd already experienced. And again, it's nothing to take away from the hard work that I did. I also streamed a hell of a lot. I streamed 120 hours in one of those months. So it's like I did work pretty hecking hard, and I'm very proud of myself for that. Very, very proud of myself. But I do think for the majority of people using, if you're going to use me as an example, you have to factor that in, you know? Yeah. Wavy, so wobbly. Oh, what have I missed? I get migraines, but I couldn't do that. I feel like my veins are bursting if I touch ice. Oh, I literally have all these cold packs that I just strap to my head, and it's like, oh, fantastic. It doesn't get rid of it, but it takes the edge off a little. What do we do with these embroideries? Well, sometimes I give them away for charity. Often we give them away for charity. Sometimes I sell them. Sometimes I make prints of them and I sell the prints. Sometimes I just keep them. There's a bit of a mix. This one in particular, I'll likely just keep it. It'll just be one for me. Just for me. Because it's like of a couple of characters from Chroma Core, so it's like a nice memory piece. Like I just bought a toy to me. Oh, hecking lovely. As I basic gain exposure and people quote your vibes. It sounds very interesting. I mean, she is jelly. I am jelly, yeah. Yeah, very proud of you. Heckin' well done. Thank you. No, I'm proud of myself too. Like, we did work really hard, and I'm not going to downplay the own work that I did. I just think there are a lot of... Thanks. I don't know if you could hear that. It's fine, it's fine. Sorry, there was like a loud bang and then a yell, and so it sounded like someone got hit with something. So I was just having a little look because they are doing some building work a couple of houses down, which is kind of what you're hearing all the noises from. And just on the off chance that they needed someone to nip over and call an ambulance, I was just keeping an eye, but it seems like everyone's fine. It's just a bob. Just a bob. Oh dear. It was quite a loud bang, but I'm sure that's hopefully when it was hitting the floor, not hitting them, whatever it was. sorry. Just double checking, you know. Yeah. Oh dear. You hear like a bang and an ah, and you're like, oh god, is everyone okay? Everyone's fine. Oh dear. Got the stickers at home. Hell yeah. Couldn't hear anything. I'm glad. You know, again, it was quite distant, but it is a few houses down. Oh dear. So you're a good person. Well, I don't think anyone, if they knew someone had been injured, would just leave them there. Especially, like, it's not like I love streaming, I have a really good time here, but it's not like I can't just leave. Like, I could even leave my stream running for half an hour if I wanted to. Like, yeah, everyone would probably leave, but that's fine. it doesn't hurt me to go downstairs and go do that. So yeah, no. Also, once again, coming from a family of medical practitioners, you hear a bang and you're like, right, time to go do first aid again. I have only ever had to do first aid twice, and I never want to do it again. I will do it. I'm trained. I can. I got my certificate, but it is... Whew, whew. Oh, God. Very stressful. Very stressful. Actually, no, technically I've had to do it 3 times, but really only twice was it more like... I've had to do first aid 3 times, but 2 times I had to call an ambulance as a part of the first aid. So I guess those 2 times are a bit more memorable. Yeah. Oh, they're 33. Oh, God, it is. It's so toasty. Look after yourself, Corbin. Make sure you got plenty of drinks. I think your head sound... I don't think that's sound. I mean, that'd be good. If you can't hear it, that's perfect. Someone's making a deep sound. Yeah, I guess Morgan Freeman does suit the description. They do. We're all liquefying. We're all liquefying. I've done that to go to sleep, and I've seen videos in public, people trying to ignore someone in need. I think if you don't notice, that's one thing, but like, you know, it's a bang and an ah. It's like, I'm gonna notice that. So if I notice, I will go over normally. But then I'm also a very extroverted person, which probably helps. You know, around the car boot sale yesterday, I literally just went up to people and would tell them if their backpacks were open. Like, I will go up and tell you, it's like, hey, your backpack's open. Hey, your phone's falling out. Hey, you just dropped this. I will be that person. I'm not fussed on going up and talking to people, really, too much. But yeah, first aid, I've done it before. I will do it again if it ever becomes necessary. But I would also say that I'm okay if it never happens again near me. Because yes, it is one of those things where it's like, it's scary. It's scary knowing that you could make a mistake and it could be like it for someone, or if you don't know what you're doing, then that could be it. Like, at the end of the day, it's not necessarily your fault that someone's been injured, but like knowing that you have that much like, that's why I didn't go into medicine myself. So many of my family did, but I don't think I could deal with knowing the if I make a mistake, that's someone's life kind of thing. I couldn't. It would get to me very quickly, I think. You have to have a strong noggin up there to be getting into that. But it's also why I do appreciate doctors and nurses and everything they do so much, because I couldn't do it. I know I couldn't. I grew up around people that were doing it. I couldn't do it. It is a hard job. And whew, I'm okay. I'm okay personally. I'm alright. Ah, dear. Sounds very scary. Yeah, very scary. Both times it's happened, it's been really scary. The first time was worse because I was on my own. So I had to find help, call an ambulance, and do first aid. And I was only 13 years old at the time. So I was really young, and I'd luckily learned first aid like the year before. Like, very, very luckily. Otherwise, I don't know what I would have done. But yeah, and they were fine. Actually, they ended up being fine. I did the whole thing. I did fine. And I could talk to them again afterwards, which was really, really nice. And they gave me an Argos gift voucher, and I bought my first camera with that. So it ended up being kind of it was very sweet. And they would talk to me whenever they saw me after that, because I did a paper round, which is when I heard them having an accident. Basically, the long and short of what happened was, it was an icy day, and I live very rurally, so the houses are very far apart from each other, so it's a very long walk. And I was wandering around, and there was a elderly woman the other side of the road, and I heard a bang and a yell, and I turned around, and she had gone down really fast, straight down, and done her head, broken her shoulder and her arm, and it was very messy. And she couldn't speak when I got over to her already. And it was freezing cold outside. Freezing, like there was ice everywhere. She was in the snow, and this elderly woman, like basically, like not snow, frost. And she was, yeah, bleeding, and it was quite messy. And I took her house keys off of her, opened her house, rang an ambulance, found someone nearby who was eating an ice cream in their garden in the freezing cold, which is honestly the most unbelievable part of the story, is that they were they were just in a deck chair outside eating ice cream in like freezing temperatures. Anyway, I got him to come over. He took over the phone call. I went up into her house to grab her some blankets because we couldn't move her. She'd had a head injury and she was not well, but to get her so that she wasn't as cold. And then we waited for the ambulance to come. And she survived. So we did it. But between me and this ice cream eating old man, we fumbled our way through. But like, I can't imagine somebody hearing that, like hearing her go over and just, again, it was loud, and you just do nothing. Like, I'm sure there are people out there that wouldn't, but like, I think the vast majority of people, if they heard like an old lady fall over and saw that she was quite badly injured and had hit her head very hard and was very confused, couldn't really speak, you would do something. This was the time before mobile phones though, so I had to go into her house to make the phone call because I didn't have a mobile phone. Which, this is also, you look back and you're like, why did I go into her house? Why didn't I just call in there? I didn't have a phone. There was no way for me to call anyone. But yeah, like, we couldn't even get her name or anything at the time because she wasn't really talking. So it was like, a lot of the questions were like, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Please get here. You can work that out when you get here with your ambulance. Thank you very much. Ah, dear. And the other one was, the other time I had to use first aid was the car accident, not mine, thankfully. It was actually one of the first times I spoke to Shiny in detail because we both witnessed a car hit a motorbike. Yeah, it was like, whoa! So we did it there. But that was fine, I had a friend, I wasn't on my own, and that made a huge difference. Having someone else there makes it so much easier. Oh my god, what the... Andy, welcome on in. Wait, I need to steal your name really quickly so I can put you into the Where's Wally. How goes it? I hope you had a really lovely stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, we hit partner last week, so I've just been hiding it, to be honest, because I feel awkward about it. I'm like, oh no, can't tell anyone. Gotta keep it a secret. Don't worry, nobody needs to know. Secret stuff. How was your stream? I hope you had a really nice one. We're doing like a cute little embroidery today. Just a nice little one. Welcome on in. We have Wood and Danny and Ria and Riku and McLean and Rumpel and Nostro. And of course, I need to do you the big shout out because I think Grobbit got you on the small one, right? I'll do another small one in case Grobbit didn't. Grobbit's normally very on it. They're not a mod, they're just very on it. Dear Kings, welcome on in. How was your stream? Anyone who doesn't know Andy Ray, a very, very, very talented streamer. They do amazing body paint, amazing prosthetics. They do really, really cool costumes. And they also sometimes play video games. They sometimes do a little bit of gaming. They used to do these flight simulator ones, which I loved first thing in the morning, so I could just pop in and be like, here we go. On an adventure. Also, Dodger and Chaos, good morning, and Beefy, good morning. I should say as well, Andy, I can see you were doing art. If you were doing any body painting or anything today and you do need to do any self-care, like any clear up or anything else like that, please do, as much as you're super welcome here. If you do need to go look after yourself, I completely understand. Ah, dear. And for everyone else who's popped in, hi, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We are doing an embroidery every single day for a month. Those are some of the embroideries we've done so far. I have like another 6 to one side over here because they all need to be backed still. So yeah, but they look like these kind of things. We're doing a lot of spooky embroideries. We are doing some cute ones as well though. Like we've done little fan art ones of people's characters and all that kind of jazz. So a little bit of everything, but an embroidery a day every single day for a month. And we're on day 27, so we've been doing pretty good. Dear. We need to run. Good luck. Oi! Threatening! Oh, you were doing Bob. Oh my god, Annie, your Bob Ross stuff is so good. You do. They are such relaxing streams. Oh my god, I love them. Yeah, Andy does really, really good paintings. Absolutely stunning. We tried to do a Bob Ross one time and it got to the bit where they were like, get out your palette knife, and we were like, wait a minute. My what? My what are you expecting me to have? It's okay, we used a butter knife instead and we got by, but I want to say at that point is when the painting started to go downhill, was when I took my butter knife to the canvas and was like, ah yes, As Bob intended. No, I really like watching your ones. It's very satisfying. Ours ones were mainly just very upsetting. Also, Bob goes so quickly. I don't know how people keep up. I have to pause it every few seconds. We also didn't use the slip correctly, like to have like it white in the background, so it dried really quickly. That's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. Oh dear. Alright. We are doing, yeah, for anyone who's just joining, we are doing a couple little fellas having like a little rave party. Just a nice one. Just a nice one. Nothing too dramatic today. Nuki coming out shortly. Yee! More flight sim. Hell yeah! Is wanting to be in the Where's Wally 2 weird a reason to do a stream? I might do them again in the future. We'll see how well the actual arting session goes, and then make sure that goes well. But if it goes well, honestly, I kind of vibe it. Even if we don't do it every single stream, we could have the Where's Wally like during charity events like Boobtober and stuff like that, or we could have a Boobtober themed Where's Wally. Because when it comes to like awareness raising events like for breast cancer awareness, the awareness is a really big part of it, so everyone who raids us, we could maybe do something like that, which would be good. King! Wait a minute! Hecking double raid? Hecking double raid? Oh my god. Oh no, wait, this is this again. Oh, okay, don't worry about it. We don't think King is a bot, but we're not sure. King might be a bot. I don't know if this is the same person who raided me last month. I'm not sure. I'm gonna pop that in the mod chat and we'll have a little look later. Sorry about this. I know this is a weird one to go over. We had someone do this. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. I'll pop it in there. I'll pop it to check for later. Yep. My bad. Normally we don't mind raids regardless of size, whether they're 1 streamer or 10 streamers or 100 streamers. We don't mind that. Like, it's obviously any support is always really, really appreciated. It's very sweet. But I think in this case, this is actually like a bot that randomly raids people to get more attention to the bot. And I could be wrong, so we'll double check that after stream to make sure that I'm not talking out my butt. But there's a chance. There's a chance. Ah, dear. There's not a real rave unless there's That's not true. That's not true. You can have a real rave without that. Oh dear. For me, honestly, because I don't drink a whole lot of caffeine and I have a pretty low sugar diet, you give me a sugary caffeinated drink, might as well. Although I guess caffeine is technically a drug. But yeah, that's all I need to go. I'm off. Hyperactive in a corner somewhere. Oh dear. Raid of 1, I always check if it was an offline raid first. Yeah, me too. Me too. We've had to start because we've had some people trying to, because we've been making art for people doing the partner push, so we're making like emotes and everything, or in this case it's the Where's Wally right now. But we did have a couple people that were raiding specifically just to get the art, which is like, it's a bit, you know, we're doing this as a thank you to the people that are trying to support, and I feel like that's a bit out there. Not quite what we wanted to do. So yeah, we had to start checking, unfortunately. But I still want to allow raids of any size because it is appreciated. I don't mind if you only raid with 1 person, that's fine. It's nice to see you and thank you for supporting us. But yeah, we do have to double check that people aren't just trying to like game the system with 1. Yeah. Anything big? Orange juice? Orange juice. Oh dear. When it's like anything can be a drug. Orange juice? I have an actual problem trying to regulate my orange juice consumption. It's too good. It's too good. And I can't stop myself. And my dentist hates it. Dentist hates orange juice. Oh dear. Good night. Ah, yeah. Hell yeah, tactical. Oh dear. And from me too. But they'll only, yeah, this is the thing. We get offline raids from like mods and stuff like that sometimes for silliness, but I wouldn't do it to someone I don't know. Yeah, for sure. Oh dear. To be fair, I don't even raid, if I ever raid you, don't expect a lot of people. Well, that's the thing, is like, we don't though, like, we don't at all. It's really nice. It's a really lovely way of meeting other people as well, like raiding, and we try and do the same thing back as well, but like raiding into people that we've never met before, who are doing crafts or arts and stuff like that, is always a really, really lovely vibe. And there's a lot of really, I don't know, it's nice to meet a lot of people like that. Again, there are always going to be 1 or 2 people that try and game the system, I think, whatever you do, so, like, it's fine. Like, you know, bot raids and all that kind of stuff, it's going to happen regardless, but most of the time, it's very, very rare that anything actually bad does happen. It's just every now and again. Oh my god, don't talk about dentists. I need to go so badly. I am meant to be going to the dentist the week before my wedding, and I'm going to cancel it, I think. Because the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, you know what I don't want to be thinking about my wedding day? I don't want to be thinking about what my dentist told me like a week ago, or like my dentist telling me to like cut out the cake or something. Like I don't want to be thinking about that. So yeah, I'm meant to be going to the dentist 1 week before I get married. I think I'm gonna cancel it. I'll move it to like afterwards at some point so that I just don't have to think about it. It's just weird timing how that lined up, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll be free that day. But the more that I think about it, the more like, I don't think I want to be free that day. I think I want to chill. We need to live. Lovely. But at least I see a frozen orange juice sculpture at the wedding. I love it. I love orange juice. Pour vodka down it? No, stop ruining my orange juice. No, I don't want vodka and orange. No, I just want the orange juice. Actually, just orange juice. You've had nightmares about it? Okay, but hypothetically, Pikachu. We've had this conversation before, so some of the regulars are going to have answers to this. If your teeth did fall out, and say it's like it can be like whatever tooth you want. One of your teeth has fallen out. What would you replace it with? If you could replace it with anything. Because we have some ideas in this community of things we like. Of course, you've probably seen gold teeth around and stuff like that, but have you seen glow-in-the-dark teeth? Have you seen sparkly teeth? Like they got like sparkles inside of them? You could get really sharp teeth if you wanted. Like, if your teeth fall out, that's just your practice round. Now you get your real teeth. The ones that are like, whatever you want them to be. Ah, dear. You get some cool texturing on there if you wanted to. Especially if you're like a tactile person. Like, get some texturing on the inside of your tooth and you can play with your tooth as like a fidget thing. What tooth do you want? Also, Babs, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Some people have a bottle opener tooth. There you go. Dental Hydra. Every tooth that falls out gets replaced with 3 more. I kind of like that. Just so many teeth. Pure silver because werewolf. Yeah, be ready. Yeah, silver teeth. That's pretty cool. The vampire teeth. You'd get your canines sharp. Hell yeah. Why not? I think I'll lose my front ones first if I had to guess. So like if I'm thinking of like the bunny ones at the very front, like what would I want for them? And I think something silly would be kind of funny. The other option would be if I wanted like black or something, it would look like I just had a gap but I actually had teeth. That's kind of fun. And Babs, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just chatting about if your teeth fell out, what would you want to replace your teeth with? I mean, yeah, you can go for realistic tooth as well if you want. Like, if you would prefer to have a realistic tooth in there, like, you go for it. But I'm like, something silly, kind of fun. Boring, I would just have a brand new healthy real tooth. Like, my wish is to have a full set of healthy teeth. That's fair. I'm getting something sparkly, personally. Personally, if my teeth are gonna fall out anyway, replace them with something sparkly. Maybe I'll get one of the ones with like a little gem in it or something. Oh dear. I talk about my teeth that I play with all the time. Yeah, we get them like permanently. Hell yeah, permanent tactile bits. Very cool. Replace all your teeth with black teeth. And it would just look like you had nothing there. Like, I am of the thing is, my problem is probably my brain. I have the opinion of like, I only live once, and you know what I've never experienced? See-through teeth. I want to experience see-through teeth at least once in my life. Oh, I love sparkly teeth. They're really pretty. They like have like a pearlescence to them. They're very cool. Very cool. A bit more expensive than regular teeth, like to replace. But I'm like, maybe I'll just save up and get pearly teeth. You know? Mood ring. Oh, I love that. This conversation reminds me of takes on the person with the sparkly faux eyes. Yeah, it's like if you're gonna lose your eye anyway, like replace it with something fun. Why not, right? Have options. I guess with the teeth, you'd have to pick one and stick with it though, because I think most of the time it's not a replaceable thing. But with eyes, you could get as many as you like. Why not? Get a few interesting ones. I've seen some people who have lost an eye and they have like a little light bulb like inside of it, like a little LED, and they can have a glowing eye. Like, if I ever lose an eyeball, 100% am I getting, like, I'm changing my eyeball every day to go with my outfit. Every day. It's like some days I'm gonna have one color eye, some days maybe I'll go full black or full white, some days I might glow. Like, why not? It becomes a part of your... The more body parts you lose, the more outfit options you have. Oh dear. Although I do think teeth is one of those ones that just kind of get stuck in there, like it's probably gonna be there for a while, so you don't get as many. Oh dear. Front teeth, googly eyes, if you could like shake them. Oh my god. That would be really funny actually. Metallic rainbow teeth? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Heck yeah, I like that one a lot. If I lose an eyeball, if you lose an eyeball, you have to fight Cthulhu for it, because Cthulhu does seem to slowly be claiming all of my body parts. So if Cthulhu says you can have it, then sure. But you'll have to ask Cthulhu. Oh dear. Yeah, fun stuff. Fun stuff. I mean, I do hope that I don't lose an eyeball, because I'm assuming having the depth perception, so that's a really hard word for me to say, depth perception would be quite difficult to get used to. So I would rather not lose my eye. But if I'm going to lose it anyway, same with my teeth, like would I rather not lose my teeth? Yeah, for sure. It's a lot cheaper to never lose your teeth. And like less painful and less surgeries and stuff like that. Like I would definitely prefer not to lose them. But if I'm gonna lose them, potentially, you know, if I ever find out from my dentist like you're gonna lose that teeth, all right, what can I do? What can I have instead then? And then I'm gonna have a tooth party. I'm gonna have like a little party to welcome this new tooth to its new body. We could have it on Twitch if you wanted. New teeth party. Make a VTuber, but just using my tooth, you know? Why not? Why not? I had an awkward moment once where I was absent-mindedly rubbing my tongue over a rock at my key. I accidentally made contact with someone! Very nice, Min. Put it in resin and immortalize it? Okay, that sounds great. You can have it then. You win. You can have my eye. Oh dear. Hell yeah. But I don't expect to be losing an eye anytime soon. One of my eyes is kind of interesting. This one's kind of a cool eye. I think it's this one. 2 seconds. You're gonna get like a really weird view of you're gonna get a weird view of yourself potentially because it's a two-way mirror. Yeah, it's this one. This one has like very small scars. So it has some little. So if you want an eyeball, this one's the good one. If I lose this one, you get a very boring eye. But if I lose this one, you get something pretty cool. Cool eye. That's my cool eye. The one with the scars, the battle scars, you know? Oh dear. How did I come? No, you're fine. Want to say hi again? Oh, thank you. Oh, bless you, Andy. No, you're fine. I kind of just assumed you needed to go clean up because if you've been doing art or anything like that, you need to have oil paints everywhere and you got a full canvas of sticky stuff. Like, completely understand if you need to go look after yourself. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Also, you left for 5 minutes and we were like, what teeth do you guys want? If you had to replace your teeth with anything, what would you replace it with? It became cursed very quickly. That being said, we did have some very cute options. Very cute options. This eye never seen combat. Yeah, this one, never seen combat. This one, been through things. It's been through things. And it's come out the other side. A stronger eye. But I'm not expecting to lose my eye anytime soon. And I very much hope that I don't, you know? I would like to not lose my eye. Ideally. Ideally. How is Grandma going? I missed it. Really well, Green. Also, Green, good morning. Welcome on in. So, I think this is my favorite one that I've made so far the other day. Really pleased with this one. We do also have all the ones on the wall behind me. We have a few that have been unbacked yet. These are all like just needing to be backed at the moment. This one I was really pleased with as far as like text goes, because text is really hard to do in embroidery. I'm really pleased with that one. I think the text actually turned out really good, so I'm very happy. It's also really small, this one, like finger for comparison. This is a teeny tiny embroidery, but I'm really pleased with how that one turned out. So generally we've been doing pretty well. I think as well as those ones, my other favorite would probably be, we showed it earlier, these ones, the matching set. The matching set I'm really pleased with. I think they look really nice. And they were really fun to make as well because we did incorporate more felt. So they didn't take quite as long, but they were still like a good vibe. So I think that one is yes, my favorite. I think those ones, there you go. A little compilation of some of the things we've made this month, I think, yeah. It's bedtime. Oh no, you're fine, Zero. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for popping by. No, go look after yourself. You're all good. Girl Log, no, you're fine as well, Bunk. Just take care of yourself. See you soon on Wednesday. Yes, I'll be back on Wednesday. No stream tomorrow, but yes, stream Wednesday when we have our special announcement I'm very excited about. I love the welcome to the Raiders. I'm gonna pour resin in your eyeball. Hearts. It's very good, thank you. The waffle texture is good, thank you. Waffle, oh no, it's waffles. So one of those is an E and the other one is an S. It's just kind of in like a bubbly font, so it sort of looks the same, but it is waffles. So multiple waffle. Yeah. Yeah. No, I do get where you're coming from because yeah, it's that weird font where it's like some letters do look quite similar. But I wasn't sure how else to do them because waffles are round. So I was like, well, we'll do this one then and get an idea of it like that. And I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Waffly would also be cute, for sure. And Waffles is just a cutie. I mean, if you haven't seen Waffles as well, I think, is this Waffles? Yeah, this is Waffles. This is the embroidery we made of my cadet. So basically, if you're doing something called Chromacore is like a daily art challenge, you need to have a cadet. So the cadet is like basically your representation during the month. This is mine. His name is Waffles. He's a little zombie goblin. I love him. He's very cool. I made stump work for him. I'm very pleased with him. But yeah, he's appeared a few times. We did some art of him the other day. Actually, yeah, that was one that you missed. We did our first ever digital art submission for Chromacore, which was to draw Waffles, or draw your cadet, but in somebody else's art style, which was a really unusual challenge. I'll see if I can get it up for you, because I was pretty pleased with it. We did it in the art style of an artist called Naka, who I'm really pleased with. I'm really pleased with how it turned out. Where did I save it though? This is gonna be the problem, that I probably didn't save it in a very normal place because it's not a photo. Did I maybe save it here? Yeah, I did. Oh, he's huge! He's huge! Oh my god! He's in the whole screen! There he goes. Yeah, we actually did our first ever digital art. Oh, with the nails, there they are! Our first ever digital. Did anyone pick your embroidery style? 2 people did, and I made them some fan art because the 2 people that actually tried to do embroidery were Anime Boy Stars, who is a Twitch streamer, and T-Ted, who is a previous winner of Chromacore. They won it last year, and so I did some fan art. Oh wait, I got this here. This is the pony is Anime Boy Stars' cadet, and the little duck with the necklace is T-Ted's cadet for this year. And the prompt was to like be celebrating the Interspace Olympics, so they've got the Olympic flag kind of vibe. But yeah, I made this one as a well done for them both because, again, if you've never, this is a technique called thread painting. It's slow. It's a very slow technique. It takes a really long time to build up, and it's quite grueling at points because it's like, you know, things don't look good for a while often when you're making it, and then suddenly at some point something flicks in your head and you're like, ah, perfect, love it now. But it can take a while for you to get to that bit, especially because it takes a really long time to fill in all the stitches and everything. So yeah, I wanted to make a little like woo for both of them because I think it's a hard thing to do embroidery that often, and also trying to finish a piece within a day of a character, like that's pretty intense. I've been practicing a long time. There. I was gonna do Olympic shooting uniforms. Waffles has a hole. Can he be a target? Target practice Waffles? Hell yeah. I was like, Cancre, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Good morning. I'm sorry if anyone can hear, by the way, the buzzing in the background. There's some building work happening down the street. Ah, dear. You the best. No, you. A winner mimicking your style is such an honor. It really was. Like, one of the previous winners being like, I'm gonna do your style. I was shocked to see anyone did it. So the person who runs Chromacore is a streamer called Cynics. They have a YouTube channel, which is what they're more known for, but they do also stream everything. And every single day during Chromacore, they stream, and they go through all the submissions from the day before, right? And give feedback and stuff like that. And when they got past my entry, they were like, oh, Jelly's done a digital. That's not normally what they do. Normally they do embroidery. And then they said to themselves, the biggest flex would be for anybody to do art in Jelly style and just randomly pull out an embroidery in a day. And he said that. And then like 5 minutes later, you scroll down and you see T-Ted's and Anime's embroideries, which they did within the day. And it was like, yeah! And it is. Like, again, in my case, this is something they do regularly. And so, like, I've been working out to specifically be able to embroider for long periods of time. I also have a lot of free time so that I can do it. But for, like, your average person to do, like, an embroidery in a day is ridiculous. And so it's like, yeah, It is a huge flex, and they should feel very proud of it because, yeah, really, really cool. A really cool thing to try. Very difficult, very out there compared to your normal art stuff, and they both absolutely smashed it. We had a little look at animes earlier. T-Ted's not in our Discord, so I don't have the stuff to show you, but they both absolutely smashed it. They both did a really, really good job. And yeah, really, really cool. It was really cool to see, and it really made me smile. Oh dear, and seeing Cynic's reaction also really made me smile because yeah, it was lovely. I was really nice just to see someone else doing embroidery as well. It's not an embroidery competition, Chromacore, like I am normally the only person who submits with embroidery, so it was really nice just to see some other people doing embroidery, you know, and giving it a go and hopefully enjoying it. I hope both T-Ted and Anime did have a really good time with it. You know, personally, I do embroidery because I find it really relaxing. I find it a very therapeutic process, so it's really nice for me. But I know that's not the case for everyone. But it'd be nice if it could be. Oh, Sakurita, thank you for the follow as well. That's very hecking kind of you. Good morning. Oh dear. I was talking about getting everyone into embroidery. Slowly but surely, encouraging everyone to give it a go. Oh dear, I want to get one of those embroidery kits. Hell yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, what we do is, we have a bit of a process here for Chromacore specifically, which means that we can finish them when they're done in the day. The first thing, obviously, getting up and reading what the prompt for the day is, so I know what I'm going to be making. And then we do some sketches. I do these off stream so that you guys can't see it, because I think the most challenging part of Chromacore is to come up with an idea every single day. I actually don't think it's the physical creating it that's as difficult as the coming up with an idea for a prompt in the first place. I think that's the bit that really gets me. So I try and make sure that I come up with an idea off stream so that I'm not taking influence from anyone else, because that's something that I want to get better at. I want to get better at coming up with my own ideas. And then yeah, so once I have like my sketch done, we have to like do the outlining and everything, because once you can see all of my like little pencil sketches where I was like planning it, and then we trace it onto the fabric, and then we just embroider and we just go, and then it starts to come to life slowly but surely. And it's very easy. It's just slow. Yeah, I generally as well, when I'm doing thread painting, try and thread paint in the direction of like the furs and stuff like that, because I think that ends up with a really cool effect at the end, which is why I'm doing these kind of like arches around the eyes. I would have also done embroidery if I had the equipment. That is the thing, is the other thing is like, yeah, do you have the stuff to just embroider right now? And not everyone does, funnily enough. That's how I learned it on stream. I just have to go the first hurdle of getting it. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Equipment, when it comes to traditional art and having to get the equipment to actually give things a go, yeah, definitely a very real first hurdle. Browsing embroidery kits on a website, and there's a lot of really pretty ones. Yeah. Oh dear. Should I say this? I love seeing other people do embroidery kits. However, I have never done an embroidery kit myself. Not even once. And I always want to. I see them, I'm like, oh, that would be a really fun way of doing it. The problem is, I get ideas, and I see someone, and I'm like, oh, they've done this really cool bead, and I'm like, I like beads. I like, oh, the Greedy Bee, the streamer, they have some really cool emotes. Oh my god, they play Apex? What if I embroidered the Greedy Bee playing Apex? And that's kind of where my brain goes. So, and then I'm not doing a kit anymore. Now I'm doing it's like entirely specific, and it's like, well, that was cool. I would like to be able to do some more kits, because every time I see them I'm always like, that's really pretty, that's really stunning, I like this a lot. And I would love to be able to do that, especially because I don't always need to be able to draw the art myself, you know. I can practice art in my own time, I don't need to practice it always when it comes to embroidery. The problem is the things that I want to make always end up being hyper-specific. It's like, welp, there's not going to be a kit for this one thing that I want to do, so I guess I just have to make it myself. Effort, you know. Well, also, it's been very warm this past week. You know, very warm and very rainy. Warm and wet, you know? Oh dear. I actually saw a kit where it was more like a beginner kit teaching you different ways to do it. Like a practice piece, yeah, where you do different stitches and stuff like that. I would love to make one of those and have it as a reference on my wall, because I so often forget that other stitches exist. I can do them, I just don't remember them. If I don't see them in front of me, I don't remember them. I should have all the equipment to embroider right now. I have a bunch of embroidery. Ooh, do you have anything in particular, Mint, that you're actually really wanting to embroider? Is there any pictures that you'd love to see embroidered? Oh dear. There's a few things that I've made for Chromacore this year that I can't wait to like sew onto bags and stuff. There will be pieces I will sell, and there will be pieces that I'll do as giveaways for charity, but there's a few pieces that I just really want to put on my things. Like the waffles name, like the... Where did I put it? There it is. This one. I want to make it like a little square badge and like put it over the logo of my backpack so that it just says waffles instead. I want to do that. So that I haven't framed this one kind of on purpose because I do sort of want to do that. I need to get a picture of it framed, so I do need to go and frame it at some point, but I just think it kind of looks like a logo, and I think it would look kind of good. Like just putting it over my bag, just waffles. The waffles bag. Yeah. There we go. I love how the text has a chunk missing. Like actual waffles. Yeah, I wanted to do the chunks missing because it's meant to represent your cadet, right? And my cadet has a really, really big overbite. Like the way that I draw him, he has really big chunky teeth. I mean, wait, you can literally see it here. I've just put it on screen. He has really chunky teeth as a big part of his design. So when it came to doing his design but like as a logo, I wanted to have the big bite marks in it, which is part of the reason I wanted to do waffles the food in the first place, was because it gave me a really good opportunity to just take bites out of it as kind of like a throwaway reference to his teeth being really, really prominent. I really enjoy drawing him so much. I've had such a good time. I'm really gonna miss Chromacall once it's over. Luckily, it's not like we don't have other projects to do pretty much immediately, so we will be busy, but yeah. Crop it. Crop it. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Chunky Teeth. That's very kind of you. I'm sure Chunky Teeth will really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very sweet. Oh dear. One of the things that makes me hesitant about doing this sort of thing is I'm afraid people see my hands and face, but not my face. I wouldn't want a moving picture to replace my face. Oh, you would want? Like a VTuber? Let me flex. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let me do a little where did I put it? What flexing? Not possible. Not on this stream. 2 seconds. 2 heckin' seconds. Please be updated, because this will not work if you're not updated. Please. Bum bum. Boo-ba-doo, ba-doo. Ba-doo. Okay. And then it might not pop onto the stream immediately, but let's see if we can get it. There we are, and then wah 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 wah, and then okay, and then okay, and then let's see. Kind of like this. Oh dear. It is good. If you ever have like a day where you're like, I really don't want to show my face right now. I think I'm actually flipped for some reason. Maybe. I think I probably been messing around it behind the scenes. That does sound like me. But yeah, it's really useful if you don't want to have your face on show. We did, however, this is like my slime one. This is the one that I'd normally go for. However, we did also take a photo of my face and then rig it. So you can also, wait. I can make myself a little bigger than this and then also, hey. We took a photo of my face and then we ran it. So basically I rig in live 2D as a hobby for the most part. I just have fun with it. Occasionally I do commissions or I do like giveaway commissions for like ridiculous rigging and stuff. But like, yeah, I can do it. It's just very cursed. But the thing is, if you do it, how do I do this?
if you rig your own models, you can do really stupid stuff like this. And oh my god, it's so much fun. Like, there is quite something to be said about, you know, taking a picture of your body and just being like, yeah, let me make myself into a VTuber. What VTuber do I want to be? I want to be a Bethesda villain. Put me into the Elder Scrolls. Any day. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. It's a bit cut off and weird, to be honest. I might need to put myself over there and then... There you go. That's a bit better, isn't it? It's still not perfect, but it's better. There's also this weird... Get out of there. Get out of there. There you go. Nice. Oh my god, it's so gas. Yeah, it was really, really fun though to make, I will say. 10 out of 10. Recommend. The other thing as well is if you're interested in getting a VTuber yourself and you don't want to like... so obviously... They are quite expensive VTuber models, but it is for good reason. They take a really, really long time to make and a lot of very specialist skills. So you are really paying for like an artist's time to make it. Like I regularly spend hundreds of hours on VTubers. So it takes a really, really long time and that's really normal. But if you don't want to pay, if you're like, I don't have the money spare, what you can do is watch VTuber tutorials on YouTube and they obviously temper your expectations. You're probably not going to be able to make the most dramatic VTuber that ever existed. We've made a ton though, by the way. Sorry, these are all VTubers that I've made, either for myself or other people. I wonder if this one's set up already. It might not be. This one's sometimes like ready and sometimes not. Yeah. In a few different art styles, just for funsies. Like, honestly, why not, right? Like, if you can make it yourself, yeah. You can. We've done... The slime one is my main one, my main go-to. Oh, but what about, like, this one? This one you can color in yourself, which is why it looks kind of weird right now, because you're meant to, like, add colors yourself. Yeah. You can be a little guy, but he's color-inable, so you can change his color. This is a free bob. Oh, actually, yeah. If you want a VTuber model like this one, or like ignore the colors on them again. It's because they are like you can color them in. That's why they're both white right now. If you want a free VTuber model like this is free. And I made this for the community for charity. We hit our goals, so I gave them free VTuber models. This one, you can be him for free. For free. He is free for download in the Discord. You can have him in your stream if you want him. He is very cute. You can change his color. If you go into settings, 2 seconds, I will see if I can set this up real quick. Yeah. Whoa, you how do I do it again? Oh my god, it's been a minute. Was it model settings, customize model, and then which one was it? Modify screens for art meshes, lighting. Maybe this one? Where's the basics? No, it's not this one. This is modify. I don't need that. I want, there was a way you could do it. I can't remember. Customize this one maybe? Ah, yeah, this is how you do it. All right. Like for instance, let me see. There's so many options is the thing. I made it very option heavy. You can't see the belly because I haven't got it set up. How can I set this up? I need like a leg or something that I know exists. Where is head shine? You will see this one, I suppose. There you go. Changing colors. Oh, sorry, I'm not very visible, am I? Where's my leg? Give me my leg. There you go. Leg base. I want a pink leg. Okay. Cool. Arm. Body base. Sure. Make me blue. You get the vibe, at least. You can change it, and then there's also some patterns and stuff. So for instance, if I go, okay, that's perfect. That's exactly what I intended. Have I set up how to do this? Ombre base. What about, is there like spots or something? Yeah, sure. Let's look at patches. Oh no, that's paint. You can change the colors of all of these as well. Like they're gonna be hidden for now, but stitches, yeah, because you want stitches and patches. There you are. And then you can change the colors of the patchworks, and you can have like a little patchwork frog. or like spots. There you go. Gonna be a spotty frog. I will say this is not the best design that I have ever come up with because I have not spent that long on it, and they all start as white, so you have to go in and change things. And there'll also be things like if you change the base body, you're going to want to change the mouth as well, because otherwise you're going to have these weird mouth lines. But this is for free, so it's a free VTuber model that we have in the Discord if you want it. We also have the octopus version as well, just to try and make it a little bit more accessible, because VTubing is expensive, and yeah, I get it, and it's meant to be expensive. You know, it's not meant to be cheap. So you know, I don't think that it should necessarily be cheaper, because otherwise you're not paying your artist, which is also not good. But there are definitely things you can do that will keep the price down, and yeah, like free models is a really good option. There are other free models out there. Obviously, I have a couple of free models, but there are loads of free models out there that you can get and download as long as you credit the original artist. Yeah, it's all good. Gotta go. No, you're fine, Riku. Take care of yourself. Look squishy. Yeah, I like making little silly guys. Little silly guys are fun, and I feel like stuff like frogs and stuff like that are more usable for most Twitch people, because if you're not having like a super customizable model like that is you, a frog or an octopus or like a little mascot is like a really good in-betweeny option when you want to have a model but you can't afford the whole one. Like having something free in the meantime is good. I'll only be able to still use a still picture. Oh, like a PNG tuber. A PNG tuber. Yeah, I made PNG ones as well. Not for the community as much though, but I have made them. Can you have the Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. We'll get you the Discord link. Yes. Oh dear. Biblically accurate, yeah. I think your camera is doing well. I can see you and it's mirrored. Oh, can you? Oh dear. Oh, it's just an older version. Oh yeah, it's just an older version. Yeah. There we are. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, exclamation mark Discord will always get you the Discord link. Unless you want the Boobtober link, in which case it's exclamation mark Boobtober. The problem with having two Discord servers. Yeah, a bit confusing, huh? No. There we go. Sean's got it for you. That should work whether I'm live or not, so if you ever want to join when we're offline as well, you should be able to by just typing in exclamation mark Discord. Yeah. Oh dear. Wow. Right, we're getting there. VTuber conversation aside, anyone new here, we like to pick up arts and crafts and give it a go. We're not always the best at it, but we like to try things. And yeah, turning a photo of us into a VTuber was fun. Making the other VTubers were also fun, and I do like making community models. I think, again, having a community model is nice. It means if there is anyone who is looking to start VTubing but doesn't get the model, then yeah, there you go. You can have a free model. Done. Oh dear. And we sometimes do those sort of things during charity events because it's the whole giving back to the community that has fundraised for the charity with you, which is always fun. That's always fun. Oh dear. Maybe we'll have to do another one of those at some point. I mean, for Boobtober, we already have a few ideas of things that are going on, but we do have the Starlight Foundation in December as well. So it's not like Boobtober is the only charity event on the horizon. We actually have a few options. Awesome. I'm just going to whack this back on again for a minute because it just, once again... Oh wait, I didn't do the test first. I wanted to do the test first. 29.3. You can kind of see it, but not quite. Nearly 30 degrees. Oh. Oh dear, like to say you should give everything a try and not be the best idea. Stick with the it doesn't look good. Thank you. No, I'll be honest, I'm proud of some of the stuff. Like the VTubers I've made, I am very, very proud of. I'm not going to claim to be the best VTuber rigger out there, because I'm not. But I'm very proud of the stuff that we have made. Yes, I think it's really cool. And we have done some commission models before. If you've seen Anime Boy Stars, I made their VTuber model. If you've seen Shifty Luke, I made their VTuber model. If you've seen George, I made their VTuber model. I made Eden's VTuber model and Morigu's VTuber model. I've actually made quite a few VTuber models in my day. I made both of their VTuber models. Yeah, I have. I had a lot of fun making a lot of models for a lot of people. Oh dear. And I do really enjoy the process of rigging, actually. The art stuff is the bit where I always feel a little lacking, to be honest. Not that I think that I'm bad at art by any means, but it can be tricky to get stuff drawn ready for rigging, and I still think I need to practice that more. It's definitely a skill in itself to be able to draw the art assets like ready for VTuber rigging. Like that is a separate skill to being able to draw a character. Those are two different things, but yeah, with a bit more practice, I think I'll just get better and better. And also, you know, we're having a lot of fun with all the silly rigging stuff.
Oh dear. I would like to make some more cursed things at some point. That'd be fun. And sometimes we can give away models. Oh yeah, I made Crackle's model. Crackle's model, I won't show it on screen because it's on her screen, not my screen. I give it to her. But she won a giveaway for a fully rigged VTuber model, and I think that's one of the most in-depth ones I've ever done. I do definitely more of a cartoonish style. I am more of a cartoony kind of person than an anime kind of cartoony person. But yes, that was a fun one. They had so many leaves as a part of their outfit, and all the leaves move independently, and I think they had like something like 600 leaves. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous amount of moving parts. I did group a lot of them together in the end to prevent lag because they needed to be, but they do still all move, and they all have slightly different courses for movement. So they are different. Oh dear. That was really fun though. I will say, I'm looking at you despairingly, but I don't know why, because I had such a really good time doing it. Ow! Ooh, ooh, okay. Did I catch myself there? I did the thing where you like flick your needle when you pinch it, like you lose it slightly, and it flicks back into you. And I don't actually think that I've cut myself. I think I've just... Oh no, what even is that? It's not a cut. I think I'm gonna give myself a bruise though. Wait, do you see this? On the side of my finger, you see that line there? That's normally not there. I think I'm giving myself a line bruise. Whoa. Yeah, I didn't actually go. That's so weird. It looks like I have like a little vein. It's not a vein though. You really can't see it that well, huh? It's just across there. I'm gonna show that to Shiny later and be like, look at that. That's a new one. Never done that before, but you know what? I'd much prefer to do that than to actually break my skin. My poor fingers have a lot of work to do. We only have a few days left of Chroma Core, and I refuse to give up at this stage. Plus, I've been having a really good time. There's been very, very few prompts that I've not enjoyed. In fact, I don't think there's been any prompts that I have full-on not enjoyed. There's definitely been some that spoke to me more, but like, I think all of them I have liked to some extent. I think the magical washboard one might have been one of my less favorite ones. I don't dislike the prompt, it's just movie posters are really hard to do in embroidery anyway. So like, I don't dislike the prompt, it's hard to do it in embroidery. You know, that was one that was going to be a little difficult for me at all times, I think. Because you don't normally see a movie poster done in embroidery in one day. With a little bit more time, sure, like that's probably something that you could do. But yeah, with the limited time that we have in a one-day embroidery a day challenge, that's a kind of a difficult one. So I think that one will be there for me, and I think the trophy one yesterday I would have really loved to have spent more time on, but I was just so busy. I don't know that it's one of my less favorite prompts. I think it's one of my less favorite submissions, which was this one, which hasn't been backed properly but will stay in a hoop. This was our one yesterday. It's okay. I just think it's like a bit lackluster compared to the other ones we've been doing. But it's important. Sometimes you're not going to do your best. Sometimes not every single one that I make is going to be my favorite, and that's fine. I think it's also important to make ones that I don't like as much, because otherwise how am I ever going to self-identify any issues in my work if I make everything that I love? Like, I need to make some that I'm like, I don't like this as much, and this is why, so that I can improve and not make the same mistakes again, or maybe alter my stuff so it doesn't look like the same again. Yeah, work a way around it so I can still be happy. Oh dear. Also, by the way, we've been embroidering for 4.5 hours. Just so I'd let the people know that voted for less than 8 hours know that. Oh dear. We had a prediction on earlier about how long we think this embroidery is going to take. I will say, you know, having listened to Grobbit, I understand the point of view. If this does take more than 14 hours, I will refund all of the points because nobody voted for 14 hours plus. But this is a really big embroidery, which makes me think it probably will be a 14-hour plus embroidery. But if because nobody voted for that one, if we are 14 hours plus, then I will just refund everyone's points and cancel the prediction, rather than giving the points to the void. I think that's fair. Especially because if we do hit 12 to 14, then one person wins all the points. There's like 170,000 channel points in that poll. So one person may in fact win all the points, but only if it is true. I will stick to my honesty. We'll let you know. I think I will be up late with this one though, just due to like how big it is. Like there's so much fill stitch to do. Like it's going to be a slightly larger one, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I kind of signed up for that, to be honest. I signed up to do a slightly larger one, and I don't regret it. Because it's nice to have some slightly more readable from a distance embroideries, especially because this is one that I'm going to keep for myself. I'm not going to be selling this, I'm not going to be making prints of it, I'm just going to be keeping it, and I'm going to probably pop it up on my wall. As long as I don't like ruin it somewhere and like hate it or anything, this will probably be one of the ones that I pop up in my stream room at some point, because it's just like a really happy-go-lucky piece, and also it involves, you know, some of the cadets that I've been watching the art of this year. Yeah. So I think it'll bring some good vibes to my crafting room. I have a lot of stuff to put up in the crafting room, to be fair. I'm very excited. I can't wait to paint my walls, only to just cover them in all of the art that I've collected over the years. I want to go to more conventions again because I love collecting art from like artist alleys and things like that. And it's been a long time since I went to an artist alley and can collect some new art. Not that we have anywhere to put it right now, but you know, we have storage boxes full of it so that I can put it up later. I have to be a little careful in the stream room specifically because some of the art that I've got is, I wouldn't necessarily say it's NSFW art, but it's like against Twitch's terms of service. Like I have some very traditional mermaid pictures, which are absolutely stunning, but they are topless because of like how mermaids used to be drawn. So I have some of those. I have to make sure that they are not on camera at any point, because again, it's one of those annoying ones where it's like, it's not sexy and it's not sexual, but it is against TOS. So if I feel like that, as well as some breast cancer stuff that is also like the same kind of reason against TOS, so I have to make sure that's not anywhere. But I have a lot of stuff that I can put up on the walls that I am really looking forward to. I have some art from everywhere. I'm going to print out all of the art that I've received over the years and pop that on the walls as well. Or maybe I'll make a book of it. I'm not sure. Whichever. Or maybe a bit of both. Who knows? We've been really lucky to receive a lot of art from people watching over the years who have either done art of my slimes or art of my characters or sometimes even art of me, and it's been really, really kind, and it always gives me a little smile whenever I see it. So it's like I want to put it somewhere prominent. I can be like, yeah. I don't know if I want to have the picture of myself up and about those. Maybe I'll make a book. I think a book would maybe be like a big scrapbook might be the vibe, because then I can put things like stickers from conventions and also as gifts and all that kind of stuff in there. Yeah, that might be the vibe. Maybe just do like a really big like A3 scrapbook of all of the art that people have gifted me, and I could just add into it. That might be a good vibe. And I can also make it easy to show off on stream in one place if I wanted to, because I could just bring it closer to the camera and be like, look, things. I love traditional mermaids. Me too. I really wish I could show you some of the art that I got from artist alleys, because yeah, so I love like under the sea vibes is like something that I really like, and because of that I also really love mermaids, and I love like the aesthetics and stuff like that. And yeah, but unfortunately with some of the more traditional ones, the aesthetics are not within TOS. You need to sleep. Oh no, you're fine. You get some Z's. It was lovely chatting to you. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your Monday. Yee, or Tuesday. But yes, I would love to show more of it, but it's just I can't. But I have quite a bit of art from Chroma Course now. I have got stickers from Fishines, and I've got them on my embroidery machine. And I've also got some art of Drippy from last year. And then some people have done art of waffles this year, including Shifty, which I know you guys know. Spocky! Oh wait, can I show you this? This gives me joy. Okay, I'm sorry, Spocky. You didn't want to be called. Well, you didn't say you didn't want to be called out, but you didn't ask to be called out like this. However, I did save it because it made me smile so much. Spocky made some art. Let me just find it. Here it is. It's gonna probably be really big. Oh, okay, there you go. They made art for their entry yesterday, and they put waffles in it. They didn't put me in it. Look! Hall of the Memorable! Crafty J! That's me! That's me, and that's Waffles! That's my little guy! One more stitch! And they put me next to Mr. Green, who's like an MVP! Oh my god, they are so good! They are so, so good! And Benjamin, of course, with their poems every single day. Yeah, look how cute, the Chromacore's Museum Hall of Fame. So they got like, they got some of the winners. They've got some really, really cool people, Masters of Animation, which would be Eladin, and I think that's Cal as well, or Kaz. And then, yeah, they got, look at he's so cool. I love him. I've been saving every time anyone makes any waffles art because it just makes me smile so much. Also, Quinn, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Oh, dear. Yeah, it just makes me smile so much when I see people draw them, so I save them. But it's so cool. Too cute, right? Oh my god, they are so cool. They've done such a good job. To be fair, Spocky's art is just fantastic, like genuinely really, really good. Like they were one of my favorites to get picked this year. I thought to be honest, they were one of the people that would get picked for the teams. And I think they did make standouts, but I personally, listen, if I was making a team for Chromacore, I would have put Spocky on there because I love their art. They're so consistently fantastic. I'd have put them in. I'd have put them straight in. I mean, not that I don't like the cadets and we did get picked. It would have been a very hard choice because we got so many amazing cadets. Yeah. Oh, and Minnie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing a little fan art piece of a couple of the cadets from Chromacore. This one's for Ophelia, and this one's for Brioche. There we are. I'm going to be putting them in little rave glasses and everything, so we're getting their base colour done so that we can go back in and put extra bits over the top. This is quite a large embroidery, which is why we are like, how many hours into stream now? 7 hours into stream, and it's like we're still slowly filling in light colours. It's just a really big piece, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. And again, I did want this one to be a bit more readable, since this is one that's probably going to go on my wall in my craft room. So even though it's going to be small, I would like it to be readable from like a bit of a distance. So I scaled them up a little bit so that they're a bit bigger. Oh, sorry. And I have no regrets. Would scale them up again. Very cute. Oh dear. And in there. Yeah, no, I'd love to go to more artist alleys and pick up more stuff from them. Just more. I love artist alleys. It's so cool. Like, I know that you can browse online and like see a lot of different artists there and that way, but I just think there's something so nice about going and seeing people's art in person. There's a few, now that I've been on Twitch a little bit longer and I've been following a lot of more artists, I noticed that a lot of the artists that I follow do go to the conventions that I used to go to, which is a really cool feeling to be like, oh, I've been to this convention for years and so has this artist, but I never followed them before, so I never knew they were there. And now, if I go to a lot of these conventions, I could probably actually meet them and buy art from them in person, which would be really nice. I know I've been a bit better. No, you're fine. Chromacore is not about how much you do. It's all about like trying to improve your art one step at a time. So like, if you only do 1 or 2 pieces, or just do your cadet even, that's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not so much about comparing yourself to the other artists, think about as much as it is just being like, you know, how do you feel about your art? You know, at the beginning of Chromacore versus the end of Chromacore, have you learned anything? You know, all that kind of stuff. Very self-reflective, not nothing else. Yeah. And again, if at least if you're comparing against me, I do think it's important to mention that I am basically a full-time artist, which does give me a lot of flexibility on time for doing this, because it is kind of at this point my job. My sister just split banana Nesquik powder. Oh my gosh. Oh, you probably stink of banana. Of all the things to smell of. Oh my god. I don't think I could be in the same room as you. It's like the one smell I cannot handle is the smell of banana. You know how the other day you were like, you could be a version of my worst nightmare? I think you could be a version of my worst nightmare. It's just that you smell like bananas. Also, Robert, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Hell yeah, I've never been afraid of Robert until this moment when they told me they smelled like bananas, and now I'm terrified. Oh no, not the smell of banana. I'm jealous that we can't get... Oh no, really? Well, oh dear. I am very sorry to hear that. We'll put in a notice. We'll put in a notice of get other countries their banana Nesquik again, please. Oh dear. What was that villainous laugh? It just it's really of all the things you could smell really strongly, and it's banana. Oh dear. You probably do look like a like a coke addict. You'll be a bit careful. There's a lot of white powder on you right now. Oh dear. But the best smelling addict that you ever did see, if you like the smell of banana. If you're me, terrifying. You smell terrifying right now. Very intimidating. Too much banana smell. Neither could I. Then it spawned out of the abyss last week. I love it when the abyss spawns me Nesquik, but not the banana flavor. I'd be kind of annoyed if it was a banana flavor. I don't really know that much about Nesquik. We didn't have it. I probably would like the strawberry one though. I snort Nesquik powder. Oh my god. Every name on Twitch is taken. Like, what the heck? This is what I have learned today. If you think of a name, it exists. Thank you so much for the gift sub to I Sport Nesquik powder. That being said, if you need to go look after yourself and clean yourself up, Gromit, completely fine. You need to go mop yourself down so you're not covered in banana anymore. Honestly, fair. You need to go, explain to your sibling why Nesquik powder is like a rare and valuable resource, and how they have spilt a rare and valuable resource. You go tell them. You go tell them if you need to. Oh dear. Also, half of Burp Head is in, and they are looking more like Ophelia Burp now. They're getting there. They're getting the burp vibes. Burp vibes are only increasing. I really like the direction of the as well. The wool, not the wool. What am I doing? Embroidery, the thread. I really help. I've lost myself again. I really like the direction of the thread and how it's all coming together. It looks really nice. This is kind of what I wanted, to be honest. And I'm pretty pleased. I'm pretty pleased with how it's all coming together. The thread just makes it look a little bit more fluffy, I think, to be honest. Which is the vibe. That is the vibe that I wanted. I wanted fluffy little Borb. Because the only other way I could do fluffy was to go over the outline, and I wasn't sure that that's like what I wanted to do when I had a really busy background. If I had like a plain background, I would have definitely felt a bit more confident going over the outline, but in a busy background, I feel like you could just lose the design, especially with these light colors. It is what it is. Oh dear. I changed my shirt, rinsed my head. I'm good. My sister has to go out and buy more now, and at that point, well, who knows if the abyss will dare spawn another banana Nesquik. I hope that it does, though. I hope that it does. Fingers crossed for you and your banana Nesquik adventures. I've never had Nesquik, I don't think. Ever. The one that I always really wanted that we also didn't really have, but I would sometimes get at like a friend's house. No, did I have this one at a friend's house actually? Or was that a different thing? The straws. You know what I'm talking about? The straws? The milkshake straws. I don't know if I actually have had them. Maybe I'm imagining it. Maybe I've just seen the advert so much that I'm assuming that I've had it, but I haven't had it. The straws. I wanted the straws. My parents did not want to get us the straws. But I wanted the straws. Oh dear. But I don't think that I ever had them. I know what they are. I saw adverts for them all the time. For anyone who doesn't know what the straws are, they're like wafer straws, and they've got the powder for turning things into milkshake on the inside of the straws, so you can drink milk with these straws and it turns them into milkshake when it gets to your mouth. It is definitely gimmicky, but like as a kid and as an adult, I still fall for a good gimmick, to be honest. You know, I'm sure at some point I will mature and no longer fall for these gimmicks, but however, it's not that day. I want to drink from a straw made of wafer that when I slurp it up, that it tastes like milkshake by the time that it reaches my mouth. I want that. That sounds like heaven. I don't know if they make those anymore either, though. You know another thing that I've really been wanting to retry as an adult that I can't because I don't think they make them here anymore? Panda Pops. That one I did have. It was weird. I guess this is the feelings towards food for kids have changed over the years, right? My parents would get me Panda Pops, but then they would not get Nesquik. And it's like, no, Nesquik's bad for you, but Panda Pops? Like, is it? For anyone who doesn't know what a Panda Pop is, that is a fizzy drink. It's like a fizzy pop, and they were very, very sugary. And you'd often see them, like, when we go to the pub or whatever, that would be like the kids' drink alternative would be a panda pop. And they had little pandas on the lid, and so that, yeah, panda pops. And they were really good. I remember they were good, but I don't remember what they taste like at all. I can't even picture. I just remember that I absolutely loved them, which makes sense because I do think they were ram-packed with sugar. And as a kid, anything that's just full of sugar is going to be like, yeah, that's what I want. But yeah, I would love to try them again as an adult. The panda, oh, was that the Cocoa Pops one? The Nesquik one was plastic, but it had balls on the inside. Oh, okay, well I want to try both of those then. Oh shoot, I've gotten them mixed up in my memory. So I'm probably thinking of the Cocoa Puffs one. I want both. I wish to try both of these things, actually. Both of these sound good. You know another thing that I want to try, which is kind of food related? It's completely not a kid's thing, but it's just interesting. The spoon that makes you taste like salt. You know what I mean? I'll see if I can find it in a second once I just finish this bit of embroidery. It's the spoon that flavors food for you more. And it's meant to be like it enhances the flavor of anything that you eat, basically, because of the spoon. Like, what the heck? I want that. I want to try the flavor enhancing spoon. Sounds amazing. I'm going to find it in a second. I'm going to find out what it is. I definitely had the ones with balls in it. Oh, I would like to try that so bad. I want to try them. It just sounds really cool. Again, is it a gimmick? Yeah, but like, I'm kind of there for it. You can just put a salt in your food. I think it's for people that are on regulated diets is what it was made for. So like, for instance, if you've had like, if maybe you've got like some problems going on and you have to lower your salt intake, a way that you can lower your salt intake without having to have the detriment of your food being undersalted, because maybe you've had like any heart issues and stuff like that. I think food is a really difficult one for people, and I'm the same, to be fair. Like, if I'm having a really rough day, I want to eat my comfort foods. So if you're having health problems, it means that that's not really possible, or at least not possible while being seasoned. I think this spoon is meant to help with that. But I've never, I don't have any health issues that mean that I can't eat salt. If anything, I actually need to be eating more salt. But like, I want to try it. I want to try it. Yeah, I just want to give it a go one time. All right, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Why is my mouse not working today? I swear to God. 2 seconds. Let me see if I can find the salty spoon. Spoon that changes taste of food. Yeah, so this is the thing. This spoon is like 300 quid. So just as a heads up, these are not cheap spoons. Is this the one? Is this the one, or is this a different one? Stop now. How much are they? Because they're expensive. Oh no, this one's not it. This one's a much cheaper one. Oh, I found a cheap version. Okay. Well, we're in luck, guys. I'm gonna send you this. Now, to be clear, I'm not sponsored by this person, and I'm not endorsing it either. This is a cheaper one. So there's a metal one that I could see on Google for 300, but this one is basically the same vibe. It's just a little bit cheaper. I say a little bit cheaper, it's a lot of bit cheaper. But you can read through it if you like. So it's a spoon that elevates your taste. By using patented technology, this food can taste better, smoother, and creamier with spoon tech. It's good for low-calorie foods because it enjoys the flavor of low-calorie foods that contain less sugar and less salt. And improve the aftertaste, enhance the flavor of foods dramatically, improve pasty, sour, lingering aftertaste. Okay, so how does it work? Spoon Tech uses an ion sensory technology, a first for eating utensils that combines electric stimulation and tongue sensory. Spoon Tech generates a mild electric current to stimulate the tongue aftertaste. So you electrocute your tongue as you're eating, and it makes the food taste stronger. Also, Chrissa, good morning. Can I borrow your storm? No, it's really humid here. We're at 30 degrees, and it's also like really humid here, Cresso. It's just also thundering. Good morning, welcome in, Cresso, and Penta, good morning as well. Huh? Yeah. Huh? Sounds like a Gwyneth Paltrow shit. It does kind of. Again, to be clear, I'm not sponsored, nor am I endorsing this company. I'm just talking about the stuff, like the spoon stuff. Oh dear. Yep. The human tongue can process 5 flavors at once: sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and savory. The taste receptors within the taste buds activate when eating, so the senses take over. So ultimately, the brain determines the final perception of food, flavor, and taste. Human perception of taste is largely influenced by other sensory systems, past experiences, and our hunger for food. Spoon Taker's the first commercial eating utensil was built on electronics to enhance flavor and neutralize aftertaste. Okay. It's so different and odd. And again, I can't say whether it works or not because I've never tried it. But yeah. It's there. You can try it. Or maybe you can get it for someone as a silly gift. And we need to find out that it works. And you're like, damn it, I wish I hadn't given it away now. Is that like Gwyneth Paltrow? Yeah, she's a vagina candle. Yeah. I know what she done. I think it's kind of funny though. I like it. Hi. The 300 for the spoon, but it comes. Oh yeah, do you want me to find out what that spoon was? 2 seconds. I'll open my history. It's just a really nice spoon. Why did this come up? Wait, 2 seconds. Is this a massive spoon or something? Who is this person? It's a lot of spoons. No, wait. It's only a pack of 6. For 338? Oh, I don't know what that's about. It's a lot of spoons. I don't want that though. But yeah, anyway. Regardless, it's not what I was thinking about anyway. It's fine. Currently making kebabs. Kebabs. Delicious. Enjoy your kebabs. Hell yeah. Sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. I kind of want one. Is there anyone else who want to lick a battery now? No, don't lick a battery. Just get this spoon. The salt soda is 27. But who needs that when you can have a spoon? So that feels cool, but I think it's one of those fake products, you know. Yeah, like Air Up, supposed to flavour your water according to this. So, what's it called? The power of suggestion, you know. You think it's gonna work, so it does. I expect for some people that Air Up does work. And I expect for some people that... Did I leave? Have I left you? Did I go somewhere? Where did I go? Who knows? Oh, hello again. Hi. Welcome back, everyone. I didn't even realize I'd left. I was just talking about spoons. When did I lose you? Oh, hello again, everyone. Nice to see you. Welcome back in. Nice to see you all again. It's good to see you. It's been a minute. Oh, right you are. Yep. I'm offline. What? That's mad. I didn't even know. Spoons. I was just here to talk to you all about spoons. No. What? Sorry, I'm like, it always throws you off when you go offline. You don't even realize that you've gone offline. I had no idea. I'm so in the dark about what's happening over here. Am I still offline? No, wait, I am back, right? Why do I not have any of my normal things popping up? Guys, I think I might be bugged. I can't see anything. Is it buggy on your end? Yeah, it's really buggy on my end right now. Back in action on your end? Thank you. Why am I... Okay. I'll assume that I am back. Because you're talking to me. But I can't see my own stream. I just went to try and find myself on Twitch. And I am not online for me. So if I'm online for you, fantastic. That's great, but I can't see me. On my end, I might as well just be which is very odd. Oh my god, you are my spoons. I was just here to talk to you about spoons. What I was trying to say was before the internet cruelly cut me off. I did wonder if that might happen today, to be fair. Once again, we are in storms right now. what I was gonna say was the placebo effect, right? Where you think something's gonna work, so it does. I have no doubt that there are people that Air Up works for because they think it's going to work. And probably the same with this spoon and any product. If people think it's gonna work, the power of suggestion is very, very strong. And yeah, I imagine there are some people that do experience the flavors with Air Up because they think that they do. Do you want a link? Ah, bless you. No, I'm good. Luckily, it hasn't happened too much throughout the stream. So you know what? I'll take one dip right at the end. That's fine. That's fine. Oh dear. Thank you. I'm so glad everyone came back. Thank you for letting me know. I literally wouldn't have realized if you hadn't told me that I'd gone offline. I had no idea. I was completely in the dark there. So thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. Your bot might be offline because the hold answer is not showing up. What's the hold answer? You mean the pin? Because if stream restarts, it deletes the pin. So yeah. If you mean the pin, then yeah, don't worry. That's just because of the restart. Every time your stream restarts, it deletes your pins. It's great, even if it's for 1 second. Even if it's for just the 1 second. There it goes. You want a link? Duh. See, I can play 300 for a spoon, or I could lick my plug socket. No, that is not a good alternative. Oh dear. Oh, probably on timer. If somebody's just done it, then it won't happen again for a second. Because yeah, I think, didn't somebody spam hold a minute ago? I think someone spammed hold a minute ago. I could be wrong. That's Nightbot. Nightbot shouldn't have been removed from a restart. It's not showing me as well that you are online. Yeah. Do you guys think maybe we end it there for the day? I'll do the Discord art share first, but just to avoid maybe some more spooky happening, maybe we'll just call it that. I was only 2 minutes off anyway, right? Ah, dear. All right, let's have a little look if anyone has done the art. Oh, we have got the update from Bunny. We'll have a little look at this, and then we'll send you all on your way to someone who's a bit more solid. Like, I'm just not very stable right now, so we're gonna send you to somewhere more stable. And Kit, good morning, welcome on in. We're just having a little look at some of the art the community has made. I've just been going up and down. My stuff is very confused and bored, and it doesn't know what to do, so it's fine. We'll send them to someone who does know what we're doing. I've only been live 4 minutes. That's a really long stream for me, Sean. Really long. I haven't streamed 4 minutes for ages. Making it to 4 minutes? My god. A long heckin' stream. To be fair, there are times when my internet is bad enough where that is a long stream. Oh my god. GG's. Well done. Well hecking done. Oh my god. The other thing is, which I didn't notice before, because the fabric isn't here, it's actually really impressive that they've managed to keep this taut. When you don't have a full hoop, it's really hard to get the full tension, but it looks like they have. Like, this doesn't look like it's puckering or anything. So, like, honestly, well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. I'm not done yet. You'll be seeing on Wednesday. Yeah. We would have ended in 1 minute anyway, so we were only finishing like 1 minute earlier. And Mike, good morning. Welcome on in. We just had a bit of a restart. So we're actually just going to be ending our stream. I know it's like a 4-minute stream, and I'm very sorry about that. I don't actually really know what happened, but we just disappeared. But I'll be back on Wednesday, and I do want to just quickly do our end of stream stuff and just do some quick announcements for anyone who wasn't here first thing in the morning, right? You ready? You ready for some very speedy announcements just to make sure that I don't drop again? 1, I am not streaming tomorrow because I'm having my hair and makeup test for my wedding tomorrow. Yeah, good stuff. However, I will be live, not on my channel, but on Bateman's channel, which I will grab you. Oh, it's Bateman. Bateman returns. I'm gonna be on Bateman's channel tomorrow, playing some Dead by Daylight in the evening. That's normally about 8 PM in BST. So from now, it's in about 3.5 hours. Yeah. From now. So I will be on their stream tomorrow. So not on this stream, but on their stream. On Wednesday, we have our big announcement stream where we'll be making a pretty big announcement partway through the stream. We have a lot of things to talk about and very excited about. I think a lot of people already know what we're going to be announcing because it is the same thing every year. However, it'll be really nice to go over all the details and explain everything and show how things are going to work, answer some questions, talk about stuff, get excited. So that's going to be on Wednesday. On Thursday is the last prompt for Chroma Core this year, which means Thursday is our last last prompt, and Friday we'll be wrapping everything up. So maybe making like a little bit of fan art, getting all the backs on everything, making everything pretty, and taking our final pictures of the entire month together. Monday, Tuesday next week, we have our partner party, which we're doing both Monday and Tuesday. They're both going to be quite long streams, and they are in the Discord in the event, so you can see them there. And Thursday, Friday next week, we'll be altering my wedding dress live on stream. That'll be the only time that you can see it before the wedding day. So if you want to see it, that is, there we go. Thursday, Friday next week. And that's 2 whole weeks of streams basically planned. We have a very busy couple weeks coming up, but it's all with really, really good things. So do stick around for those. Otherwise, I'm going to send you all on to the next person because I just don't trust at this stage that my stream will stay up for too long because I can hear some thunder in the... I'm just expecting us to start dropping again. So yes, we're gonna send you on. Thank you everyone for bearing with me, and thank you everyone for being chill and telling me that the stream went down, because I literally did not see it. I did not see it go down at all, and without going back and checking, I would never have noticed. That being said, when we go to send you to someone else, we could send you to Blapple. Do you want to go say hi? Whoa! Oh my god! Wait, okay, we're going over to Blapple. Blapple's made... That's amazing! Blapple is making some leather armor, and oh my god, that is absolutely stunning. It's like shiny with gold in it. Oh my god. That's gorgeous. And the stitching in it is beautiful. You guys are not ready for this. Oh my god. Blapple is making absolutely stunning armor. No, thank you everyone. And I will let you guys know in the Discord later who won the prediction, and you should see points redistributing. Also, don't worry about the Nightbot one. It's very broken because I changed my prefix and I completely forgot that would break all of my commands. So please don't worry about Nightbot. It's trying its best. It's actually my fault. I caused the problem. It's mine. It's on me. I did that to them. They didn't deserve it. Oh yes, Lees, we missed a crash right at the end though. Feedtober? That's a secret. We haven't announced it yet. That's not for yet. I made it to the start. Oh hi, CJ. Oh no, we actually just had a bit of a crash, but we will be back on Wednesday with a long stream talking about everything that we've got announced coming up, and yeah, very heckin' exciting stuff. Yeah, it's not that the sub raid was wrong, it's that I've changed my commands. My commands have a different name now, or my emotes have different names because I changed it to something else. A jellyfish is now my command thing because I couldn't have jelly, which makes sense. There's too many jellies on this platform. Or maybe not enough. Who knows? Anyway, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care, everyone. I'll see you on Wednesday or tomorrow on Bateman stream. One or the other. Take care, everyone. Have a lovely rest of your day.